BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunday morning and it is day 2 of the Women's Series from Milton Keynes, and you are joining us on the Women's Series live. I'm Phil Bars, and for the first 3.5 hours this morning, we are joined by Jala Theatham. Good morning, lad. Lost your audio, Jar.
Good morning. How about there? Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Right.
How we doing?
Start to the morning. Yes, all fine, thank you, mate. As you could probably tell everybody, Phil Bars' voice is a bit shot. He's also his eyes probably are painted on after the 12 hours that he did yesterday with our colleague Jack Gobby Garwood. But we are back with you. It is event 4 of the Women's Series. Hope you've all slept well. And Chris Mason, I'm just going to say this now. Chris Mason, you absolute effing ledge. For the comment that he made on the live league last night after the fight. That was, I think I've been chuckling myself to that, chuckling to myself about that for probably all night long. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. My eyes are slightly stinging. My voice is sore. However, we've got some strepsils, we've got some caffeine, and we will get through this together, everyone. Don't you worry about that. Usual suspects in the chat room. Shawnee Mack, how you doing? Andrew, Martin, Jay, how are you all? MDA, how are we all doing? Someone says, why is Lisa Ashton getting a bye in the first round? Well, I'm guessing that people have pulled out from yesterday, and
yes,
I think, don't quote me on this, but that bye should be completely random. And she's just got lucky.
Well, hang on. Doesn't a load of people get? Don't a load of people get it? Oh no, top 64. So that means that people have definitely pulled out.
It was in the last event. There was no prelim. There was no prelim for the last event yesterday either.
Well, let's have a look at this now. Then let's go to the board because we will then have a look and see how many people are actually in that are in the event. So I think that I'm having a look, and at the moment I can't really tell because you used to be able to see on Darknet, didn't you? You used to be able to see, didn't you, how many people are in the event? And I don't think I can actually see it at the moment, which is annoying. But anyway, yeah, she probably just got lucky. And it looks like, to be fair, 63 players are in. It looks like it's 63 because Lisa Ashton's the only one with a bye.
I'm not going to lie, yesterday was brutal.
3 events in, 12 hours? 3 events in, and it took you guys, you were basically on air for just over 11 hours. So I think a lot of people are just going, you know what, I'm out of here. Cheers, lads. I'm gone. Interestingly,
as well, Fallon Sherrick drawn against Karine Hammond on board 7 again. If they both win, the pair seem to be following each other around.
Well, obviously, them two met in the final yesterday of event 2, and Fallon won that. And then she won yesterday against Dieter Hedman in event 3. That, I think, is really crucial, Barzy, to have won both of those last 2 events. Because if she had taken the final, it meant that Dieter would have got ahead of her, and she would have been in a position then, Dieter, to possibly make this a 2-way race for the Grand Slam. But unless a dramatic fall-off comes off for Fallon Sherrick today, I don't see how she doesn't get a first spot in the Grand Slam, which I'm sure will please Darts Twitter massively.
Yeah, look, Lisa would probably have to win at least 2 events and Fallon fall from grace completely. But look, it's not beyond the realms. Corinne Hammond could beat her in round 2 today. So look, it's all to play for still.
I'm just getting a tweet out, Barzy, so if you could just fill for a second.
Of course I can, darling. Look, I hope you all had great evenings last night. Congratulations to Jim Williams as well. And, of course, we have Euro Tour action kicking off in a couple of hours as well. We will keep you updated from Jib as well. But looking ahead to the ladies, we are ready to go. Games are warming up. I'm just going to scroll through, see what else catches my eye. Lisa board 16. To be fair, Lisa's got a tough board on board 16 as well. Rachel Brooks against Lorraine Winstanley. Tough game. That probably still be going at 1 o'clock.
Oh, there we go. Sorry about that, Barzy. Trying to get the link to YouTube and it just didn't work.
That's all right. Board 16 looks tough. So does board 14 as well. Lorraine Hyde, she looked decent yesterday. Natalie Evans played some solid stuff. Maria O'Brien and Ros Bulmer. Board 14, board 16 and board 7 certainly look.
You want to do?
Yeah, that's
you know what, Barzy? Here's one for you. You always ask us what we want to do in terms of board management, in terms of boards to look after. Do you know what? You choose today. You choose.
I'll do exactly the same as what I did yesterday. I'll do 1 to 8.
Okay then. All right. I'll take 9 to 16 then. Why not?
Yeah.
I'll take 9 to 16.
And yeah, Andrew, I've just noticed that as well. There's 65 players, Jar. Board 16 has a 1 to 8 game.
Thank you very much. So she hasn't really got a. So that means then she doesn't really get a buy then, really. She doesn't really get a buy.
No.
Right.
No, buy is the wrong word. She's.
Anyway, as I was going to say,
13.
Yeah, go on.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Anastasia Dobromoslova. There's some absolute belters with this open draw.
Very good. Very, very, very good. I've got a little bit of a tickly throat as well this morning. Actually, it's far too early for any darts action, but we don't mind. We're going to have a go on it and see what happens. Do you know what today? Because I was often doing the report yesterday. I think that Dita Hedman's going to win this event because she's improved all the time. She had a quarterfinal in event 1, semi-final event 2, final event 3. Dita Hedman wins his first event. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go bold.
Going to go bold and go Dita.
Yes, but looks like, Barzy, we are underway over in Milton Keynes.
We are, and I'm just teeing up the graphic. I have the Halls Soothers at the ready.
You'll need it, mate. You will need it. It's going to be a long day.
And caffeine.
You're going to be a long day.
Hello.
Get in his DMs.
Well, there we go. We are underway. And Fallon Sherrick takes the opening leg. Queen of the Palace up and running. Just going to set my windows for the stream as well.
Just want to say, Daniel's in the chat. Hello, mate. Good to meet you as always. Yeah, all fine. Just cracking on with life. Gob is that desperate for someone to jump in that I am going to be here. So I'm here for the next 3 hours, really. Probably do event 1, and then Gob will be back doing events 2 and 3 with Barzy. So I've got to go somewhere today.
If my voice holds. And
Yeah, well, yes. That is a very good point. Otherwise, I might have to try and do something from a hot tub later on this evening. I'm sure everybody would like to see that on the stream.
Yeah. Stream board is Rihanna O'Sullivan against Anastasia Dobromyslova, who in spells, she played really well yesterday as well, which was good to see.
Yeah, she did. She's fifth on the order of merit at the moment, 850 quid that she's won. I think that she just needs that match practice a little bit, if you want me to be really honest. The reason why I think that Fallon's doing so well at the moment is because obviously she had that incredible run in Copenhagen. Yes, okay, Gavin Price had to retire, had to leave and all that sort of stuff, and he had to withdraw, and I get all that, but you have to take the opportunities that are presented to you, and she did that. And so,
did she do well in Copenhagen?
Apparently not, according to Darts Twitter. No matter what you might think of, the PDC's push on Fallon, and I agree that there are some elements of the push that I think are a little bit silly, if you want me to be brutally honest, from the PDC. But at the end of the day, there's a marketable there, and I mean, that's not to say anything against Lisa or anything like that, but Lisa hasn't played a competitive darts match for, I'm going to say, over about 6 weeks since the last Pro Tour, middle of August. Well, actually, no, it's the start of August. So you are going to get that match. It is tough to get that match practice a little bit. So, yeah, it is what it is, though. Be read. Where are we? That one there.
Interesting tweet from Makuru this morning as well, saying obviously Google or Twitter translate from Google maybe not 100% accurate, but basically she got it wrong coming in too late to the UK.
Sorry, mate. In what sense?
Jet lag.
Right. I mean, look, obviously, but then again, though, she's the third best player according to a darts ranking system at the moment.
Yeah, look, I didn't get that. I love Lenders for bits, but you can't have someone third that we just haven't seen on a form ranking.
Right, let's have a look where we are at this moment in time. And Chris Savory's taken a 1-0 lead over Trish Kidd on board 9. Leanne Palmer has just taken a 1-0 lead over Zoe Jones. If you are just joining us, you weren't here with us yesterday, that it is a best of 7 to start off with, and then it's best of 9 in the semi-finals and final. I tell you what, though, obviously because you've won yourself. Because obviously with Fallon, she does go on to qualify for the Grand Slam. Those best of 9 legs, she could really do some damage in that Grand Slam.
Oh, I'll tell you what, there'll be a lot of pros on that 128 praying that she does not make it to the Orders of Leisure Village, because we've seen in spells yesterday in the final over the first 5, 6, I think it was the first 4 or 5 legs, she was averaging 110. If she does that in the Slam, she will win. Yeah.
She was averaging what 105.6 in that final against Fallon. Sorry, against DC yesterday. So yeah. On board 16 is the only board that you can't see at the moment. And board 16 is Rachel Brooks against Lorraine Winstanley, which is a really interesting game, I think. There, Rachel Brooks currently leading 1-0 and with a breaker throw.
Let me see what I can do.
That wasn't a dig, Barzy. I was just mainly a fact. I appreciate you had a very, very late night last night down in Southampton.
It was interesting.
Did you go out afterwards?
No. I'm not going to lie. I just wanted my bed.
I get that. I get that. Chris Savory could be about to break and go 2-0 up here on Trish Kidd, which just missed double 16. Steve Hedman now against Donna Glee, continuing on. Anastasia locked at 1-1 with Rhiannon O'Sullivan. As we talked about, Barzi, that's a really good, interesting game, potentially. Anastasia wants double 18, but if Rhiannon O'Sullivan can pop this 140, she can't. But it's double 18 for Anastasia Dobroslova to go 2-1 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan, and she takes it out in one dart, 16 dart leg, and she's ahead 2-1. Lorraine Hyde and Natalie Evans, one apiece over on board 13-14 at the moment. It is Suzanne Smith, could be about to be our first winner on this side of the board. Needs another 116 points to beat Mem Martin. And Lorraine Winstanley currently at the moment on board 16. 1-0 down to Rachel Brooks, but has an opportunity to break back. 98 points remaining. 150 left for Rachel Brooks. Right? I think she's done, but I think she might have missed a shot at double 18 for that. But she's left 36. Now, do you know what? We will never know this, but obviously Rachel Brooks against Lorraine Winstanley. If she went 150, she went 3 balls and took it out. That would be something sensational. She's hit 100. Has she hit 2 balls? But Lorraine Winstanley now wants double 18, and she has leveled the game. And we have our first winner of the day. Suzanne Smith is through, beating Mem Martin 4-0. While Barzi does that, I'm just going to let you know that Fallon Sherrick currently 3-1 ahead on board 7 against Chloe O'Brien. And she's throwing for the match right now. As Mikuru Suzuki, she's 2-0 up on Geraldine Johnson. Trina Gulliver. Do you know what, mate? Great to see her back to her best. A little bit.
Oh, massively. Yeah, completely.
Going to Phil while you mess around with the graphics.
Yeah, for some reason, it's having a bit of a mare. But we're back in a second, guys. Leave it with me.
Okay.
Sunday morning.
In which case, I will fill for you right now. So I'll just go through the scores from boards 1 to 8. Let's go with that. Vicky Prum leads Michelle Andrews 3-0. Joanne Locke leads Joe Clements 2-0 on board 2. Board 3, Sarah Roberts 2-0 ahead in front of Amanda Harwood. Trina Gulliver 3-0 up right now on Denise Cassidy on board 4. That's on board 5. So Mikuru Suzuki still 2-0 in front against Geraldine Johnson. Anne-Marie Potts leads Louise Pearson 2-0. Fallon Sherrick is 3-1 up on Chloe O'Brien on board 7. And on board 8, it is Robin Byrne leading Kate Drake 2-1. Let's go through the bottom half of the draw. Then Chris Savory leads Trish Kidd 2-0. Leanne Palmer 2-0 in front on Zoe Jones right now. Adita Hedman 1 apiece with Donna Gleed on board 11. Mandy Smith 2-0 in front against Joe Moore on board 12. Anastasia Dobroslova 3-1 up now on Rhiannon O'Sullivan on board 13. Board 14, you've got Natalie Evans 2-1 in front on Lorraine Hyde. On board 15, you have got game warming up, actually, because Suzanne Smith already beaten Mem Martin 4-0. And Rachel Brooks and Lorraine Winstanley are 1 apiece. And we do have a result, and it is on board 4. Trina Gulliver has come through 4-0 against Denise Cassidy. Tell you what, let's go to the chat room while Barty tries to work this out at the moment. Ollie asks, have you even slept, Phil?
About 4 hours.
Better than none. Where are we? Who do you think will be the final player in the Grand Prix? Simon Whitlock, Ted, or Darius? That's a very interesting question. I'm going to have a look at it now. Well, Darius has currently got the place at the moment. Simon would have to win the event. I can't see that happening. So to be brutally honest with you, Daniel, I think that Darius is there. If you want me to be honest, I think he's right there. And Braymar Barnwell misses out. Oh, what a shame. Who won in the lively last night? It was Jim Williams. Jim Williams is the one that won. We'll have a look and see what else is going on at the moment. Then back over in Milton Keynes, Cesar Heaven has just gone 2-1 in front on Donna Gleed on board 11. On board 12, Anastasia wants a 1-3-4. She can take out a 1-3-4, and she will be the winner of this match. 90 points still left for her. So Rihanna Sullivan's got double 10. She's already missed a couple of darts for the match. To get this game back on throw, and she does there. Second dart in hand. Rihanna Sullivan gets the break back 3-2 against Anastasia Dubrovoslova. But remember, she's got to have to find a way to break again if she is going to win. Chris Savory beats Trish Kidd 4-0 on board 9. On board 1, Vicky Prum beats Michelle Andrews 4-1. Joanne Locke whitewashes Joe Clements 4-0 on board 2. And on board 5, good start from Kira Suzuki today, 87.13 average against Geraldine Johnson. She wins 4-0. We're going to go have a look at board 7 for you. That's Fallon Sherrick. Wants double 16 for the match. Whether she got it, it doesn't matter. She takes out 32 in 2 darts. She comes through Chloe O'Brien, and she will be in round 2. So Fallon Sherrick will be there.
Yeah,
Bart,
good result.
You sound like I'm so sorry. You sound like a really. You just sound so poorly.
Genuinely, I feel fine. You know when you just got like a. I actually feel all right.
Gravelly voice, Philip Bars. The late night special of online darts that people wanted to do.
Yeah, I've gone full Russ Bray.
Oh dear. Celador, Fallon is playing rubbish. Really? She's currently ahead. She currently won the Copenhagen. Currently got the runner-up at Copenhagen. She's now leading the women's series, and she won 2 events yesterday. But Celador on YouTube says she's playing rubbish. Okay.
Yeah.
Courtney Hine leading Samantha Lewis 1-0 over on board 15, as you can just see on your screens there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the trend continues as well. That you could see there was a lot of tired darts towards the end of event 2 and 3 yesterday.
I could understand.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
First game of the day, Celador. Just relax a little bit. First game of the day.
Don't need to play well in game 1 to win tournaments. Just need to get through.
You can't win the tournament in the first game, but you can certainly lose it. Right. First thing of the day. Last leg decider of the day. By the way, George Noble's face when he had to go and play 11th and final leg yesterday. He just
you like that tweet?
Yes.
Yeah. The 11th and final leg.
Again. Right, we've gone to a last leg decider, and Anastasia, I think, is in a bit of trouble here. She's gone off 106 and 100 and then 60 Rihanna Sullivan kicks off with a 180, but then only gets 45. She's still ahead in the game. So, Daniel, there was going to be 2 events today, but because they had to cancel the one in Niederhausen, they had to move it to 3 because they said contractually they were going to play 12 events.
Yeah, and it was the only place they could get it in.
After kicking off with a 180, Rihanna Sullivan might just be about to let Anastasia Boleslova back into this match. 3:15 left, and then Anastasia hits a 140 to leave 175. Now, Rihanna Sullivan, you've got to respond with that. After kicking off with a 180, she's gone 180, 45, 26, and then responds with a 125. That's actually not a bad checkout, I think.
No, it's all right.
Now, can Anastasia leave this handy? Well, she's left 92, which is reasonably handy. Treble 20, double 16. Lovely. But can Rihanna Sullivan
do you
take
go
out
for the ball?
Yeah.
And try and go.
Oh, she can! Wow! A 125 from Rihanna Sullivan. No matter, we will never know which way she's gone, whether she's found a 25 and then 2 balls.
We will.
She's gone 20.
Because it's on the stream, and I shall tell you in a second.
Right. Thank you, Barzi. Let us know. Did she go 25 tops? Sorry, treble 20 tops is what I was trying to say. Or did she go ball 25 ball? But what a start for Rihanna Sullivan. Anastasia Boleslova is out. Barzi, you can tell us which way she goes in a second.
Right. First of all, she's gotten away with it. However, poor board management. She went treble 20 first. Got away with it. She went 25 tops. Huge gamble, because if you hit the single 20, you cannot finish.
Always go after the ball first, please.
Have to go ball first. Look, she's gotten away with it. So,
Dita Hedman has just got through as well, beating Donna Gleed 4-1. She is into the last 32. And Corinne Hammond,
yes.
Michelle Binns, comes next on board 7. The winner of that plays Ms. Van Sherrick.
Louise Pearson has just beaten Amory Potts as well, 4-2 on board 6. Corinne Hammond is underway as well. Of course, the winner will play Fallon Sherrick.
Don't forget that we will be here again. Natalie Evans has just beaten Lorraine Hyde 4-2. Remember, we will be here all day, right the way through till the end of event 6. And more importantly than that, the boys will be back in town on Monday, dependent on Phil Bars' voice. But they will be back on Monday. Gob and Lee with a live lounge Monday night, 8 o'clock. When you know, you know.
I'll be all right.
And then,
we'll make it.
And then, of course, Sunday, this time next week, we get to go to the magnificent city of Leicester. Yay. As the World Grand Prix starts.
Yes, it does.
They've got to change it. The BoyleSports World Grand Prix. But they've got to change it, right? Because those first 2 set matches are dreadful in the first round. Although they can't do it. I know they can't do it because of timing. But still.
But don't get me wrong, it creates drama. But for the first round, it's a ranked major. It's too short.
But then again, though, the Players' Championship and the Euros are ranked supposedly ranked majors. Whatever the hashtag "What's a Major" debate, but they play over best of 11 legs.
A little bit different though, because you play straight in all the time. Doubling start, which you only play once a year, over that format.
Yeah, fair enough. Let us know who you think are the top prospects to watch in the World Grand Prix. As always, yes, the top 3, but hang on, sorry, I forgot to say, Morning the Wolf, he's in.
Morning.
What I was going to say, right, was you can't really say if anyone's going to go under the radar at the World Grand Prix, because no one goes under the radar anymore with the amount of darts that takes place. But I've got a funny feeling, like, now he's actually won an event this year. Again, are we classing? Because remember when we had this debate, are we classing Nordic Darts Masters as an actual trophy? Because Michael Smith doesn't class his Shanghai Darts Masters trophy as an actual.
May I quote the boss? They are all TV titles.
He's not the boss anymore. Mandy Smith has just beaten Joe Moore 4-1 on board 12, and on board 10 it's Zoe Jones who beats Leanne Palmer 4-2. Really good game developing, well, really tight game, I should say, developing between Rachel Brooks and Lorraine Winstanley at the moment. 2 apiece on that. Rachel Brooks needs a 1-2-8. Can't find it, so Lorraine Winstanley now has got 25 left.
Nice little game on the stream board. I like this one. Josie Patterson against Katie Sheldon.
Miss Patterson played really well yesterday, I thought.
She's got a lovely throw.
Oh, Lorraine just missed. No. 2 darts gone to win the leg. And now Rachel Brooks wants tops. Look, in terms of the averages, it won't go down as a Sky Sports Gold Classic. Let's be frank about that now. Well, what has she done there? She's hit 8 to leave double 16. Did she hate tops? Or maybe she's gone into the 5s? I don't know. Oh, but Lorraine, 3 more gone. Not good.
Corinne Hammond 2-0 up. Halfway to a second round tie against the Queen.
Reese, yes, as May said last night on the live league, past Eddie Hearn and Atkin. Is Cash Cow being exposed by, in Mace's words, little fat Andy and a cruiserweight? Matt Porter currently ringing TalkSport and ITV as we speak. Oh, sorry, was that not supposed to be common knowledge? Shit.
Honestly, it was so funny.
As Lorraine Winstanley gets through 3-2. Rachel Brooks missing chance after chance to break the throw there as well. Couldn't quite do so.
Where else are we? Katie Sheldon has taken the opener on the stream. Noel Cullen in action. Good to have you back on the live league this week, and Shawnee Mack will be back very soon as well.
Brandon asks, how many rounds do the women have to win in this? Well, it's actually only 1 round less than the Pro Tour, isn't it? 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2. Yeah, 6 rounds I've got to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katie Sheldon 1-0 up then on Josie Patterson, as Barzi said. It's a breaker throw as well, though. It's a good start for Katie Sheldon. Again, she's one that at the moment is just simmering a little bit under the radar. Do you know what I mean? She's there. She's just getting better and better.
Very good prospect. Very good. Just scrolling through.
Appreciate, by the way, everybody that's got up around the world. You know, appreciate, as Courtney Hine wins 4-0 over Samantha Lewis there. Just want to say a massive, massive thank you to everybody that's got up on a Sunday morning and watching this. We did a lot of numbers yesterday, and the boys did an absolute brilliant job. So thank you very, very, very much for watching us, wherever you are in the world, whether you were already up by the time we started it here in the UK at 10 o'clock this morning, or if you were I know a couple of people in there in America that have got American viewers, Australian viewers, you know, people in China as well, Japan maybe potentially, of course, for Makuru Suzuki.
We had Philippines on yesterday as well.
Yes.
With the
So I just want to say a massive, massive thank you. You guys are the best chat room in darts. Even 100%. If I do go after you a couple of times. You know I only do. Right, where are we? Let's look at the latest state of play. Corinne Hammond, though, Barzy, on board 7. Looks like she's about to get the job done. Katie Sheldon goes 2 up now.
Yeah, 1 away.
Yeah, this Lorraine Winstanley now wants a 136. But Rachel Brooks has just hit a 100 to lead 91. $60 score by Lorraine, leaves herself 76. Here we go next. Right. 91 for Rachel Brooks. Can she take this out? Hold throw and force a decider. Well, she's hit 41. So she's left the ball. Chances are she won't go that way. 10 for top. If she comes back, Lorraine's got 76. So if she stays reasonably straight, she'll get a dart at it. And she does. And I think she's missed a dart for the match. Now, Rachel Brooks wants to hold here. Can she do it and send us to the Noble? No, she can't. She misses 2 darts at it. Double 10. She leaves herself on, but Lorraine Winstanley now wants tops. And she takes it out last start in hand. Lorraine Winstanley comes through a difficult, tight game between those two. And it is Lorraine Winstanley that wins, but also much more comfortable on board 7 for Corinne Hammond.
Absolutely. Look, she was never in any danger whatsoever against Michelle Binns, and she sets up a tie against her best mate, Fallon Sherrock, in the last 32.
So the 128 game was actually Lorraine Winstanley against Rachel Brooks on board 16. So does that mean the winner of that goes on to play Lisa Ashton? I think it does. Yes.
Correct.
Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley in round 1. Very interesting.
Things you don't like to see.
No. I'll be brutally honest to Lorraine. If she produces that in the second round, I think it will be a very, very quick game. Right, Laura Turner just getting underway as well on board 10. Kirsty Hutchinson, 1-0 up on Lisa Brosnan at the moment. On board 12, board 11, it's Fonso and Willis leading Tina Nayland 1-0. And Katie Sheldon currently in all sorts of control at the moment against Joseph Patterson. 2-0 there. Board 9, we've got Margaret Sutton leading Sharon Godbeer 3-0. And that's all my boards at the moment. We've actually got a top 32 game about to start warming up as well. Suzanne Smith against Courtney Hine. Yes.
Yep. Natalie Gilbert 1-0 up at the moment on board number 6. For me, Tracy North has just taken the opener against Caroline Breen on board number 3. Board 5, Kerry O'Connor, 3-1 up on Rebecca Edwards. And board 2, Tracy Davis, 1 away against Sandra Page, 3-0 up. I didn't get to see a lot of the golf yesterday, Jar. Was it as bad as what the scoreline suggests?
Yes. It was absolutely dreadful. Europe are in the mud. And if they come back from this, my goodness, the USA would have to, I don't know, there'd have to be illnesses, really, from them to lose this one. So I think, safe to say, the Sunday, the single Sunday at the Ryder Cup is going to be very much a procession, I'm going to say. But yes, Ryder Cup, Europe in the mud. Congratulations to the US, who are going to win the Ryder Cup. We'll take it back in Rome in 2023, where I'm hopefully going to be. Fingers crossed.
What else have we got going on at the moment?
Just remember, I can't go to that, actually. I would have been able to go to it normally. In a normal year, I would have been able to go. But I can't because there's a certain Rugby World Cup happening in France, which I'll be going to. Bit of egg chasing, Barzy. I know you love a bit of egg chasing.
Sorry.
I thought you might enjoy that a bit of it. I thought you might enjoy a bit of egg chasing. Right, where are we then? I'm going to go to board 13, where Katie Sheldon at the moment wants 66 more points to beat Josie Patterson. This is a bit of a shocker because of how well Josie Patterson played yesterday. But she just missed the chance for the match.
In legs here as well. I've had it up on the stream. It's just a few where they don't play an awful lot. Just a few slack darts here and there, of course, especially at doubles.
Well, Maria O'Brien's about to avoid the whitewash. Katie Sheldon now wants double 2. Katie Sheldon wants double 2. She's missed it. Oh dear. And she's bust. Double 1. Oh dear.
The mad ass.
So Josie Patterson wants double 10. And she takes it out. She avoids it and she gets one of the breaks back. Oh, Katie Sheldon. Darts at the match gone. As Margaret Sutton wins 4-0 against Sharon Godbeer.
Where else are we? Tracy North has taken the second leg on board 3. It's Caroline Breen 2-0 now.
Good morning, Missy. Are you all good? Right, we're again looking around the boards. Laura Turner has gone 1-0 up on Lynn Marsden. Tina Leon and Fonso Willis are 1 apiece right now. Lisa Bronson has got an opportunity to level up against Kirsty Hutchinson. But she's 26 and doesn't even leave a finish. So that allows Kirsty Hutchinson the shot of 191 to get back into that now. 164 left by Katie Sheldon. She's been absolutely outstanding against the break at throw. 121, 121, 95, and then there's 60 to leave 104. But with Josie Patterson on 327, as long as she doesn't get any double trouble, she should be pretty much okay. As the top 32, last 32 matches have now started board 15 has just got underway. So Ros Bulmer as well against Maria O'Brien. Ros Bulmer wants 83 for the match. Maria O'Brien doesn't even leave finish. She's got 6 darts at it. And Katie Sheldon's got 6 darts at 104. And she takes up 47 of those points, but leaves herself on 57. Ros Bulmer misses a dart for the match.
I guess I would say board 7 will be the next string game.
Do you think?
Call me a cynic.
Yes.
Missy, I believe Aspinall has got Joe Cullen off the top of my head.
You'd be correct. First game on, 12 o'clock. We'll keep you updated with that. As Katie Sheldon does come through, 4-1, takes out double 10 to eventually clean up the match. Now, Ros Bulmer has missed at least 4 match darts. He missed the 5th, hits 6th. And it is now Ros Bulmer through, 4-1 against Maria O'Brien.
Yes.
Makuru is in shortly as well. And Lisa Ashton against Lorraine Winstanley is starting to...
Yep. Plenty of world champions warming up at the moment. Mikuru Suzuki, Lisa Ashton, all in action shortly. The tournament director normally picks the games. I don't know who is the tournament director at Milton Keynes this weekend, but they normally pick them.
Missy, yes, are 12 o'clock, so you're 1 o'clock. Over in Jib. Tempted to go to Jib next year. Would love to do a bit of Jib.
Yeah, I was going to go this year, then they put the ladies series on the same weekend.
What, 3 days of what? So means you didn't get 4 days of alcohol, or a week of and a week sun, 4 days of alcohol with the lads.
Yeah, it was like the internet's not reliable enough to do this from Jib, so.
That's a very, very good point. Jib's if you've never been to a Euro tour, appreciate the Jib crowd is not great. Let's be frank about that now. But everyone's going like they should never go back to Jib. Let me tell you, they will be going over to Jib. They will always go to Jib.
Jibs are permanent on the calendar.
Same way as German Darts Championship and the European Darts Grand Prix back in Sindelfingen.
Same way that when COVID has gone, or when people stop being idiots, we will go back to the City West.
Yes, and a certain venue will be, but it might not necessarily be. I don't know what. Sorry, I don't care. Look, it might not be the end of Leicester as a ranked major venue, though.
No, look, Leicester Matchroom use that venue quite a lot, so I expect to see it pop up on the darting calendar.
You expect or you know?
No, expect, because the other thing is the Civic will be ready next year to use. So do they go back to the beloved Civic Hall? No, straight up. They're advertising events. They're advertising events at the Civic next year.
Yeah, but remember, this is the Civic and it's Wolverhampton City Council. They're useless.
Well, the governor was more than optimistic that we'll be back at the Civic next year.
Again, he's not the boss anymore. Right, do you know what?
And there we have it. On the stream, round 2, Fallon Sherrick against Corrine Hammond, board 7.
What are the chances? What are the chances? By the way, do you know what? Actually, after what happened last night, I think the governor might be the boss for a little while because Eddie will probably be crying into his millions that he's made.
I was going to say, he won't, because the rematch will be worth an absolute staggering amount to him. I'm sure he'll live.
Yeah, but the thing is that he doesn't. You know now that's it. AJ Fury's not happening. It's just not.
I still think it can happen. It's a big enough fight without the belts. So yeah, coming up on the stream next, it will be the Queen of the Palace against Corrine Hammond. They met, I think, twice yesterday. Fallon got the better in those games. Will she do it again?
Tell you what, if Corinne does beat Fallon Sherrick, then I think this women's series could be right back up for grabs. I really think that. Because you can't let one player get too far away.
Oh, the rest of the field will be praying that Corinne Hammond wins this.
But Mr. Banks, like AJ, look, AJ's not fake. Like he's a good fighter. I mean, I'm no boxing expert. I will defer to Barzi on this one. But from what I've seen, he's a very good fighter. He's just not a good boxer. But I would defer to the experts here.
I think they got tactics wrong yesterday. They tried to box Usyk instead of turning it into just get your guns out and try and bang him. They tried to box him. Schoolboy.
Silly. Right, yes. So warming up right now. Well, Mikuru has just started against Kerry O'Connor, so that's big. Lisa Ashton is warming up, and Corinne Hammond will be warming up very, very shortly against Fallon Sherrick on the stream. Huge matches, and Lisa Ashton against Lorraine Winstanley as well.
Mikuru is underway as well on board 5.
Laura Turner 2-1 up on Lynn Marsden. Jamie, totally agree with you. Very good is very different to world class. I don't think he is. I think there's only one heavyweight that is.
Morning, Stu. Hope you are well, mate.
Morning, everybody. As you're just starting to join us. Where have you been the last hour? Having a little Sunday lying?
Yeah, in bed. Well done, you lot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we want to be. No, we don't. That's not right. We like being here. Laura Turner now has got 97 left. If you can find it, then she'll also go for 17 to start with. And I think sorry, not 17. Sorry, she'll go for 19, excuse me, to start with. I think she found it. I think she's missed 2 at tops. And Lynn Marsden levels it up to a piece over on board 10. Tina Nailon has just got it back to 3-2 against Fonso and Willis. Back on throw in that one. And as we say, we are underway in the last 32 now. We do have one game that will be on board 16, but I think it says it's warming up right now. Oh, no. Is that because, yes, so 2 games on board 16 have actually started. So that means that they want to try and keep it on schedule for obvious reasons today. So Lorraine Winstanley and Lisa Ashton are underway. And we are underway.
See, Lisa was brilliant in the first event yesterday. But then maybe, just maybe, a little bit of fatigue took over because she got steadily worse is being harsh, but compared to the standards that she set herself, she didn't hit them in the second and third events.
Quite interesting yesterday, Barzi, because everybody was tweeting a lot when Lisa Ashton, let's be honest, pumped Fallon Sherrick 4-0 in the last 16. But then as soon as Fallon Sherrock won 2 events and Lisa went out of them, our Twitter went strangely quiet.
Standard.
Look, people have got things on. I understand that, but it was just, very weird. Very weird how there was radio silence on Darts Twitter for this.
I went fishing a few times, don't worry.
Did you? I didn't see that.
Few games warming up. Most are underway. The last 32, we are deep into it now, which is good. And Mikuru Suzuki has taken the opener against Carrie O'Connor. 93 and a bit average from the Miracle.
Last leg decider on board 6 for you, Barzy, and on board 3. Couple of last legs.
Got nobles everywhere. He may be in jib, but he's in Milton Keynes in spirit as we go to the 11th and deciding leg.
7th and final leg.
Really? He's thinking, why not? Is it me again?
Yeah. Lorraine Winstanley takes the opening leg against Lisa Ashton. Tell you what, if this were to happen, Fallon Sherrock might be about to go on to reach that Grand Slam. She's moving 800.
And I got a result on board for Jackie Wilkinson, 4-2 winner over Louise Stockings. Wasn't a classic, but Jackie won't care. She is into the last 32. And good morning, Charlie. Hope you are well, mate. Again, welcome along, everyone. Come and say hi in the chat room.
Yeah, Fonso and Willis wins 4-2. Tina Nailon. So that's that done.
And Tracy North, Mrs. Northey, has taken the Noble as well against Caroline Breen, 4-3. Detective, yes, she is, mate. She will be on the stream board. It is warming up now. And she takes on Corinne Hammond in the last 32.
Huge game that. If Corinne can win that, she could. You know what? If Corinne wins that and then goes on to win this title, the race for the Grand Slam is absolutely wide open. Wide open.
However,
huge match. Oh no! If otherwise, look, yeah, absolutely. If she doesn't win it, game over.
And as Martin Tyler would say on the stream, and it's live.
Yes.
Morning, Peter. Hope you are well. And Corinne has won the ball.
Interesting. Jamie Thomas says some people just can't see it. If Fallon's offered opportunities, what's she going to say? What's she going to say? No. Give it to Lisa or Suzuki. Of course, she's going to take the chance and run with it. Yeah, look, this is the thing, right? If Lisa was to do, I mean, to say Mikuru nearly, remember, let's not forget about this. Mikuru nearly did what Fallon did at the World Championship. She took it to a last leg decider against James Richardson, and she had darts. She had darts to win it. Not she'd actually get a dart at a double, but she had a visit to go and win the match. If she was to take it at that point, brilliant. You know? I'm not being funny as well, though. I can see if she continues this form and makes the World Championships, as she would do if she was in the top 2 of the World Series, the Ladies Series, I can see Fallon being a real danger this year at Q School. Because she's played consistently in the live league. Look, I'm not gonna try and say she's gonna go and boss it, but she could really do some damage. She's played consistently well in the live league. She's obviously got to Copenhagen, done what she's done there. She goes on to win this. She'll be at the Grand Slam, and she'll then be at the World Championship. She's having match practice where a lot of people aren't.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, Peter. This is what we said. Peter, I did say this. I did say this. You've gone for Dieter.
Interesting, the first leg here on the stream. There's a potential break opportunity unless Corinne Hammond can pin the 95. Fallon sat on her favourite double 18 and Corinne doesn't. So break opportunity in leg one and it goes in one dart. Fallon Sherrock breaks throw, pins her favourite double 18 in one.
Mikuru Suzuki ain't hanging around, is she? My goodness.
She's getting her groove on.
Well, Lisa's got her first leg on the board. It's now 2-1 to the Rainwind Stanley. Big moment. If Lisa doesn't win this match, then I think Dieter Hedman might be able... If she doesn't win this match, Lisa Ashton, Dieter Hedman, with a win in the next match, could overtake her and move second spot. Jim, thank you very, very much, mate. Appreciate it. I mean, I can't take any credit because it was God that did it. As we have our first last 16 winner, last 16 member, I should say, is Suzanne Smith beats Courtney Hine 4-2. Morning, lads. Sterling effort yesterday. Hope you were well refreshed. Well, you listened to Barzy's voice. That is not the case. I watched all day comment ready for round. But no, I'll be back later on this afternoon, everybody. He'll be back at 1 o'clock to talk you through everything. I've got it. Like I say, I've got to head out today. I'm seeing my father for the first time in a little while. And more importantly than that, I get to go in his hot tub. Not with him, obviously. That's a bit weird, but I'm going to go in the hot
tub. Morning, James, Jim, Jonathan. Yeah, I'll try and do something with Matt Ward. But Fallon Sherrock is in danger of handing the break back here on the stream. Corinne Hammond has taken the darts. But this would be so Fallon Sherrock to go 180, 140 here just to set it up.
Very, very quickly, remember, as well, if you want to go back, Jonathan, and I don't know if you've seen this, but we did an interview with Mac Elkin a few months ago. It was probably the height of lockdown, wasn't it, Barzy, that we did that?
Yeah.
So if you want to go back and watch that, just search on my darts Mac Elkin.
Corinne Hammond leaves 24. Can Fallon Sherrock take the ton out? This would be a gut wrencher if this goes.
Lisa Ashton is starting to motor here now. The rain miles away at the moment.
Oh, Corinne. Can't miss chances. Punished.
Lisa
Corinne
Ashton
missed 3 darts.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
Sorry.
No, go on, mate. No, I was going to say Lisa Ashton back level 2 apiece with the Rainwind Stanley. And also Abby Judd goes through 4-3 on board 6. So she's through.
Decent game, this one. Fallon averaging 86, Corinne 81. But it is Fallon Sherrock who leads 2-0, and she's halfway to what would be a huge victory.
And on board 5, Barzy.
Board 5, we have Mikuru Suzuki. She serves the bagel on Carrie O'Connor. The average dipped slightly, but for the first 2 and a bit legs, it was vintage Mikuru Suzuki. Also, Vicky Pruin, 4-0 on board number 1. Just checking. It is. I hadn't looked at that, but the dream final is still on. Look, I know we'd be a little bit disrespectful to the others, but everyone wants Fallon and Lisa in opposite halves. Let's be honest.
Have it right. Dieter Hedman is 1-0 up on Fonso and Willis on board 11. Remember, her and Lisa could potentially meet in a semi-final. That would be a massive matchup, particularly in the race for this women's series. If both got to that semi-final, the winner of that would go second. Remember, even
for the fifth.
Yeah, go on.
there's another break opportunity here, but for the field, they want Fallon gone early. If she gets to a semi-final, it's then almost a bit irrelevant if she wins it or not, because the semi-final money just keeps topping up. She doesn't need to keep winning events. If she's getting to 3 semis today, would be great for her. Don't get me wrong. She obviously wants to win these events, but 3 semi-finals today would be unreal.
Indeed. But more than that, though, remember, you've got to put yourself in a great position because you have to win that. You have to put yourself in that position because obviously the overall order of merit will make a massive difference when we come around to the second events in the middle of October, isn't it, Barzi?
Yeah. So, I think it's 3 or 4 weeks' time.
Yeah. So remember, if you're in second place there on the order of merit, remember the top 2 of that go through to the World Championship. So you have to put yourself in a massive situation. Yeah, Saturday the 23rd and Sunday the 24th of October at the Barnsley Metrodome. Oh, the greatest.
Going to the Mecca of PDC darts.
Yeah. And the pirate-themed water park more than anything.
Why are pirates pirates, Jar?
What's that?
Why are pirates pirates?
Don't know.
Because they are.
11 o'clock on Sunday morning, and I already want to go and put my head in a blender after that one.
Hi, caffeine.
Yes, please. Right, where are we? Board 13. Really good game, this actually, on board 13 right now. Between Katie Sheldon and Rhiannon O'Sullivan. 3-2 currently ahead. And Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants tops for the match. Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants tops to beat Katie Sheldon. And she's missed. She's missed 2 at least, possibly. Well, she's missed 3. She's left herself double 5. Katie Sheldon wants 66 to break the throw. And she's missed an opportunity at double 16. So Rhiannon O'Sullivan now double 5.
Oh my, Fallon Sherrick.
Win. There it is.
60, ton, 180, 61 in 2, 14 dart leg. Start the car. It's a bagel for Fallon Sherrick.
Lisa Ashton has really pumped the pressure on here. Lorraine Winstanley needs a ton 80. That is all that will put any pressure on this 60 that Lisa Ashton wants for what could be a 14 darter. It's a 140, so she leaves 140. A little bit of pressure. Not much, but a little bit of pressure. Lisa Ashton now wants 60 to come from 2-0 down, and she's missed. She's missed 2 darts for it. Leaves herself on double 10. Now, can Lorraine Winstanley pop a 140?
Pop, pop, pop.
No. Leaves herself 58. Lisa Ashton, 1 dart needed, double 10, 16 dart leg. Lisa Ashton is through. And you know what? I don't wish to be rude on this one, but it says something that the game that started first on board 16 is still going on, and Lisa's already through.
Yeah. 91 average from Fallon in the end. I think that's the best of the day so far. The Queen of the Palace is motoring. Sean says 91 average for Fallon. Yeah.
Yeah. Dita Hedman 2-0 up right now on Fonso and Willis. And she's got to break a throw. She's currently throwing to make it 3-0. Remember, if you are just joining us, best of 4. First of 4, best of 7 in these first round matches up until the quarterfinals. And then it's semi-finals and the final will be best of 9 as Ros Bulmer beats Natalie Evans 4-0 on board 14. She will play she'll play Rhiannon O'Sullivan, which would be a good game, that.
Yeah. So Jamie, yeah, Bo is struggling at the moment. That's why she didn't enter it. She pulled out of the latter stages at Selsey the week before as well. Or sort of 2 weeks ago now, sorry. So yeah, look, Bo's Bo's struggling right now, and look, we just hope that she can get back to where she was a few years ago.
She's such a talent as well, more than anything.
Yeah.
The talent's ridiculous. As Tammy McKenzie beat Donna Maria Rainsley 4-2 on board 16. Her reward, Lisa Ashton in the next round.
Yeah, Missy, that sun needs just where my window is. I don't think I can shut my blinds anymore. That sun just needs to just doss off round a little bit more.
It is quite a sunny day, actually. The UK in September, for the UK in September, it's been a very, very sunny couple of weeks here. We don't normally get this. So for people who do not...
Of course it is. The kids have gone back to school.
Oh, yeah, that is true, actually. Although, I'm not being funny, I would really, really prefer... I would really, really prefer it to start raining, purely and simply for a selfish reason. I've had a new lawn put down, and I would really enjoy not having to water it. For the selfish reason. Margaret Sutton beats Chris Savory 4-1. So she's through into the last 16, where she will play the winner of this next game between Zoe Jones and Laura Turner. There we are.
Yeah, we've got a Noble on board too. Joanne Locke, who had a very good day yesterday, has forced the decider against Tracy Davis on board too.
Jamie Todor, I don't know actually.
What's that?
Arlene de Graaf. Why did she not enter?
It's to do with the quarantine issues going back into Holland from the UK.
I still quarantine restrictions from there.
Which, well, I don't know this, but I think there is for people that aren't double jabbed still. So it says to me that maybe she's not double vaxxed yet. Yep, sure. I'm working on that bit, mate. Don't worry.
You don't know. You would know Barzy by now. He's been scouring offices for the last, well, God knows how many days and months. Kirsty Hutchinson.
Try to find stuff with good internet.
Yeah. Kirsty Hutchinson beats Mandy Smith 4-1. And Trina yet to drop a leg today.
The Golden Girl is flying again.
Dieter Hedman is 3-0 up on Von Salm Willis. She's also yet to drop a leg. No, she hasn't actually. Please excuse me. She dropped one leg against Donna Gleed. Excuse me. But yes, Von Salm Willis looking to try to avoid the bagel. Yes, Tobias, it is Fallon, not Lisa, but just give us a second. We are talking through people and stuff. The amount of stats and things that we've got on our screens is mental. So forgive us.
Yeah.
Just be grateful that Barzi's actually here today. His voice sounds very Russ Bray today.
To be fair, it's kind of eased now. It's like warmed up a little bit. The soothers have taken effect, and
look at him. No,
we do what we do.
You can't get rid of our Barzi that easily.
Nah, I don't do being ill. Power through.
As much as certain members of the PDC might want to. Oh, sorry, did I say that out there?
Not just the PDC.
Dieter Hedman wants 120 for the match. As for Simon Willis, only hits a 30 to leave 162. Ball management. Anyway, Dieter cuts it down in half, so 60 points. Missy, you've got to be double jabbed in order to come over from Holland, I'm afraid, to join us in the office. As Hedman now wants 60 points. 20, double top. To go, and with a 4-0 win, and stay right on Lisa Ashton's heels.
Somewhat of an upset on board 2. Tracy Davies has beaten Joanne Locke. Joanne Locke had a fabulous day yesterday. I think that's a bit of an upset. But it is the Welsh woman, the Welsh woman who takes it 4-3. Andrew says, yeah, that sounds about right to me about De Graaf. Yeah, I think if you're double vaxxed, you can get in and out okay. But if you're not, then you still there's still quarantine. Bit like in the UK.
Dee Hedman wants double 5, and she's missed. Double trouble.
Tell you what, if they keep winning, Jar, there's a potential quarter-final between Fallon Sherrock and Mikuru Suzuki.
That would be class. Oh, dear. And from Sawa at the moment, double trouble for the pair of them. Both missed multiple darts for this leg. Now, can Willis take out a double top? No, she can't. So Hedman's back for 5. Morning, Lendo. How are you, mate? Good to see you. As he does, take it out. 4-0. Dieter Hedman is through to round 3, down to the last 16 now. Wasn't pretty, especially towards the end, but it doesn't need to be. Just get the job done, like Bob the Builder. And that's what she did.
Some big hitters warming up as well. Board 4 with Fallon Sherrock against Robin Byrne. Board 7, Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Ros Bormer. They've both played well across the day and a bit so far. And Lisa Ashton will play Tammy McKenzie on board 16. So the big hitters are moving through. I don't think we've lost any of them yet. So it could be an absolute stacked back end to event number 4 here in Milton Keynes.
Definitely. And more of it, please. Please. Oh, by the way, are you confident for 4:30 this afternoon?
No, 2 horrendous teams. It's just which one's a little bit better today. Both absolute shockers.
No, but are you confident today that you'll win?
No.
Yeah, the big hitters. Yeah, so makes a good point, to be fair. Out of the big hitters, we have lost Anastasia. Remember, she went out 4-3 to Rhiannon O'Sullivan early doors. First round.
But she did play one of the other big hitters, so they sort of kind of like
and same again,
beat each other.
With Corinne. Yeah, same with Corinne. Obviously, she's playing bloody Fallon Sherrock. Not a bad day for you. If Mikuru can get through and somehow do some damage, again, she could be right in the mix. Makuru's got to have a good day today. Got to have a good day. Got to win at least one, you feel.
Yeah, look, I just worry about Makuru's stamina levels like yesterday. Event 1 was good, but I just don't think the tank's full enough right now. Look, whatever happens today, the field need to stop Fallon Sherrock getting to 3,100.
Because if she does get there, then I think it would pretty much be she would pretty much be home and hosed. Laura Turner currently 2-1 ahead on Zoe Jones at the moment.
It's good to see Zoe back playing.
Yeah.
Really good. Next game on the stream will be Dieter Hedman against Kirsty Hutchinson. That should be half decent.
Very good game. Very good game.
What else have we got going on at the moment? Little. And Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton have both just hit the go live button. One on board 4, one on board 16.
I'll talk you through Lisa Ashton. Barzy will talk you through Fallon Sherrick as Laura Turner goes 3-1 up with a break. Right. Let's see where we go from here. Yeah, good point to be fair, Jonathan makes. Barney, 0.5k off being seeded for the next Pro Tours. I don't think there's any opportunity, but I don't think there's any opportunity for him to actually gain that. So I don't think he will. Well, Ferry could be seeded for day 2, couldn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, if he has a good run on day 1.
Hang on, I thought that. Hang on, isn't it the top 16 on the Pro Tour that get seeded?
Yeah.
Well, top 32, isn't it? No, it is top 32 essentially. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good point. Fair enough. A couple of messages coming through. I'm not too sure how.
Fallon Sherrick takes the opener. Good leg from both her and Robin Byrne. One of the names on the list, Jonathan. I know Gary is going to the next set of Pro Tours because he's in a sticky little situation for Minehead.
Do you want to go and play there?
He doesn't mind going to Minehead. It's not far from his house. He can go home every night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good point. Doesn't have to stay on site.
Can sleep in his own bed.
Yeah. How far is it? It's about what, half an hour? Is that? Oh no. To be fair, on that A38, no. Sorry, on the A30, on that A39, no, it's not. If you've ever been down to Minehead, you know about the long and winding road to nowhere. It feels like you're on a road to nowhere going down there.
Should try doing it in the snow.
Yeah, we did. Oh, was that the? Oh crap! Was that the year of the UK Open? Then it got cancelled.
Yeah.
Well, God. Remember we did it last year. Remember we did it last year in the fog.
Oh. In the words of Paul Hinks, 127 in game.
And the second leg.
Fallon Sherrick leads 2-0 with a break of throw. 104 average so far.
Tidy. Lisa Ashton messing about.
Absolutely, considering he had to pull out through health problems, he has done very well to get himself in that position.
Don't forget as well that he's also a Pro Tour winner this year. Let's not forget that. Third event back. Laura Turner is through. She goes through into the last 16 where she will play Dieter Hetman, I think. No, she won't. No, that's a massive lie. She will play Margaret Sutton, excuse me. Yes, Margaret Sutton against Laura Turner. Sarah Roberts beats Tracy North 4-1. Mrs. Northey is out. Plays Sarah Roberts against Trina Gulliver. Rhiannon Sullivan against Ros Bulmer is underway. Rhiannon Sullivan leads 1-0 there. I think that's the only of the last 16 game going on. But like I say, Dieter Hetman against Kirsty Hutchinson is starting to warm up, which is very good. More of this.
And this exact performance here so far from Fallon Sherrick is why there are plenty of the 128, whichever ones make it to the Grand Slam of Darts, do not want her in their group. She's currently averaging 104 in that best of 7 format. Dangerous.
Should be good for a World Cup space. Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on.
Michael Smith, Fallon Sherrick, Team England.
Hang on. Let's start. Right now. Start going too soon.
Oh, she's bust. Okay. I reckon she's gone inside the double 60. She had 32 left. I reckon she's gone 16 and then hit double 16 going for double 8. So a chance here to break back for Robin Byrne, but she needs to take out a ton topper and she can't do it. So Fallon Sherrick, the average will plummet from 104 here to 92. Still very respectable with that leg. She mucked around a little bit towards the end. But 3-0, start the car, because Fallon Sherrick is about to go into the last 8.
Lisa Ashton 2-0 up now on Tammy McKenzie as well. Not necessarily the best of starts, but getting the job done, and that's the most important thing.
Here's one for you, Jar. How much of an advantage is it to Fallon Sherrick that she gets to sleep in her own bed this weekend as well?
I don't know, really. I don't think it is that much of an advantage. It's only one night. It's only one night, isn't it? So it's not like a full weekend away or anything like that. You're only there for one night. Or, to be fair, I know some people might not stay for the whole day. They might bugger off at about, after an event 6 might be very, very sparsely populated. But yeah, I don't know. Not for me, Clive. Do you think? I presume you say it's a massive advantage.
I don't think it's massive, but I do think it helps. I'm not saying it's huge, but
yeah. I get what you're saying. Underway, by the way, Dees Hebel against Kirsty Hutchinson right now. I'm starting to get the cough now. That's your fault, Barley.
And there we have it. Fallon Sherrick serves the bagel. Takes 64 in 3, 94 match average. She's motoring.
She's just dropped 2 legs all day, and that was in the first game of the day. Sheesh. 91 average and 93 average. My goodness.
I'm saying yesterday, especially in event 3, where her and Corinne were, look, I don't think it was fair. Literally, they came off the final and literally went straight back onto a first round game. And Fallon was 3-1 down on the brink, but that showed that fight, she could have easily gone, I've just won one.
In the words of Rusted Root, on the way, on the way. She's on the way again. Great tune, that, by the way. I wish we could play it, but then YouTube would get us done for copyright strikes. So we can't really do that.
Right, with that win, no matter what happens now, Fallon Sherrick cannot be overtaken at the end of event number 4. Even if she were to lose next round, she would stay top going into event 5.
That's huge. That's huge to have been in that position where it's like, I know I can't be caught. That's huge. Well, no, to be fair, she can still be. Because if Lisa does win the event on countback, she would go, wouldn't she?
Yeah. But as in terms of money, they would be the same.
Yeah, they would be, yes. But if she does get knocked out in the quarterfinal, and I believe the dream match is going to happen. Well, one of the dream matches is going to happen, is it not? No, we haven't got to that stage yet. Because Louise Pearson... Yeah. Abby Jurd against Louise Pearson, because the winner of that will play Mikuru Suzuki. And more importantly than that, the winner of that next match plays Fallon. So Fallon versus Mikuru. If that is the case, do we reckon that's going to be streamed?
Yes.
It's the Pope Catholic. On the way. I've now got that bloody song in my bloody head. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everyone. On this one, but there we go. Right. Where are we at this point? Let's go and have a look around the boards currently. As you can see, Dita Hedman 1-0 down against Kirsty Hutchinson. Vicky Prum 3-1 down on Tracy Davis. That's a bit of a shock, a little bit, with the way Vicky Prum's been playing today. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, by the way, is motoring 3-0 in front against Ros Bulmer. But Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants 60 for the match now because Ros Bulmer's just missed. She's just missed 2, I think, at it. Well, hang on. Oh, bloody hell, that was quick. Anyway, Rhiannon O'Sullivan misses 2 darts for the match, and now she'll be serving for it as Ros Bulmer goes 3-1 behind now. Where else are we? Tammy McKenzie, 3-0 down to Lisa Ashton, and it's 2-2 between Louise Pearson and Abby Jurd. Dita Hedman, currently, I say 1-0 down at the moment. Just going to quickly flip across. And there it is. Lisa Ashton wins with a tops checkout. Beats Tammy McKenzie 4-0. Again, not pretty, but it doesn't need to be. She's through. And that's the latest. Everybody.
Oh, my. They've published the official scorecards from AJ Usyk last night.
Bad.
After 8, they were level. On one had AJ up, one was level, and one had Usyk up by 1 after 8.
Look, I appreciate I'm not a boxing aficionado, but were we watching the same fight?
The only thing I will say is I've watched fights at ringside and I've watched it at home, and you do get a completely different aspect between the two.
Right. Okay.
But watching it from home, the same as I did last night, not a chance. I had Usyk miles in front.
Usyk should have won that by 5, I thought, personally. But big win for Tracy Davis on board 1. She beats Vicky Prum 4-1. And
yeah, good result. Vicky Prum played really well yesterday.
Yes. Yes, Teresa, it is from Matilda. A cracking film, by the way. Let's not have any. Let's not have this here.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan is 1 away. I'll tell you what, big moments on the stream board. Kirsty Hutchinson has just gone 2 up on Dita Hedman, and this would be a crushing blow for the Dark Destroyer to fall in the last 16, especially with Fallon and Lisa still in.
Would be massive moments for Dita. She has to find a way. She's got to find a way to stay with Lisa Ashton right now. Lisa is now currently £100 ahead of her. But if Dita can get there and she can turn this around, she would, for the time being at least, go into second place. Rhiannon O'Sullivan's missed more darts for the match. Ros Bulmer, she goes and misses 3 at double 16. So Rhiannon O'Sullivan looking to complete the job, finally does do. Took her a while in the end, but she was very, very good up until that point. But it is Rhiannon O'Sullivan through. She will meet the winner of Suzanne Smith or Lisa Ashton in round 4 in the quarterfinals.
Dark Destroyer needs to get motoring.
I'm just going to do a quick tweet, Bars. So if you want to take a look at that match, you can do.
Yes, I will take us through. Trina Gulliver underway on board 2. The Golden Girl playing some really, really good stuff. And just going to check in on this one. Dieter Hedman has forged a break back opportunity on the Kirsty Hutchins throw. She needs a treble here. 195. How handy can you leave this? Oh, that's a slip. Only 43 has reopened the door. Kirsty Hutchins, 214, finds a ton. She is on a ton topper, but it's only a 1 treble one. Dieter Hedman, 152. You have done this countless times in your career, but you need one now as well. Only 60 to leave 92. She started this leg really well, but she's just stuttered a little bit. Kirsty Hutchins wants 114 for 3-0. Oh, I'm going to look at the stream, but I think she has missed the dart at tops for the 114. Dieter Hedman, this 92 has to go. And it does go. Third dart. Huge moments here. I will tell you in a second. Did Kirsty Hutchinson miss a dart at tops for a 114 and a 3-0 lead? I think she did. Yes, she did.
Huge.
And to be fair, it was closer to the South Pole.
Closer to Northampton.
Yeah, wasn't in the same district, but she did miss a dart for 3-0. Board 8 warming up. Suzanne Smith will take on the Lancashire Rose, but there is a result on board 6, and Louise Pearson is through 4 legs to 2 against Abby Judd. Big, big moments on the stream board as Trina Gulliver takes the opener as well. So, there's only one last 16 game not in action. Who is it? Let's have a look.
It's the Mikuru Suzuki match, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That game still hasn't actually finished yet. Bloody hell! Quick turnaround for Lisa. Jeez.
Oh yeah, they're not mucking around. Yeah, yesterday for the third event, it was literally. I think the officials were just throwing them. Get on.
Right.
And Mikuru is warming up. Louise Pearson's only just finished, and they're right back on.
So, state of play, everybody. I've just been doing some advertising for our fantastic service. Is this, if Fallon Sherritt wins this event, I think she's all but in the slam. If she doesn't win this event, and if she gets pegged back early on, well, if she gets pegged back in the next round by Mikuru Suzuki, if she wins that event, obviously against Louise Pearson, she wins that match, then I think the door is slightly ajar even. There is a corridor at the end of it with a light on, but there is a light on for the rest of the field. Andrew,
Yeah.
I think it's because I don't really know why it's first to 4, but it's first to 5 in the semi-finals and the final. I personally think for the final it should be first to 6. That's just my opinion.
He does what he wants. He does what he wants. The governor, he does what he wants.
Again, he does again, Barzy. He's retired now. He's moved to a new role. He doesn't even do anything in darts anymore. Where's that ball? Where's that yes horn again? Dieter, though, fighting back 2 apiece now against Kirsty Hutchinson. Remember, Hutchinson had a chance to go for 3-0, and she's lost that opportunity. Oh, this would be a huge steal if this was to be the case. Margaret Sutton and Laura Turner are now underway as well. And Lisa Ashton, my goodness, she is motoring now, trying to stay with them. Remember, if Dieter can win this, she would temporarily go second, at least for a few minutes.
I know I'm slightly biased, but how good did White Hart Lane look last night?
Look, I hate to say this, I really do, but it's the best stadium in the world. Not even close. Not even close. I think I went there. I can't wait. I'm going there for the Fate football in a couple of weeks' time. Very, very excited. And I went to South Stand in particular. We always sit in the South. We sat in the South Stand in 2019, and we want to try and sit there again every year we go. But purely and simply because of the bar, the 110-meter bar. It's absolutely so yeah, look, if anybody gets a chance to go to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, it's White Hart Lane, excuse me, then yes, I would highly recommend it. It's the best stadium for me in the world, and it's not even close.
It'll always be the Lane.
Even when it gets the naming rights, whenever
it'll still be the Lane.
It's like what was it? Sportsdirect.com at St James's Park, is it?
Yeah, no.
What a leg, by the way, for Kirsty Hutchinson. She's gone 182, 135, 136 to leave 48 after 12. Dieter Hedman can only leave, well, even if she hits a maximum, she doesn't. She only hits 28 to leave 324. So Kirsty Hutchinson, realistically, is probably going to get 12 darts of this if she needs them. She doesn't. She only needs 3, and she's 3-2 in front. Dieter Hedman has now got to find a way to win this leg and then break the throw. Danny, you make a good point, by the way, in the chat room. Yeah, they are playing multiple tournaments every 2 days. First 6 would take too long. I'm pretty sure they play this sort of format on the Challenge Tour, don't they? Or is it first to 5 on the Challenge Tour?
First to 5 on the Challenge Tour, I think it is.
Yeah. So there we go. Dieter starts off with a 140. This is a big, big match. Remember, and Makuru has just started in her game. But you know what? I said that she would go second temporarily. I think Lisa might actually beat her to the punch in a way. Although she's only supposed to hit 120 to lead, hit 180 to lead 120. Lisa Ashton's just hit 105 to lead double 18. So can Suzanne Smith get a breaker throw back against Lisa Ashton? The answer is no. Leaves herself 97, hits 23. Again, we'll jump back to the Heaven match in a minute as Lisa Ashton cleans it up and goes 3-0 up. So she could be about to go into the quarterfinals. But what a game this is. This leg, in fact. Dieter Hedman and Kirsty Hutchinson. 140, 100, both. So it was 140, 140, 100, 100. Both were on 261. And then Dieter slips 180. But only 100 for Kirsty Hutchinson. So 180 left for Dieter Hedman. She needs to find a couple of trebles here. I do agree, Celador. I think it would have been better for 2 events on the Friday, 2 on the Saturday, 2 on the Sunday, but I don't know whether people have been able to get up there for that. It's the God's honest truth. Oh, only 60 for Dieter. Leaves herself on 120. Kirsty Hutchinson.
Big moment.
Oh, 41. Both on 120. Are they feeling the pressure? They know how big this match is. Dita in particular knows. She made a quarterfinal yesterday, a semi-final, then a final. She hasn't got anything worse than a quarterfinal this week.
Oh.
Only 50. Only 50. Now, Hutchinson, remember, missed a chance at 3-0. She could have been home and hosed by now. And I think she's just missed the dart at top. I think she's just missed the dart at tops there.
So do I. I will tell you shortly. Is that another big moment?
Dita Hedman now wants 70 points. If this goes yellow, this is huge. In the context, last dart in hand. Whether she hit treble 10 and then missed the dart at tops and then hit it, we don't know. Barzy will tell you in a second, but we go to a last leg decider with massive implications. We're going to go. We're going to Barzy come to you in a Go on, Barzy. Go.
I'll tell you how close it is. Oh, that is close. Yes, she goes slightly under. But it was a lot better dart than her last attempt at tops. That was close. She was a whisker away and has the Dark Destroyer just dodged a huge bullet.
Lisa Ashton is through. She beat Suzanne Smith 4-0. And will play Rhiannon O'Sullivan in the next round. So that means that Lisa Ashton will stay second regardless. Dita Hedman, though, will need to win because she's only £100. We'll only be £100 behind her. If she doesn't win, she would then be 300, and she would then be 250 quid behind, and would take a lot of effort to get to that stage of potentially overtaking her. Remember, even if you don't come first in this event, you want to be second. You want to be second because you can potentially qualify for the Grand Slam next time. And more importantly than that, a World Championship spot is up for grabs.
I'll tell you
what a response. What a response.
It's a funny old game because for 6 legs, Kirsty Hutchinson has been the better player.
Yes.
But in this last leg, apart from that one, Dita Hedman has forged an opportunity here.
Yes, she has. And a slip again from Kirsty Hutchinson, only 41. Lisa up on 253. Dita Hedman's gone 100, 140, then a 26, but she's on 235. She has the darts. She's got the darts. She's stolen them away, picked the pocket, and that is harsh. A 140.
She stolen one here. Kirsty Hutchinson, has been the better player. But when it comes to a last leg shootout, it means nothing.
And here we go. 95 left for Dita Hedman. She's going to get 6 at it because Kirsty Hutchinson could only hit 85 to leave herself on 168. Sets it up beautifully. Whether she gets a dart, miss the dart at it, I don't know. Barzy can tell us in a little bit. But here's Kirsty Hutchinson now on 168. Can she leave it handy? Well, she can. That is pressure. Leaves herself on double 14. A 140 leaves herself on 28. But Dita Hedman will come back for double 18 and an opportunity to stay right in the mix for the World Championship. She takes it out. First dart, 16 dart breaker throw. Dita Hedman is still alive in event 4 of the women's series. And more importantly than that, she continues to snap like that, like a little piranha at Lisa Ashton's heels.
Just got away with one there.
Yeah. But you need luck in these events, Barzy. You need luck.
100%.
Renita, good evening to you. How are you? I hope you're all good. Anyway, Laura Turner, 3-1 up right now on Margaret Sutton. But you've got 2 very, very good games involving 2 very important players in this race, you'd think, Barzy.
I have. First of all, we'll do the Golden Girl. She is 3-2 up, averaging a solid 85. Been massively impressed with Trina Gulliver over the day and a bit so far. She's hardly played at all in the last 3 or 4 years. Remember, she well-publicised battle with alcohol, and she has come out the other side, and it is a joy 2C. And the other one, Mikuru Suzuki, is 1 apiece. She's probably going to go 2-1 up here, but patchy, I would say. When it's good, it's very good. But when it's off, it's very off. And so 3 more ties to go. And then we will know the quarterfinal lineup.
And we now have 2 matches to go, Barzi.
We do. Trina Gulliver is over the line. 180, 38 in 1. Absolutely sensational from the Golden Girl, the 10 times world champion, doing what she does. 86 match average. Very, very competitive indeed from Gulliver.
Laura Turner 3-1 up currently on Margaret Sutton. The winner of that will play Dieter Hedman. So we do have most of our quarterfinal lineup now. So it will be Tracy Davis against Trina Gulliver, Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherritt plays the winner of Mikuru Suzuki and Louise Pearson, and Dieter Hedman will play the winner of Laura Turner against Margaret Sutton. However, Mikuru in a potential spot above her.
Yeah, somehow she has blown that last leg. She was in control. And it's like I said, when it's good, it's very good. But I used it yesterday. It's like a footballer when they're coming back from a long-term injury. We see glimpses, but it just the body doesn't do what the brain wants it to straight away.
Margaret Sutton wants 66 points to keep the match alive against Laura Turner, and she doesn't get it. Lisa on double 18. Yeah, Louise Pearson did, so to be fair, took out a 1-4-6 to win the leg. So fair bloody play. Laura Turner takes out 80. And into the quarterfinals she goes, where she will face Dieter Hedman. That'll be a good game. Our lineup is almost complete now. The bottom half of the draw, Laura Turner, Dieter Hedman, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Lisa Ashton. If it's Dieter versus Lisa in that semi-final, the winner will go second. Obviously, Lisa's second currently, but Dieter can overtake her if she wins that game. But all eyes are pointing to it, Barzi, in my opinion. All eyes are pointing to it. I don't want to jinx it. However,
Jason is back with us. I hope you are all good.
Both have dropped 2 legs, by the way. But just say both of them have dropped 2 legs all day today. And the last 2 games, both of them have produced 4-0 whitewashes. Fallon versus Lisa. Darts Twitter will be fuming if Lisa would win that match.
Mikuru leaves tops, but can Louise Pearson pin a roof raiser to go 3-1? It would be a breaker throw as well, but you would think Mikuru Suzuki is going to level this up. Oh my word! No, she is not! Louise Pearson has just pinned 140 to break Mikuru Suzuki and go 3-1 up with the miracle sat on tops. Oh my word!
146, 140. Big moments. Mikuru Suzuki is in a spot of bother.
Yes. Where did that come from?
We are warming up for our quarterfinals already. More of this, please. More of this.
And on the stream, it will be Tracy Davis against the Golden Girl.
Good to see the Golden Girl back on stream. Very good news.
Yeah.
Very good news.
As I said yesterday, the throw looks so good.
Yeah, absolutely. The bottom half of the draw, Laura Turner against Dee Herman, and then Rihanna Sullivan, Lisa Ashton. I'll have those 2 games to cover. But if Louise Pearson can get the job done here, no
Huge
disrespect.
scalp.
No disrespect to Louise, right? But I think the rest of the field would want Makuru to get through to play Fallon because they would think, you'd think Makuru's got more of a chance of beating Fallon.
Yeah.
No disrespect, but it's just a fact. Well, she's left herself 150 in this leg here. If she takes this out, it'll be a 146, 140, and 150.
Well, this would just top it all.
3 balls, please.
Bullseye!
150 left.
How much pressure is on this 60? Makuru Suzuki to keep your hopes alive in event number 4, and it doesn't go! Louise Pearson for arguably the biggest win of her career, and it goes a 4-1 victory over Makuru Suzuki.
Wow. Wow.
And she will now play Fallon Sherrock. Oh my.
Very, very, very good. 146, 140, and then if she hits a 128 from 150, sorry, 126 from 150 to leave herself on 24. That was outstanding. Outstanding.
Stones.
Yeah. But we haven't got any darts now. But remember, the Euro Tour is about to get underway. And that bloody song's going to be playing again. It's bloody terrible. It's terrible. 180. No. Get rid of it. Or change the bloody lyrics. Change the
I love
bloody
it.
lyrics. No, but change the bloody lyrics. Because it doesn't work. Talking about Taylor still. Do you know what I mean? It don't work.
Right, while we wait for games to warm up, we are going to take a quick ad break, ladies and gents, and we'll be back to call in the quarterfinals on the other side of this.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. It is the Women's Series live here this Sunday. 3 more events to bring you, and event 4 is in the quarterfinal stages. I'm Phil Bars, joined by Jada Theaton today. Come and say hi, everyone in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like. Only 32 likes so far. You can do miles better than that. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, as we are well on the way to hitting 15k, which is remarkable. But Jar, what a lineup this is in the last 8.
Yeah, it really is. It's a huge line, and let's go through that for you right now as the first last 8 game has just got underway. Tracy Davis against Trina Gulliver. That's coming up on the streaming board on PDC TV if you are a subscriber. On board 2, you've got yourself Louise Pearson, who beat Mikuru Suzuki earlier on today. She plays Fallon Sherrick. Then you've got Laura Turner against Dita Hedman, and the game that's just started is Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Lisa Ashton. So that's a big game, actually, because Rhiannon O'Sullivan's been playing really good stuff today. Really good stuff.
Oh, massively, yeah.
So I'm really quite intrigued to see what happens with this today. I think it'll be very, very good. But remember, of course, just a quick reminder that we do have a European Tour event that is going on as well. Even though we know the Euro Tour lineup, we don't know what the complete seedings just yet.
Missy, I've just turned my mic down a little bit. Unfortunately, we haven't got a producer, so I can't hear it back.
Bloody hell, Barzy. Ridiculous.
I've turned it down a little bit on the audio bit here.
Missy, would you like to be our producer?
Yes, Andrew. 100% behind that.
He said, because I can't. No, hang on. Let's see if I can find it here. What did he say?
Gotta love the 180 song. They should do a women's series version.
No, absolutely not. So, just to let you know, event 5, Lisa and Fowler on opposite sides of the draw again. Oh, again, the cynic in me. The cynic in me.
Yeah, the only problem with that is as well, in a way, that's bad for Lisa because she'd want to take Fallon out early.
Yeah.
On the same side, because if they meet in the final again, Fallon is racking up money again.
Agreed. Totally agree. Right, let's have a quick look at a couple of bits and pieces that's going on at the moment. So I'm just looking at the streaming. I'm looking at the streaming right now. Sorry, mate. Go on.
Louise Pearson takes the opening leg against Fallon Sherrick, averaging 107.
Well, not content with ruining the dreams of Mikuru Suzuki, Lisa goes 2-0 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan with an average of 100. She is motoring Lisa Ashton at the moment in pole position. Remember, a win for Fallon here means that Lisa or anybody else can't catch her in at least the end of this event. So winning this match means that she'll be guaranteed to be number 1 going into event 5. Not too sure why Laura Turner against Dita Hedman hasn't started yet, but maybe it has and someone forgot to press the button.
Someone's forgot to press go, go, go.
Can't wait for a bit of motor racing later on this afternoon as well. Up the Murray.
Just looking at it, Louise, like, I don't know anything about Louise Pearson other than what I've watched against Mikuru. A top-end game is really, really good, but it's the bit in between. Can she handle the leg-on-leg pressure that's going to come from Fallon Sherrick? Oh, Fallon, that's a mistake.
Don't know if you can hear this in the background, but can we play it or not? Will we get sued?
We might do.
Okay, I'll turn it down then.
I've got on as well.
Don't know whether we get blocked by YouTube for that, so I won't bother doing it. But there we go. Sod the rest of it. There we go.
Fallon Sherrick scored really well in leg 2, but she's mucking around on the doubles. She's going to get another go, but it goes last start in hand, so levels up.
Rihanna Sullivan is in a bit of trouble here. 3-0 down now to Lisa Ashton, and Ashton is motoring. Does not want to mess up anything else.
This is
when
what
did
I'm saying.
Start?
What's that, mate?
When did this own stuff come through Max Hop?
Oof. This is developing into a very good game between Louise Pearson and Fallon Sherrick. Louise Pearson, 60, 180, 140. 1-2-1
Tidy.
after 9.
All 4 quarterfinals are now underway. Laura, maybe they were just bullying off for a long time.
Louise Pearson tees up tops to go 2-1 up on Fallon Sherrick. Hits it in 1. That's a very, very good 13 dart leg.
Fallon in a bit of trouble, it seems. Laura Turner wants 81 more points. And she will be 1-0 in front against Dita Hedman. Remember, first to 4 in these games, if you are just joining us. And then it's first to 5 in the semi-finals and final. Bloody hell, they're taking the piss now with the 180 song. Jesus. Okay. And we have our first semi-finalist, and it is Lisa Ashton. She has absolutely cruised past Rihanna Sullivan 4-0 and has put the pressure on both Dita Hedman and Fallon Sherrick.
Yep, Fallon Sherrick leaves 118 after 12. Louise Pearson not quite as good as what she was in the last leg, but that was world class. Sherrick favourite. Setup could have been better. She leaves 60 unless the big fish goes. Really impressed with Louise Pearson here.
And with the way that she was playing in that first game, against Mikuru, fair enough.
The 60 goes. Look, she's raised the average from the Mikuru game as well.
Yeah.
Against Mikuru, she only averaged 74. Right now, she is averaging 90 and kicks off a 140 on throw. And that's been the impressive thing. On her own throw, she has been very, very good.
And when you have the throw in the deciding leg, it's very good news indeed. What's happening with the Golden Girl?
The Golden Girl is 2 to the good. And as I say that, she is now 3 to the good on the stream. Trina Gulliver is 1 away from a semi-final.
Dita Hedman responding in this next leg, 100, 140. Solid start against Laura Turner on her own throw. Look, whilst Gibraltar is a staple on the calendar, the state of that crowd, that is no other word for it. Toss. There's no fucker there. Look at it. I know we've got quarterfinals. We will come back to it in a minute, but look at it. No fucker there.
It's because they're all on the beach.
That is genuinely toss. Anyway, back to the games. And a very important game happening right now on board too, Bazi. This 164. Oh, I thought that 164 might go with the way that she's been playing.
This is the inconsistent. When she's been brilliant, She kicks off the leg 140, but then she can't find trebles. Well, look, I know nothing about Louise. When she's good, she's been very good. And I think Balance Sharrock has just missed a dart at double 18, but this 119 may have to go. And it doesn't. I think Louise Pearson may have just been thinking potentially what she was about to achieve. Oh, and Fallon's bust. This is a right scrap fest of a leg. And if Louise Pearson can nick this one, she will be over the moon. Oh, and she's missed the dart to win it. And Fallon's missed as well. If Louise Pearson can come out and win this leg that has been horrendous. Oh, again, missed opportunities. You cannot pass these up. Fallon breaks in a right scrap fest. Louise Pearson, she was brilliant for the first 4 legs, but I just think maybe in leg 5, it dawned on her what she was about to do. She was about to go 3-2 up on the Queen of the Palace, but Fallon only starts 60. Also, Trina Gulliver is sat on 56 for a bagel. Can Tracy Davies take out? No, she can't. She had 70. So Trina Gulliver looking at 56 for a 4-0 win and a place in the semi-finals. Match starts missed. Fallon Sherrick in control on throw. Louise Pearson needs a 2 treble visit to get level and can't find any as Tracy Davis pins the double 3-1, but advantage Gulliver still. And advantage Fallon Sherrick. 60, ton, 140, 101 after 12 on throw. This game all went wrong for Louise Pearson in leg number 5.
Big moment coming up if Fallon gets over the line here.
The 101 goes as well. 60, ton, 140, 101 in 3. She had difficulties in this game. Louise Pearson, in the first 2 legs on her own throw, she was world class. I'd like to see more of Louise. There's obviously huge ability there. One to keep an eye on for sure.
But
because
big moment.
Go on, mate.
But big moment. Big moment in the race for the Grand Slam, the first place of the Grand Slam. That means that win makes sure that Fallon Sherrick cannot be caught in this event. No matter what happens now for the remainder of this event, she will be at the top of the order of merit come the end of event 4. Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton are on a collision course for the final. They've got to get through 2 semi-finals. We've got to find out who they will play. Sherrick plays the winner of Tracy Davis against Trina Gulliver. It will be Ashton playing the winner of Laura Turner, Dieter Hedman. You've probably got more of an option, I think, Barzy, you'd probably be closer to a win at this point. So we'll let you take us through.
Trina Gulliver has more match starts incoming. She's looking at double 16 to wrap this one up. And again, she's been brilliant here. This is vintage Gulliver. Finishing's let her down, but 99 ton, 140 ton. Then she's mucked around a little bit, but Tracy Davis 41 to break and get another leg back, and she misses. So the Golden Girl looking at double 12. She's had multiple match starts. She's been the better player by a mile, but can she get over the line? Are you going yellow? No, more match starts gone for Trina Gulliver. But she has been gifted another opportunity. Surely this time from Trina. Yes, it goes. Last night hand. Trina Gulliver is into the semi-final of event number 4, where she will take on Fallon Sherrick.
Big moments, huge moments. Now, we'll tell you what we'll do, Bars, because I imagine that the two. I didn't see much of it yesterday. I'll be brutally honest. So did the semi-finals go back to back? So one semi-final. Oh, did they? Good news. Okay, so if you want, then let's should we try and get the Turner versus Very good. I'll talk you through what's been going on. Laura Turner currently 2-1 up on Dieter Hedman, as you can see on your screen. Dieter's left herself the 158, but Laura Turner has just hit a 140 to leave 81. Dieter Hedman has not looked good throughout most of the event, and there we go. We have it up for you right now. So Dieter Hedman, if this 158 goes, will be one of the best checkouts of the day.
The tournament.
I wonder whether she's just... Yeah. I wonder whether she's just... There you go. Right. She leaves herself on 84. So this 81 from Laura Turner, if this goes, Laura Turner's going to be thrown for the match. And Dieter Hedman will be hoping and praying that Lisa Ashton doesn't make it through. She's not looked good. Lisa Ashton goes, last start in hand. 81 gone. Laura Turner throwing for the match. More importantly than that, it's another quarterfinal for Dieter, but with Ashton making the semi-final and Dieter Hedman only making a quarterfinal, if Lisa then was to make the final, it'd be a 450 quid difference between the pair. And you just think that could be, even in 3, even with 6 more events to go, even after that could be insurmountable, Barzy.
Yeah.
And also, more to the point, Lisa's going to be playing. There are some more Pro Tour events coming up, aren't there? Can't remember the exact dates of them. I think it's the second week of October. So let's get the tournament calendar up from the PDC. Where are they? Wow. So she gets 4 events to play, Players' Championships on the 19th to 22nd of October. And then she gets the Women's Series straight after that. That's going to hurt everybody else. So I think that could be the weekend where Lisa Ashton does some decent bits in that weekend. She'll have 4 days of match practice. Right. Where are we looking at this point? Hedman, 140 ahead. Now looking 100 left. 161 with Laura Turner on 207. She's going to get 6 here for it, Barsley. That's a big step.
Yeah. Especially on the Turner throw as well.
Mm.
Trina Gulliver, Fallon Sherrick warming up. So I think the other semi-final will be streamed because Trina's just come off the stream board. So
Yes.
I think that one will go as normal. So the other one will be the winner of this against Lisa Ashton on the stream.
I think you're right. Dita Hedman now looking for 62 points to take us into a 6th leg, and that's exactly what she's done. It is back on throw. Just to let you know, if you aren't watching what's going on in Gibraltar, Simon Whitlock currently 2-1 ahead of Ted Evans. Game's on throw. Ted has left himself the fish after 9. Simon Whitlock leaves himself on 164 after 9. We'll keep you up to date. I'm just going to see if Ted can take this fish out, and he can't. But back here, Dita Hedman has gone off with a 140 to kick us off. Not bad at all, that. And Laura Turner can only respond with a 60. Tell you what, those Whitlockers look brutal. they look like a special version of a Whitlock. They do at the moment. 70 left for Ted. Which way is he going to go? Double 16? No. But back here, we will now look at this very, very quickly. As Dita Hedman's gone off 140, 140. Not a bad start. As Laura Turner can only respond with 260s. I think the quality is starting to show a little bit here from Dita. When the back's against the wall, she delivers normally under pressure. She did it last time, out last year, and made the World Championship because of it. Gone off 140, 140. 121 after 9 ain't too bad. As Ted Evans levels up against Simon Whitlock to a piece at the moment. Laura Turner can only respond with 100, as you can see on your screen. $57 only leaves herself on 64, but we could be going to a noble here. I presume, Barsley, they will be starting at the same time.
Yeah, I presume so, because Trina and Fallon have been warming up for a while, and they could have started it already, so I'm guessing they're holding.
They could be pulling up. Could be taking the mick. So can Dita take out the 64? She can. Last dart in hand. We go to a noble. Big, big opportunity this there for Dita Hedman. Has to win this game, you feel. And we'll be taking on Lisa Ashton if she does. But will Laura Turner, of course, known more nowadays for her role on Sky. You're shaking your head, Barsley.
Disastrous start for Laura Turner.
Very. You can hear a barking outside. It's the next door's dog has just decided that it wants to come out into the garden. Not annoying in the slightest. 155, Tedwood? No. Ooh, that's not going to go down well. 88 for Whitlock to go 3-2 up over in Gibraltar. Yes. All eyes, though, now firmly on this one. Hang on, why is Simon Whitlock versus Ted Evans starting off when Joe Cullen's #1 seed? I thought they played it in draw bracket order. on Sunday.
Normally, yeah.
I just thought about that. Why the bloody hell's Whitlock versus Ted started up? Is it? Hang on though. Is it because Nathan was the last player on Saturday?
Just having a look.
That's strange. Anyway, what a leg this is from Dieter Hedman. By the way, can we just just go back to what we're actually supposed to be doing? But Dieter Hedman, 100, 121, 180, 100 after 9. As I say, Barzy, in the pressure cooker moments, special players do special things when their backs are against the wall. But a 140 from Laura keeps it interesting there. She's lost herself on 167. So whether she'll get a go at it, all comes down to Dieter here. And she will get a go at it. She will get a poke, as the old saying goes. She takes this out. What a way to win a quarter-final at the Women's Series. Doesn't take it out. 1-2-2 left. Dieter Hedman now looking for double 10 to get the job done, to move into the semi-finals and to play Lisa Ashton with a chance of going second in the order of merit. Hate it when Dark Connect doesn't do this. Slash dart in hand, takes out 20. And so our semi-final lineup is complete. And what a semi-final lineup it is. Trina Gulliver against Fallon Sherrick, which has just started now. And over on the other streaming board, I think it's going to be Lisa Ashton against Dieter Hedman for a battle for second place. Huge moments. Oh, Simon. No. No. Can't go like that. But anyway, we're going to flip over to Trina Gulliver against Fallon Sherrick. Barzy's going to call this one a little bit. Remember, 1st to 5 now. I'm going to go and nip off to the loo while we wait for our second semi-final to start.
Laura Turner will be kicking herself. She has missed a huge opportunity. I've just dropped something. Oh, well. Missed a huge opportunity there. She was 3-1 up against Dieter, but all eyes now on the last 4 on Fallon Sherrick, looking at 54 to steal an early march on Trina Gulliver in the semi-final. She's missed and she's left it awkward. 2s are never the nicest double, but she will be back. So Fallon Sherrick looking at double 2 to take the opener. And it goes. So 1-0 to Fallon Sherrick. How does Trina Gulliver respond? So is that a slip already in visit number 1? Not punished. So Gulliver, the golden girl, she needs to get some of that momentum she had in the last game. She played some very, very good stuff to beat Tracy Davies, but this is a whole different kettle of fish. Generations collide. One of the original trailblazers of the ladies' game against the modern trailblazer. Who comes out on top? And right now, the door is ajar for Fallon Sherrick to break the throw of the golden girl. Trina just struggling slightly at the moment. She's not adjusted to the semi-final yet. And Fallon Sherrick just doing enough right now. Fallon tees up 58. When she comes back, it's been a steady leg from Sherrick. Not spectacular, but 18 for tops for a 2-0 advantage. And that is exactly what happens, Jar. It is 2-0. And now Fallon throwing for 3 zip.
Averages around the 81 average for Fallon Sherrick. That's pretty much where she has been lying for the most of the day, to be fair. She's got obviously hit a couple of 90s, but you've got to say that at the moment it is looking like Fallon Sherrick is going to go 3-0 into the good.
Yeah,
another 140 here.
Have to dig deep. She's going to have to up her level, and unfortunately, Sherrick is going to have to drop considerably right now. But regardless of the result, just to see Trina Gulliver back in a semi-final of an event is huge. But again, this is special from both. Just look at the scores. This is a special, special time. Like we said, generations collide in this one. But Fallon Sherrick looking at 130 for a 12 dart hold. Shock horror. She leaves her beloved 36.
That's good board management, though, especially when Trina can't take out a finish. That's great board management, as it should be.
Yeah, tees it up. 36 after 12.
Happy days for Fallon Sherrick.
And it goes in one, and the average creeps to 90. Trina Gulliver right up against it. But we've seen over the years the grit and determination of Trina Gulliver. You wouldn't ride her out just yet. Unlikely, yes. Impossible, no.
Oof. Deary me. If Fallon hits a big one here, I think this could be... Go on, Barzi.
Oh,
you know what to say.
Right. Put a fork in it. This one's done.
10 times 2 plus 1.
Romeo done. Do miss a bit of So Solid crew. I think most of them are still in prison, but you know.
Yeah.
Welcome along, everyone, as well. Come and say hi in the chat room. See loads of you in and around. Great to have you involved here at the Online Darts Women's Series live stream. But 86 for 4 zip. Here's one for you, Jar. That WDF World Championships.
Yes.
Lisa will not be in it. Is there anyone that can beat Fallon Sherrick?
Yes. I think they can. Akuru. I do think Dieter can also probably perform well. Appreciate it is not the case at the moment, but do Makuru, Corin, was the one I'm thinking of there? Not Lisa, obviously, because she can't play in it. Dieter is what I'm thinking of. Can she do? Yeah, they've all got the talent, no doubt about that.
My only worry, so it's a big worry, I'm not going to lie. Dieter's late side record is absolutely horrendous.
Same as bad as Wade's record at the Palace.
Yeah.
That's not good. By the way, Fallon Sherrick, though, if she does take it out, but the thing is, though, not being funny, will she not play in it in the WDF Worlds? Because she'll want to maybe, but because maybe she won't be playing. Well, she might be playing at the World Championships in the PDC, and more importantly than that, a management company might want her to go and do a few expos in Marco van Gerwen again, and get a set for Q School. Get a set for Q School. But this is staggering stuff. This, yeah, 140, 180. Barzi, you've been calling this in most of the day, so you know what this would not. And I don't know. This sounds weird saying it, but that would obviously not look out of place on a Pro Tour stage. Barzi, call it in.
This is outstanding from Fallon Sherrick to seal the bagel. Oh my, what a 12 dart leg. That is box office, and that is why I wax lyrical over Fallon Sherrick. Lover, hater, she is box office for this sport.
Yes, she is playing outstandingly well. And it's done that before the other semi-finals even finished warming up. Fallon, that was outstanding. Genuinely outstanding.
That was unbelievable, Jeff.
It was.
What? There's been a substitution? Been a red card? What?
Don't know, Jeff, has there? I missed that. Red card.
I thought he was just going off.
I thought they were bringing a sub on, Jeff. Well, we have started now. Dita Hedman against Lisa Ashton. The other semi-final is now underway, and Dita has won the ball. Remember, whoever wins this will be second in the table. And remember, that top two will be going through to the World Championships by the end of the day, by the end of the next the next Women's Series in the middle of October. However, over in Gibraltar, Simon Whitlock has just beaten Ted Ebbett 6-4 in that matchup there. So Simon Whitlock, the first player into the quarterfinals. I'm going to put the stream on of Lisa and Dita as well. Lisa and Dita. Good games, this. This could be a good game. Really, really looking forward to it.
Just looking at the scenarios here.
Yes.
If Fallon Sherrick wins this one, it is going to be extremely difficult, in my opinion, to catch her unless she flops in both the next events. And I think either Lisa Ashton or Dita Hedman may have to go back to back if Sherrick wins this one.
I think you're right, Barzi. I really think you're right. Anyway, Lisa has only left herself on 174. Dita looking for 40 for a simple 16-dart hold of throw. And she's missed both at 20s and 10s. Doesn't matter because Lisa Ashton will be coming back. That's for Dita's sake. Easy one. Pop it in at 5-5. Lord needs to do. I'll have a quick look and see now on the stream whether she missed it inside first dart. Oh dear. Double trouble. Double trouble for Dita Hedman. I think she was about to go and pick that up there as well. Lisa Ashton, I think, has just missed a dart at tops. I think. Double one for Dita. She was miles ahead in this leg. Oh, dearie me. She was miles ahead in this leg. Miles. And if Lisa Ashton wins this leg, then oh my, double trouble all over the place for this one. All over the place. Dita was miles ahead in this leg. She should have wrapped it up there and then. To be fair, I've just seen one of the double ones that she went for, and another bust. Just seen one of the double ones. To be fair, it's just kissed off the wire, and that. Hang on, sorry, Barza. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, hello, Northamptonshire Police. Yeah, I'd like to report a robbery, daylight robbery, please. That was daylight robbery from Lisa Ashton. Not good at all. And if that means that could be huge in the race to win this match and in the race for the World Championship as well. Just looking at the doubles that she's throwing, they're not horrendous. I think they're just kissing in off the barrel too much. Lisa Ashton just pinged 5-5 there straight away, first dart. Wow, wow, wow. Big moments early doors in this one.
Huge moments.
Okay. Someone's asked about the next match. Who was it? Was it Missy? Yeah, Callan or Brendan? Well, after yesterday's result, got to be Callan, doesn't it? Who's favourite for that? After what he did yesterday, it was brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, that was high quality. 3 13 legs, 13 darters, and a 12 as well in there to go and win the match. Wow. Brilliant stuff. Okay. So, Callan Ridds against Brendan Dolan is about to get underway in Gibraltar. We will bring you updates on that. Oh, literally, they've gone the complete opposite way to the afternoon session. So it's not draw bracket order, it's the complete reverse order this time around for some reason. Don't ask me why.
Again, Dita, board management, at least leave a finish to make Ashton think. By doing that, just all the time in the world.
Let's go back to it then. At the moment, Lisa Ashton takes out then 8 for a 16 dart hold of throw, 16 points for a 16 dart hold, and she has converted that break. Dita Hedman at the moment has not been the best. Not the best that we've seen from her. I'll be brutally honest.
She's got away with it a few times today. Is our luck going to run out?
Absolutely. It's not been good. Let's put it that way for some aspects of the day. However, remember, we've still got 2 more events to come after this in the women's series. In a way, right, I'd like it to go down to the final event at least anyway. Be nice if it would go down to at least the final event. But I don't think it's going to happen unless Lisa can find a way to beat Fallon in this next event. If she can.
One of these two has to win it. If Fallon wins this event, then one of Lisa or Dita need to go back to back. Otherwise, I believe that the Queen of the Palace will be rocking up at Wolverhampton.
And I think the Queen of the Palace, her place in the World Championship might be all but there as well. If you want me to be honest.
She's going to be in a very, very good position. I agree.
I think she could start booking a hotel. Let's put it that way. We're having a look at the rates for a hotel. $78 left then for Dita. If she can take this out, then it will be a leg on the board. Had double trouble the last time, and once again, she's done really well on her own throw. And again.
Let's be honest. If as long as she takes out this 40, Dita should be 2-1 up.
Yes.
The first leg, she was in absolute control.
Yes. This has got to go. You think? Just to get some confidence on the doubles.
Yeah, completely.
I think she's hit the 5 there.
5 or a 1.
Yes.
I'll tell you in a second.
Here. Whoa. Well, tops wasn't too far away, to be fair. But then Ashton hits a 140. That puts the pressure massively on. This has got to go. Otherwise, we could be looking at a whitewash here.
I'll tell you where the first start goes in a second.
I've got it up as well. That's a last starting hander for Dita Hedman. That is huge. Yeah, single one.
A 1.
Yeah, 7 downstairs. Fair enough.
It's a good dart because the Lancashire Rose applied humongous amounts of pressure with that 140. And when you've been missing doubles, that's not what you want.
I just looked at it. She literally just guides them on top of each other. Miss over the top with the first, just guide it in for the second. And let's have a look at this 32 here, Barzy. Because I can't imagine, again, that double 16 wasn't miles away. Did she kiss it in? No, well, no.
The second dart wasn't. The second dart almost did her a favour. Because it was that far out of the way, it didn't block the bed.
Yes. But just kissed it in off the bed. And I bet she was, I'm pretty sure she'd have been very happy with that. Just to get one on the board. 22 scored there from Dita Hedman. 3-1-8 plays, 3-7-9 at the moment. Remember, you can watch this as well. Appreciate you watching us, but remember, you can watch it live on PDC TV with full coverage. If you like. Chris Murphy and Colin Jaws-Lloyd calling the action. Lisa, though, in complete control in this fourth leg. Reminder, the winner of this will play Fallon Sherrock in the final. What's a game that could be?
Again, Lisa in complete control of this leg. Looking as if she is going to go 3-1 to the good. And 2 away from the dream final. Tease it up, 32. Nothing Dita Hedman can do.
But a bit of pressure could be applied here. Another 140 might be just what they're looking for. God will be here shortly to take over from me. Not too sure when, but he will be here shortly. Not pressure, no pressure whatsoever there from Dieter Hedman. And Lisa Ashton with another 16 dart hold, 3-1 ahead, 2 legs from the final.
And if Lisa goes on to win this game, she will look back the burglary job on leg 1.
Someone's asked on Twitter rather than in the chat room about the World Grand Prix draw, Barzi. Are we allowed to say when it is?
Monday.
There we go.
What time's another matter, but it'll be out Monday.
Celador makes a very good point in our chat room, to be fair. With a match for 12 grand to be won over 12 events, if Fallon was to reach anything over 4, it would guarantee a top 2 position. So she could not just be at the Grand Slam. With a win of that, she could be in the World Championships with 2 wins today. She could be in the Worlds already.
That'd be huge. Could you imagine darts Twitter then? Oh, hello.
Oh, being meltdown. I tell you what, if it is the dream final and Fallon does beat Lisa for a bit of a revenge from yesterday, send the negative, sir. Not a single darts Twitter fan in sight.
To be fair, if it is the dream final, and look, we're not saying it's going to be definitely is, but it's almost a must-win for Lisa in terms of the
Fallon goes into
merit.
that. Yeah, Fallon goes into that with, in my opinion, with no pressure. Whoever it is that goes through to the final, whether it be Lisa or Dieter, Fallon, I think, because of what she's done this week already and this weekend, for me, there's no pressure on her at all. But Dieter Hedman wants to stop this dream final from happening. But Lisa Ashton's like, nope, not today, Clive. Ashton looking at 94 if Dieter can't take out this 1-1-4. You feel with the way that Ashton can be on the doubles, it has to go. And I think she missed a dart at the ball there.
Yeah,
leaving 41.
I think she's gone and hit the 9.
Yes. Oh, that's going to hurt. Last dart in hand, taking out a 94 checkout. Double breaker throw now for Lisa, and Dieter needs 4 legs on the spin. We're going to have a look now, Bars, and see whether she does miss a dart at the ball. No. 7 first. Does she hit the 57? Yes, she does. Yes. You were right, Dieter, to go for the ball, right? Into the 9 it goes.
Yeah.
When was she? Yeah. Go on, Buzzy.
I was about to say, Midnight Crime says, hey, where do you recommend buying darts from? I use A180 or Pure Darts myself. They're the two that I use. Or if you know what barrel you want, then go direct to the manufacturer. What else have we got? Reese says, will the draw be live?
See here.
Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are well. The giveaway is when all those nice shiny graphics are already on there.
Who said that? Sorry. Reese. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Reese. The answer?
No.
Probably not. Okay, fine then. if Bars just going to go for it, no, it's not going to be live. We know it's not going to be live. The only live draw they do, I think, is for the World Championships.
Yeah.
Which Lisa Ashton might be looking like she could be going to at this rate, because unless something gets pulled dramatically out the bag here, it's double 18 for Lisa.
For the dream final.
Yes, to set it up. Can she take it out? Yes, she can. Last dart in hand, everybody. Lisa Ashton beats Letizia Edmond 5-1. And Barzy, Darts Twitter is going to be going into meltdown. Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrick, the final of Women's Series Event 4. If Fallon wins this, anybody who follows Phil Bars, don't. I think Phil might be going for another sport. Might be doing a spot of fishing. Who, me?
Don't you're on about, Clive.
Finals coming up in a few minutes, so there we go. Right, what we'll do quickly, actually, we'll talk you through what's going on, because someone actually said to me about Brendan Dolan, and at the moment, Dolan is doing bits. He's 3-1 up on Callum Ridds, and more importantly than that, could be about to go 4-1 up. He's got 6 darts left at 1-4-2. And he has got 4, and he has actually 13 data tops has just been pinged. So there we go.
To be fair, John, you can talk through that while I go to the loop.
You do that. Why not? Okay. There's Philip. Wanders on. Anybody ever asked? Shorts and flip-flops are the trademark. Anybody who's ever watched him on Twitter knows that. But anyway, we are currently Callum Ridge against Brendan Dolan at the moment in Gibraltar. If you are just joining us, thank you very, very much indeed for doing so. We are currently looking at a Fallon Sherrick against Lisa Ashton final, which is going to be amazing. Really, really excited. To be fair, both of them have been the best two so far today. Both of them deserve to be in the final. If Fallon does win it, it makes it look very, very difficult for anybody to stop her from getting a spot in the Grand Slam. If Lisa wins it, it blows the race a little bit more open. There's a corridor with the light on. Jason says flip-flops, they're thongs. Well, the shorts aren't, no, but the flip-flops that he's wearing on his on his feet as he wanders back down his stairs. Have a look in a minute when he wanders back downstairs. Brendan Dolan currently over in Gibraltar leads Callum Ridge by 4 legs to 1. We've got a break of throw in the second leg with a 15 dart break. So Callum now wants 92, and I think he's messed that up. Yeah, he has. Hit a single 6 on that occasion. So there we are. 141 needed for Brendan Dolan. Not for the 9, unfortunately, but doesn't go. But he's left himself really handy on double 16. Callum Ridge, this 60's got to go if you want to stay in there. And he has pulled it into the single 5 rather than tops. That's a big, big moment. Huge moment. Double 16 needed for Brendan Dolan. All he needs to go 5-1 up with a double break. And it goes 17 data. Huge moments. Brendan Dolan is going through. Barzy, as you say, hey, if you could fill for a second, because I'm just going to do a quick tweet about the fact that we've got Fallon Sherrick versus Lisa Ashton.
We will. And the banner is now on the stream, so it won't be too long away to wait. Arguably the greatest game in ladies darts. These two really have set the standard over the last couple of years, and they will meet in event number 4. Remember, Fallon Sherrick is going for the hat-trick. She won 2 on the spin yesterday. Can she make it a hat-trick of titles? And this one would mean more because she would beat Lisa in the final as well. But the other side of the coin for Lisa, genuinely feel this is a must-win game. Because if Fallon Sherrick wins this game, even winning the title in the next event for Lisa would not put her above her. If Fallon Sherrick wins this, she will remain top no matter what heading into the final event. She could lose first round of event 5 and would still be top. So this is potentially huge moments for both players. It's going to be interesting to see. Both have had little scrapes along the way today, but both have found ways to win matches. Fallon's was against Louise Pearson and Lisa's was against Lorraine Winstanley in particular. Those two, they found ways to come through those games, and they will meet in Ladies Series event number 4 final. Let us know in the chat room, who are you going for? Who do you think?
Well, I'm just going to say really, really quickly, while we wait for the banner and while we wait for the final, Brennan Dolan wants 103 to knock out Callan Ridds, and he's just missed double 16 for the match. So now Callan Ridds wants 122. Can go. He went for the 18 to start off with. Went to stay there, and then he hit the bull anyway. So if it just found... Oh, that's massive. Leaves himself on double 18 anyway. So if he found a treble, would have done it. But it doesn't matter because Brendan Dolan is through. He beats Callan Ridds 6-1 with a 98 average. And next up, it's going to be Adam Smith-Neal against Krzysztof Ratajski. I tell you what, Barzy, with the money that Adam Smith-Neal is going to win, making the European Championship, he could maybe actually pay for some of those Blade Falls that he was initially saying.
Look, you don't have to like him.
You know me. I don't do. I'm about to say I don't do things by halves on this show.
You don't have to like him, but the man has pedigree on a dartboard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not debating that he doesn't have pedigree, but you know, I've always said you don't mess people about like that. That's just my opinion.
Certain players that I don't like, but you just have to do what you have to do.
Who are those players you don't like, Barzy?
Well,
that's that. Do you know what? If you want to pay for that one, do you know what? If you want to pay money for that, we could maybe do like an OnlyFans kind of thing. Oh God, is Gob still doing the calendar?
The charity calendar.
Yes. Right. Here we go then. I think we are on the way to start warming up now, boys and girls. And everybody else will identify in whatever way you wish.
It won't be long.
I think it will be. Yes. We are just literally waiting around. I'll tell you what, Barzy, while we wait for it, should we go and grab a quick ad break while we wait?
Yeah, okay. We'll tee something up. Give me a sec.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. Then I'll fill for a second. As yes, we are going to go to a quick ad break, but the final is back very, very shortly indeed. Fallon Sherrick, Lisa Ashton next.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we are, the Women's Series Live, bringing you all the action in one place, keeping you up to date with every board at the Ladies Series across the next few hours. We are keenly awaiting event number 4 final, where Fallon Sherrick will take on Lisa Ashton, and it's going to be an absolute belter. Again, plenty of comments coming in. It's please split in the chat room who they think. A lot of love for Lisa and a lot of love for Fallon. If I'm being honest, across the day, I think Fallon has played the better stuff, but never ever count Lisa Ashton out. Lost your audio, Jar. Whilst Jar finds his audio, I'll
Yeah, how about that? Can you hear me? There we go. Lovely.
Yeah, better.
Lovely. I'll be brutally honest as well at the same time. I've just put the Grand Prix on because it's about to start, so I want to see what happens on a wet track in Sochi. There's going to be a lot of crashes.
As long as one of them's Hamilton.
I would rather have. I'm sorry to all the Dutch fans in the chat room, but I'd rather have Hamilton win than Verstappen. Verstappen's just a very whiny, like a spoilt child whenever nothing goes his way.
And Hamilton's not?
Not as bad. Look, Hamilton's a grade A, you know what, but so's Verstappen. So. To be fair, the actual F1 theme tune, you'd have this at the start ready to go before Fallon and Lisa start playing. I'd like to see that, to be fair. We haven't actually... Yeah, aha! We're warming up. We're warming up.
Bring back Juan Pablo Montoya. I love his attitude. There's a gap. My car's going in it. Yes, but it's only 3 mil, Pablo. I don't care. I can get my front wing in that.
To be fair, bring back Kobayashi. More of him, please. Kobayashi. More of him.
Honestly, Juan Pablo Montoya is up there with my favourite drivers ever, just because he just didn't care. It was like, yes, I'm attacking that.
So we are warming up. Just a reminder, of course, that you can watch that match live on PDC TV if you have it. But if you don't, join us here and join the chat. We'd love it. We'd love to have you with us. Adam Smith-Neal against Christopher Tysky is about to get going in Gibraltar, as well as the Gibraltar Darts Trophy continues over in Gibraltar, clearly, as the European Tour comes to its conclusion.
Can you call it a tour?
It's a glorified expo, the European Championships.
European events?
Yes.
Can't wait to interview Johnny next.
World Grand Prix, is it, Barzi?
Maybe.
Right, we are underway. I don't mind doing the first day, Barzi, unless you want to do it and take us from there. We'll go leg by leg.
Yeah, let's do it leg by leg, mate. All
right. I'll take the first then. Barzi will take the second from there. And that is not a bad start from Lisa Ashton. 46 for Sherrick, 180. 180. 100. $60 only there for Ashton, but she's still in the. She's got the darts in this leg, unless Fallon can produce something magical. Nah, that's not enough. Ashton now has the darts. You think 6 from 261? You'd take that in a heartbeat right now. No, 220. Oh, I tell you what, that's a slip then from Lisa. A 140 there from Fallon. Gets her to 118. Lisa, though, can leave a decent finish, and she does. That's a 140 straight back. Both of them trying to up the ante in the opening leg. This 118, though, you feel has got to go if Fallon wants to win this opening leg. Oh, I think she's missed double 19. I think she's missed double 19. 80.
I do as well.
Oh, and Fallon's going to get a go at double 8, surely. Ashton.
No.
Oh, 2 darts missed. Big moments. Lisa Ashton now wants tops for a 16-dart break of throw. And what a start to the final this would be. And she misses 2, probably 3 darts at a double. She's gone to the 5s. Sherrick now on 2s. Double trouble for the pair of them. And last start in hand taken out. We don't, as you can tell us in a moment, whether she hits double 2 or double 1, but it doesn't matter. All it matters is that Sherrick takes the lead 1-0.
Big moments early on in this contest. They were feeling each other out. Lisa will feel that is a missed opportunity when you start the leg with a maximum and a 140 to suit as well, but too many inconsistencies in the middle. And Shawnee Mack, absolutely bang on. European shenanigans instead of the Euro Tour for this year. But Lisa will feel there's a missed opportunity early on. She got away with one in the semi-final, the same sort of scrappy leg, but she won it, and the tie went in her favour from there. But on throw, Ashton is in control again. Single-ton visits forces Sherrick to hit 2 treble visits. And she needs one just to get level in this. And she doesn't find any. So from here, you would expect this to be 1-1 and a fairly comfortable hold of throw. But if you're going to have a shocker, you have it on your opponent's throw when you've got the darts. But Lisa Ashton, 150. She doesn't need any heroics on this, like going for a double 15. She can either take it out going, 94. So if she hits the 60, she can go 54, 36. Doesn't have to use the line of the first dart because Fallon is nowhere near. However, she is now, all of a sudden,
that's big.
There's some pressure applied to the 56. Can the 4 times women world champion respond? And she can't. The 180 applied pressure. Fallon Sherrick for an unlikely break of throw. The 180 carved the opportunity.
Oh, missed out the ball.
She's missed a big number somewhere, because from 79 you should be getting at least 1 dart at tops. So a mistake from Sherrick. Well, Jar calls this one in. I will tell you what big number she missed.
Sherrick.
I've got to say, board management, I don't like the way Fallon went for the 79. She went for 13s, meaning the single 13, it was 16 in the ball. For me, 19s. Oh.
Wow, what a leg this has been. And Felicia Ashton, 1 apiece right now. And a 140 there from Sherrick is huge. Ah, they're taking
Big
out for an
moment.
11. Darts a break of throw for Lisa Ashton. 2-1 ahead now. Big moments.
Huge moments. 180.96 finish for Lisa Ashton. But this is the crucial one because, Jar, remember, it's not a break unless you hold. She's done the hard bit. She's broken the Fallon Sherrick throw, but now she needs to hold, and she starts with 40. That wasn't in the script. I've got a funny feeling, follows it with a max. I've got a funny feeling this final is going to have more swings than a pendulum.
I would agree with you on that. If Fallon can hit another 2 treble visit here, though, that has put the pressure right on. Right on.
Massively. The max was brilliant. The 140 was brilliant, but could it come down to the first visit where she only hit 40? Depends on this visit. Maybe. Let's see.
9-dart
Lancashire
finish.
Road, she has this kind of finish in the locker. And this
It's
would
a
be
9-dart
big
finish,
moment.
but no.
That's a slip.
Very much so. But it's only a slip if Fallon takes it out.
Break back.
Miss double 12, I think.
Interested to see which way Lisa Ashton goes for this. Are you aggressive or are you conservative?
I think she was aggressive there.
I do as well, but I shall tell you in a second.
Oh,
big
no, you
moments,
can't miss those chances.
Cannot miss 3 darts in hand to break back.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
I'm just going to look which way Lisa went for the 92. No, for me, she's gone the correct way. She's gone for the ball. I like that. She's gone the correct way for me there.
Sherrick starts with the 140. Remember, she is on throw, but she already has been broken, so she's got to find a way to hold and then break. Sherrick. That's a big statement there from Ashton again with another 140. Remember, this is a huge matchup because if Sherrick wins this one, she would go to £3,100. She would be well clear as she hits a max. If Lisa wins this, then she would go to 2,350 quid. And more importantly than that, would stay in the race to qualify for the slam this time around. Doesn't matter that she's having a poor leg on her opponent's throw. 103? She's obviously missed inside on the 18s there, I think.
On the one, yeah, she's on the 1-2-1 with Lisa not on a finish. She's on the 25 first.
Yes. Here's Ashton, though, only left himself on 120. So will Sherrick split here? Well, I don't know whether she did split, but she took 3 darts. So there we go.
I don't know.
And it is 2-2.
I'll tell you in a second.
Yes.
Fallon needed that after missing darts in the last leg to break straight back. She needed to pin it, and she has.
Huge moments this.
If she splits it in a minute.
If Sherrick can get the break, if Sherrick can get this break, it would be massive.
No, she went straight for it. She went straight for the inside the 9-1 double 4 last dart in hand.
Huge.
And Lisa Ashton
and I think she
needs trebles.
Yes. She needs 2 of them minimum. Sherrick now has the darts. Fallon Sherrick now has the darts.
What a leg under pressure.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff.
Good response, but no finish. Fallon Sherrick has 6 darts to get rid of 1, 2, 4. She'll want to take this out or leave this handy at least. No, I'm not a fan of that.
No, I'm not. Leave it on double 18. Leave it on double 18 on your favourite double, for Christ's sake.
With Lisa not on a finish, just tee it up.
Yes. Totally agree. That's poor. Poor work.
Look, I'll get away with it. But I'm not a fan of that play. And maybe she hasn't. Maybe. Just maybe all the good work is about to be undone by the champagne shot.
If she takes this out, this is a huge moment in this game.
No. Fallon Sherrick may have got away with it, but this has to go. And does. We are back. Level at 3 apiece. Back on throw. Now, it is a simple best of 3 affair. But the 4 times women's world champion needs to find a break of throw. Fallon Sherrick will have the darts twice if needed, but there's a maximum jar.
There certainly is. What a time. What a time to produce that. Massive, massive moment. Sherrick needs to try and respond and can't really. That is not the greatest of responses. 100, 100, another 2-ton visit. Well, do you know what? That's okay. I think that's okay. Just for Lisa Ashton. Now Fallon.
Oh,
right under pressure. The first one of them to a finish. 1, 2, 1 left after 9. Brilliant stuff. And only 44. Fallon Sherrick's going to get 6 darts at 1, 2, 1. Wow. She doesn't need to take this out. Only 49. The biggest thing is that she could leave that handy for double 18. Because 2 double 18s, she's done it. She's there. She wins.
She'll go treble 12, double 18. That'll be the MO. Yeah. Oh,
well,
big moment. Fallon Sherrick.
4-3. 4-3 is now
3 legs on the spin, forcing Lisa Ashton now to win back-to-back legs. And look, we all love rivalries in sport, whether it's Messi, Ronaldo, Taylor, MVG, but these are both fabulous players, and we are honoured to have the pair of them. Yes, there will always be comparisons, but first of all, they are both fabulous dart players. And are we going to a noble? Lisa Ashton starts ton on throw. Fallon Sherrick, ton. What have you got? Ton. 301 each. Who will blink first? Will it be a mistake, or will it be a moment of magic from one of them? Lisa Ashton is to a finish first. 140 leaves 161. Fallon Sherrick responds. It is a mirror image. They are both giving it absolutely everything. And this is a great advert for darts. Forget men, women. This is just a great advert for the game. Is that the mistake from Lisa Ashton? Only 42 leaves 119. Fallon Sherrick, can you raise the roof or can you leave it handy? Handy is the word. It's a 2-darter unless Lisa Ashton can conjure up a magical ton-topping finish. And I think she's missed the ball for a 119. Fallon Sherrick should get at least one match start, maybe two. She's missed a match start.
Oh, wow.
Now, Lisa Ashton to breed again. I think the MO will be 9 for double 8. Does this go yellow? Third last eye in hand, and we are going to a noble. Fallon Sherrick has missed a match start. Well, I think it's one. It may be two. I will tell you in a minute. Yep, Lisa Ashton missed a dart at the ball to level it up. Fallon Sherrick, yet one match start missed at double 16 and starts with no treble jar.
Indeed, indeed. Sherrick now needs a big finish, needs a big one, needs a big visit. It isn't big enough. It is one treble, but it's not big enough. But it's only 60 for Lisa. God, this is going to be tense. What can they deliver under pressure? 59 only for Fallon. Another slip. You feel that the first person to get a 2-ton visit in this match might just go and take it. And as I say that, Lisa Ashton finds the 2-ton visit. 2:01 left. Fallon Sherrick, what have you got in the locker? Only 100. You needed to get a finish at that point. You've missed the match start. And Lisa Ashton could be 6 darts away from winning this event and keeping the race of the Grand Slam alive as she hits a 1-2-1 on 80. 80 left. Fallon needs to leave this as handy as possible. 98 isn't too bad. It's a 2-dart combo, but Lisa Ashton now, for the first time in the match, will get match starts. And to keep this ridiculous record against Fallon Sherrick alive, and she does it. Last start in hand. Fallon just couldn't quite get over the line there. In the end, she misses a match start, and Lisa Ashton, Barzi, keeps her hopes alive of winning this event and winning this spot in the Grand Slam today, and more importantly, keeps the field honest. Huge moments.
What a game that is for 4 darts.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable from both of them. And
Brilliant.
look, we go on about the rivalry, but they are both fabulous players, and that's come through in that game. That is absolutely a class game of darts, and it's a bigger result for Lisa Ashton, because if she loses that, for me, she then needed to go back to back.
Yes. Yeah. But more importantly than that, this record that she's got over Fallon now, that's 2 wins in this event, and it improves her really good record against her. Mentally, that might hurt Fallon. Genuinely might hurt.
Yeah, look, I think it's a bit like the Gezi MVG one a few years ago, that once one happens in a big game, 2, 3, and 4 follow.
Yeah.
But
yeah, massively.
But what a thrilling climax to the end of Ladies Series number 4. Just unbelievable darts.
Very, very good darts.
Yeah.
Very, very good darts between the pair of them.
Just stunning darts. And now there is a clear gap at the top of the order of merit. Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton have pulled away now from the rest of the field. It could be an uphill struggle from here, Jar, but we will find out shortly. We are going to take a quick ad break, ladies and gents, because we are going to make a substitution.
Yes. Thank you very much, everybody. Been a pleasure. See you guys, no doubt, sooner rather than later. Gob's coming in next, and Barzi's voice will have to try and soldier on. Take care. Have a good one.
welcome back everyone to Online Darts, and we have had a substitution in the box. Jar is off to watch the F1 and Gob is back from football. Did you win, mate?
Yeah, 4-2. We played crap as well.
Happy days.
The NG Vikings march on. Unbeaten so far. Well, unbeaten in the league. We lost in the cup against a team 2 leagues above us, but should have beat them as well. So it's going all right, this.
It's all right, then.
Obviously, I'm on the sidelines. I'm a far better manager than I ever was a player. So, or assistant manager. Same breakdown as yesterday. Have I got 9 to 16?
Yes, mate.
Splendid. Let me just get all 8
just
pages
saying,
open.
That was a bigger result for Lisa, because if Fallon wins that one, the gap is almost unbridgeable.
Yeah, I think so. The difference between winner and runner-up means there's just enough in that now. She's closed the gap from 750 to 350 now. So if that happens again twice more, Lisa will finish as number 1.
Interesting to see, though, from yesterday that Lisa got worse as the day went on.
Struggled as it went on, I think. And everybody did. The entire field did, barring Fallon, pretty much. It was a long old day. Don't get me wrong, it's been a warm weekend as well, actually. I didn't really take that into account yesterday because I'd spent all day inside with the curtains shut. But after being out there this morning, that temperature won't be nice, especially when you're stuck inside. So, yeah, look, there's reasons for it and not it. So, hello to everyone in the chat room that's saying hello as well. Shawnee Matt, good to see you, mate. Hi, Juanita, how are you? Did you see what just flashed up on the screen? I don't think that's correct because the streamer just said first round, Lisa versus Fallon. That hasn't happened, has it? No, Fallon's got Kate Drake. Hello, Andrew. How are you, mate? That's the wrong one. I've already got that one loaded. $4.20 on the doubles and 1 missed match dart. Fine margins. Not fine margins. $4.20 is quite a big margin. Have we spoken Euro Tour at all yet this morning? I've just joined to see Ratajski being Neil.
Yeah, we've been dipping in and out of the Euro Tour.
What happened to Callum Riggs? He was unbelievable yesterday.
I'd say it was a typical Callum Riggs performance, and I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean it in the fact that when he's on, he's unplayable, but when he's off, it's slightly off.
Makes sense. Jose versus Mensah next. Be a belter in that one. What else did I miss in event number 1 then, Phil? I joined just in time. I joined at 4 apiece in what I presumed was the final. What else did I miss throughout that one?
Top final. But one of the highlights for me was the Golden Girl getting to a semi-final.
Trina! Any big victories on the way?
Good performances on the way. Quarterfinal was a solid 85 average.
Splendid.
Which was good.
Backfiring. And this is Trina's first event back, isn't it? So let's be fair. I don't think she'll be expecting too much from this one. But if she can get herself into a decent position, whoever doesn't finish top this weekend, will they be keeping one eye on the former Trina Gulliver for that second weekend, for that Grand Slam spot?
Yeah, possibly. I don't disagree with that. It was she played some really good stuff.
Who do we have on stream? That's Josie Patterson. Who's that?
I don't know, but they stand right over to the Stephen Bunting side of the hockey.
That's my side of the hockey, that is. I explain why I keep missing everything to the left.
We were saying, God, there's a lot to like about Josie, and she's one that there's huge potential there.
she's been around a while. She played development tour as well for a bit, I believe. She's just one that's never really found that next level. Suzanne Smith.
Again, there was a name
with all 8 screens open.
In the first one, Gob. It was Louise Pearson. She beat Makuru, bit of a scrappy game, but then she played Fallon, and for the first 4 legs, oh my days, she gave Fallon a proper examination. Inconsistent, but the top end was as good as anything we've seen.
It's good to see. Sarah Roberts was another that did similar yesterday, I think. Was it Sarah Roberts?
Yeah.
Gave Fallon a good run for her money. She's playing Ros Bullman now. That's a good game. 140, 41, 140 from Sarah. Nice to see.
And again, the one that everyone looked at straight away, the top 2 are in different parts of the draw.
Which one have I got then? Have I got Lisa then? You must have Fallon on board 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Board 15, and then one more to open. And we'll be good to go. Anastasia. How did Anna play this morning?
Yeah, she was unlucky. She played all right. She lost in the opener, but I can't think who she had. She had a real toughie first. There was a couple of absolute stinkers to open up. But overall, very, very good opening event.
Are we back up to the... I've just seen a buy on board 16, or does that mean we're back up to the full allocation?
Not buy, there's one prelim, there's 65.
Yeah.
So there's one 1-2-8 game, which is Makuru Suzuki this time on board 16.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I'm going to eat and stream at the same time. No breakfast this morning. I rush straight back from football. Bloody marathon runners holding everybody up in the traffic.
That's inconsiderate of them.
She's at it again. Anastasia with double trouble in her first leg. Finds herself on double 1. Sarah Roberts does lead Ros Bulmer. Tracy Davies one up on Sharon Goodbeer. Rihanna Sullivan picking up where she left off yesterday. She's 1-0 up.
Afternoon, Mark. Hope you are well. Parker Pete says Ashton versus Dieter potential quarterfinal. Yeah, that was the semi-final this time round, and Dieter pressed the self-destruct button. Right. Yeah. Time has got eating and drinking on the go.
Cheers. Suzuki up against it. Joe Clements 1-0 up against her.
Again, this is the worry for Suzuki. She put on her Twitter this morning that she maybe got it wrong coming in too late to the UK because the jet lag was bad.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, come and say hi, everyone. We have got a bumper afternoon for you. Event 5 just getting underway, and we'll be followed by Event 6. All on the line.
Oh, wow. What happened there? Is Lisa Brosnan injured?
What's happened?
Well, she's currently averaging 24. But 24
Sheesh.
through the first leg and 29 in this leg.
I tell you what, board 10, Gob, you've got a belter, a potential last 32 meeting between Dieter Hedman and Corinne Hammond.
Mm-hmm. Bit spicy.
You like?
Or Zoe Jones. Dieter's got Zoe Jones round 1.
To be fair, board 11, Lisa Ashton's got a tough one. Rachel Brooks up first. It's a shame that game she probably should have gone on first because it might finish in time. With the winner, looking like Rhiannon Sullivan.
That's not a nice draw.
No. Interesting. Just looking at the potential paths to the later stages, mainly at the top 3, because that's where
15 and 16's a horrible little place. Anastasia, Robin Byrne, McCurry's currently one down to Joe Clements, Laura Turner, Katie Sheldon, all in there as well.
Again, I don't mean this horribly, but looking at Fallon's path, the only potential one that I see causing her an issue, if she plays well, is Maria O'Brien. In that little segment that she's in.
Mm-hmm.
If she comes through that, I don't see her being troubled until maybe the semi-final.
Possibly. Trina Gulliver's 2-0 down. Abby Judd needs to turn that around, and then she might meet Lorraine Winstanley or Denise Cassidy in the next round.
So, interesting how this is going to play out, everyone.
Natalie Gilbert's currently averaging 84. 2-0 up, averaging 84. She played some good stuff
yesterday. I was quite impressed with her yesterday. And I say, I really want to have another look at Louise Pearson, because although she fell away a little bit, her top-end stuff, one leg, I think she went 180, 140 ton against Fallon on throw. Yeah. Honestly, I know nothing about her, and if someone does in the chat room, please fill us in so we can have a little bit of a dig around and everything like that. But yeah, really interested to see Louise Pearson again.
Lisa's still struggling. Corin Hammond 3-0 up.
Trina Gulliver 1 back Again, I suppose, Gob, I put Trina in the same bracket as Makuru, as in what's in the tank, where she hasn't played an awful lot of stuff.
Yeah, former world champion. We know what they're capable of. Their top end game. Lisa and Fallon have probably exceeded that the last couple of years. Although Makuru, the 2 years that she won her world championships, her top level game is ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Anastasia's 2-0 up. Corin Hammond's 130 points away from 4-0. Rihanna Sullivan 3-0 up now. Makuru's won a piece against Joe Clements. Mid-60s average so far. And Donna Gleed is 3-0 up against Rebecca Edwards and has match starts. Good morning, John. It's 1:30, mate. And the result on board 14. Donna Gleed wins 4-0 against Rebecca Edwards. Just to say that Ros Bournemouth picks up her second leg against Sarah Roberts. She's 2-1 up. Suzanne Smith just completed a 4-0 victory over Josie Patterson on the streaming board. Mensur Sulovic, Phil Bars, 3-0 up on Jose de Souza.
Mensormania running wild in Gibraltar.
I love Mensur.
Couple of results.
Him not being on the tour for the last 6 months, massive. Couple of results for me. Yeah, literally simultaneously, Rihanna Sullivan, 4-0 victory over O'Connor. And Corin Hammond has just picked up a 4-0 victory over Leanne Palmer also.
Board 2 for me, Lorraine Hyde, who was quietly impressive yesterday. 3-0 up on Samantha Lewis. Also, Courtney Hine, daughter of Steve, 2-1 up on Sandra Page. Trina Gulliver just levels it up at 2 apiece, and Trish Kidd 3-0 up as well.
The Sousa's showing up. The Sousa's 0 of 4 on his doubles. Mensur 3 from 6. Not sure what the averages are until they pop up. PDC Europe haven't given us that graphic just yet. James Wade is the pin-up boy of darts. He's just the pin-up boy of my bedroom, mate. I love the bloke.
And as well, nice little one here for you, Fallon Sherrick. The WhatsApp message says, say everyone in the chat room, thanks very much for the support.
Hi, Fallon.
Afternoon, John. Hope you are well, my friend. Absolute belter of a final. Lisa beat Fallon 5-4. Just an absolute damn good game of darts. There was one leg where they literally mirrored each other. I think it was ton 140. Just brilliant.
Hey, what, Barsley, that player that you tipped to potentially derail Fallon's hopes of another final, Maria O'Brien, she's next up on the stream. Lisa Ashton is about to get underway against Rachel Brooks. Get your stop clocks out. And Margaret Sutton has just beaten Lisa Brosnan 4-0. There's something wrong with Lisa just there. She's a far better player than what we've just seen, especially the opening couple of legs. They were mid-20s average. I think Lisa might be injured.
Yeah.
But it's a big investment.
And over in Gibraltar, the barrister is 4 to the good. Mensa Mania is back.
I love the headbutt.
Wow.
Anastasia 3-0 up. Averaging just 44. That must be the doubling because she's gone back-to-back tons in this leg. Her scoring has been superb. Just finishing is letting her down right now. Mikuru Suzuki 1 away. She's 3-1. She's recovered from 1-0 down. Ros Bulmer 3-1 up on Sarah Roberts at the minute. We've seen what Sarah can do yesterday. Push Fallon all the way.
Yeah. Oh, God. Asking for a friend. When's it acceptable to get the Christmas logos out?
No. No.
I was asking for a friend.
Don't know. I'm not a Halloween person, but we have to do that for a week first.
Oh, don't worry. I've got that one as well.
Bonfire? Do we do bonfire?
Yeah, I've got a firework one as well.
Good.
And a poppy one.
Yeah. We don't really do Easter. We probably missed that one.
Overrated.
Chocolate. How can chocolate be overrated?
No, I mean just Easter in general. Easter egg chocolate's the Don.
Spoken like two lads that love their food.
100%. Trina Gulliver completely turned this one around. She is now 3-2 to the good. That's 3 on the spin for the Golden Girl. And Lorraine Hyde winning 4-1 on board 2.
Tita Edmond is underway against Zoe Jones. Those two must have met at the Lakeside previously. Surely they've been down there enough times. Anastasia, 4-0 winner, just a 51 match average, wraps up the match in 17 darts. She had double trouble in leg 1 and leg 3, I think. So that's why the average is down there. She's still scoring very, very well, just giving up opportunities for players to come back at her. Tracy Davies has just been... their first names disappear the minute the result comes in. Sharon Godbeer, that's a 4-2 victory in that one. Ros Bulmer has just beaten Sarah Roberts 4-1. Chrissy Manley and Michelle Binns are underway, and Mikuru Suzuki is 146 points away from beating Joe Clements.
We're saying, Shawnee Mack in the chat room, have you got your hotel sorted for Denmark yet? If not, I'll ping you the one of where I stayed because it was a nice hotel and for Copenhagen wasn't overly expensive.
No friends.
Yeah. Courtney Hind has just taken a 3-2 lead over Sandra Page on board 1. And we've also got a Noble on board 5. Anne-Marie Potts, level 3 apiece with Chloe O'Brien. But, Gob, you've got news on a 2-time back-to-back world champion.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner, which I hope is what my scratch card is about to say. 4-1 victory over Joe Clements. Lost the first leg, but Mikuru recovered well. Pretty convincing. After that, she's up and running in event number 5.
Fair one.
These have been sat on my desk since yesterday, but I didn't have a coin. So, you know, when...
Mintz or Sunovic potentially about to go 5-1 up.
Should have just scratched off the multiplier box first to see it was times 5 and realised I'm never winning anything.
Trina Gulliver completes the comeback. 4-2 win, and that's good from the Golden Girl again.
So Someone else that's going to need a comeback right now, Jose de Souza. He is getting an absolute toweling from Mensur Suljovic. 5-1 to the Austrian, and the number 2 seed is at massive risk right now. As if this one wasn't going to take long enough, Lisa versus Rachel Brooks is still warming up. You are not missing out, Missy, my least favourite holiday.
No, see, Halloween's up there for me.
No, waste time.
This year, I was genuinely thinking about getting a Halloween tree.
What is wrong with you? Game on 16, Katie Sheldon against Lynn Marsden.
On the stream, Tracy North has just leveled it up 1 apiece with Maria O'Brien.
Two missed starts from Maria. Does the 112 go?
No, I think Maria O'Brien misses again.
5 missed starts from Maria. No one likes 5-5. There's going to be no major comeback in the Euro Tour. Mensur Suljovic wants 56 for a 14 or 15 dart leg. As Ashton and Brooks are underway.
Mensur Suljovic seals the deal. The double headbutt is back.
Wish my football team headed the football like that.
Taking the opener against Katie Drake on board 7.
Dieter Hedman is 2 to the good against Zoe Jones. A nice 88 average for Dieter there, and she's just opened up leg number 3 with a maximum. Back that up with just a 60 though.
For you, God, that board 11 could take some time unless Lisa Ashton produces a ton topping 4-0.
Yeah, thanks for that.
You're welcome. Where else are we? Let's have a look around the boards. A lot just getting underway, but Courtney Hind is 1 away still. This one. Open it up and have a look. And as I say that, it goes level. It's 3 apiece. Sandra Page has broken back, and now she has the darts.
Interesting dynamic looking at the draws, Phil, and the gaps in prize money.
Yeah.
If Fallon wins this title, Lisa must make at least a semi-final to still be able to catch Fallon in the final event, and that would take a first round loss from Sherrock. If Lisa loses today, the quarterfinal or earlier, and Fallon wins this title, Fallon Sherrock will be top of the order of merit at the end of the day. And therefore,
Which means
receive a spot in the Grand Slam. So a board where you've got to play Rachel Brooks and then Rhiannon O'Sullivan probably isn't how you want to start the day.
and then you're probably going to run into Dieter Hedman in the quarterfinal.
Yeah. Margaret Sutton or Joe Moore, Tammy McKenzie maybe. There's a game in between that.
Next on stage in an empty Gibraltar, Gadwin Price and Damon Heta. That reminds me very much of the midweek sessions at the City West.
Correct. At least this is just a Euro Tour, eh? One 0 Rachel Brooks, Phil Bars. One 0 to Vicky Pruim. 1-0 to Robin Byrne. 1-0 to Lynn Marsden against Kate Sheldon. But that's for the leg for Katie now. No score on a 16. Chrissy Manley, 3-0 up on Michelle Binns. And Dieter Hedman is 3-0 up on Zoe Jones. Averaging a cool 92. Next up on the Euro Tour is Gerwyn Price against Damon Heta. On the stream, Tracy North. Big double three as she leads Maria O'Brien. 3-1, Phil.
And come to that in a second, but board one, Courtney Hind has broken again in the final leg to edge out Sandra Page 4-3. But Tracy North doing a number at the moment. Maria O'Brien missing doubles all over the place. And this will be music to Fallon Sherrick's ears. And she leads 3-0 as well. Because in her little run to the quarters or semi-final, realistically, I know people can have worldies and have good games, but on paper, Maria O'Brien was her biggest danger gob. And if that's eliminated,
Can only beat what's in front of you, though, and she has to make sure she doesn't make any mistakes on the way.
and she hasn't in the opener at
final.
4-0. The disappointment
Another final
of losing in the final, 4-0 win over Katie Drake, 80, nearly 86 average, high 88. You'll take that in the opener.
You will, especially as it's a couple of points higher than what Dieter Hedman just managed against Zoe Jones. 84 average for her. She wins that one 4-0. Big moment in the Brooks-Ashton game. Both players are left 60. Ashton with darts at it first, goes in 2 darts, levels up at 1 apiece.
That's comment on the other day from Andrew. There's more people on the stream than there are in the crowd in Gibraltar. And
I don't think there's that many of you dancing, though. There's 6 of them giving it the can-can. What have you lot got?
Tracy North has missed multiple match starts. I think 6. Maria O'Brien this time gets some fortune. 3-2 now.
Big game warming up on board 10. after beating Zoe Jones. Next in the way for Dieter Hedman, Corinne Hammond. What a game that could be. Chrissy Manley's just won 4-0 against Michelle Binns. Good performance from her. Katie Sheldon's got a leg back on the board against Lynn Marsden. Tammy McKenzie is 2-0 up against Joe Moore.
Tidy 13 dart leg from Lorraine Winstanley, 107 average to take an opening lead. That is right, isn't it? 13 darts legs, 107. 14. Nice.
I'd have made the same mistake.
What's a dart between friends?
Sponsorship, please. That'll do. We'll have some of this.
So Dairy Milk Dam Bar.
Dime Bar, yeah. If you're watching, Dairy Milk, or anybody in Sweden, we'll take some Dime Bar too.
Kirsty Hutchinson 3-0 up on Jackie Wilkinson on board 4. That's looking like done and dusted. But God, Lisa Ashton has levelled up, but that's taking its time.
She has, but she's stolen the darts in leg 3. Brooks is first to a finish, though. She does 153. But Lisa leaves 92 after 15 as well. Advantage Lancashire Rose. Especially as Brooks leaves 70. And Ashton makes no mistake with a 92, breaks through and leads 2-1. Tina Nailon is currently averaging 86, just fired in an 18 dart leg. She's 2-0 up on Joanne Lott. Joe played very, very well yesterday.
Yep. And Tracy North has just defeated Maria O'Brien. Mrs. Northey has done the job.
Missed darts at crucial moments in that one. Vicky Prum is on her way to a 4-0 victory by the looks of it. Making light work of Louise Stockins. 3-0 up, 180 points ahead. And that's against the throw as well.
Denise Cassidy has just leveled it up against Lorraine Winstanley, 1 apiece. Natalie Evans 2-1 on Louise Pearson, and Louise Pearson's average is nothing like it was earlier on. That's what I was saying, that she's one that I'd like to see develop because the highs are very high, but too much in between at the moment. And result from board 4, Kirsty Hutchinson 4-0 over Jackie Wilkinson. They're not hanging around. Game's warming up quite quickly.
Warming up, they're just not starting. Corinne and Dieter are still waiting for the game to start, but I suppose they are ahead of virtually every other board in the venue.
Well, I fully expect that banner to sound the stream board any minute. Next game, Corinne Hammond against Dieter Hedman.
If it was, they'd have done it already.
But the stream game's only just finished.
Fair point. Well made. Good excuse to hold them back, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm sure that will come up in a minute.
This is Lewis's to lose. That means he's done bits in the F1.
Hopefully his tyre blows up.
Oi. Vicky Pruitt has completed a 4-0 victory. Gerwin Price against Damon Hetter underway on the Euro Tour as well. Missy's just changed their ringtone to Kesha instead of the 180 song. We're not mad, we're just disappointed.
Yeah, agreed, John. Look, I love the ladies' game, but there's too much of a gap at the moment between top and bottom. But no different to what the PDC Pro Tour was 15 years ago. Just needs time to blossom and develop for me.
Ashton is 3-1 ahead of Rachel Brooks now. Brooks averaging 74. 77 from Ashton is enough right now. And she's putting the Brooks throat under pressure already once again. Corin and Dieter are underway, Barzi, so they're not going on the stream.
Interesting.
Maybe they're waiting for Mikuru because Katie Sheldon has just won 4-2 against Lynn Marsden. Which I think means Mikuru is back on. Correct. Mikuru versus Laura Turner is on next on 16, Phil. I think that might be where we're heading. Although we have already seen 2 round 1 games on the stream. Rosborn with Vicky Pruitt are warming up.
Some big hitters underway. Fallon Sherrick, Corrine Hammond, Dieter Hedman, all underway. Kirsty Hutchinson, very, very good. County player is also. Any sign of a Rachel Brooks comeback, Gob, or is this one heading to the ledger?
Just as you say that, Ashton's got match darts. She wants 50. Brooks has had a score of a 140 and a 123 in this leg, but in between that, she had a 45, a 40, and a 36. Which means she's a little bit far back for Ashton, who's gone 96, 134, 180, 41 in between those. But she has slipped. She's just left 10. So 117 from Brooks would be a big hold of throat. Oh, and she leaves double 10. Ashton with more darts at double 5 to wrap the match up. And she leaves 2. Chance then for Rachel Brooks to get back in this at 3-2. Would be Lisa's darts in the next leg. Like I said, there have been some big scores in there from Rachel Brooks. She just needs to be a little bit straighter, a bit more consistent. If this goes, which it does in one dart, 3-2, Phil. Lisa now throwing for the match.
Nervy times.
And then she opens with a 1-3-4. No nerves at all. Have a noble leg on 15, by the way. Donna Maria Rangeley against Robin Byrne. That's gone all the way. Tina Nailon is still averaging 74, sorry. She's 3-1 up on Joe Locke. Dieter and Corin, nervy leg each. 21 darts thrown. Dieter's left 87. Corin sat waiting on 38. We saw 38 an awful lot yesterday. Not one that I'd be recommending.
Lorraine is in a dogfight here as well. Denise Cassidy has made it 2-2.
Bit good this from Lisa Ashton. 1-3-4, 1-3-4. Brooks responded with a ton, but has only found a 45 to back that up. 123 points behind, plus these, which is just a 43. So 140 from Brooks gets her back in this. Neither player would leave a finish. Even a 180 doesn't leave a finish here, but she's within striking distance. It's all then on the Lisa Ashton next visit. A 180 is magic. It does leave the 176. She's 14 points ahead, but like I said, couldn't leave a finish. Lisa throwing first. All about this setup shot right now. As Dieter Hedman goes 1-0 up on Corin. Nervy leg, as I said. And that's class from Lisa Ashton. Fires at a 140 to leave 50 once again. The checkout she wanted in the last leg. She left double 5. How much pressure will it be under this time? Just 55 from Brooks. And that was what I said in the last leg, Phil. Every big visit has been alternated with a not-so-big one. Ton, 45, 180, 55. As Ashton leaves double 5 again. This time it's 1-2-1 in striking distance. As Robin Byrne gets over the line 4-3 against Donna Maria Rangeley.
Fallon Sherrick is 2 to the good. Probably about to go 3. Very comfortable, 88 average.
96 from Brooks. Looks like she's missed a dart at the bullseye. Ashton wants 10 again. She wanted this in the last leg. Left 2, and this time she's left 4. Brooks is on 25. This is the force decider. Went in one dart last time. It was double 10. This time it goes in 3, and we are going all the way. Rachel Brooks has the darts in the decider against Lisa Ashton. Lisa, first to have finished the last 2 legs, left 50 both times. Both times, couldn't make the most of it, leaving 10. And then splitting that further as well. I said it about 15 minutes ago. Nobody likes double 5. Right now, Lisa Ashton probably wants to stab it. But she may still need it if she's going to get over this line. Elsewhere, Tammy McKenzie just won 4-1 against Joanne Moore. And Tina Nailon from 3-1 up is back to 3-2 against Joe Locke. And Joe is ahead in leg number 6 as well.
This would be a disaster for Lisa Ashton if the unthinkable happens.
Yeah.
Kirsty Hutchinson raced into a 2-0 lead against Trisha Kidd on board 4. Fallon Sherrick is 1 away in complete control. Caroline Breen 3-0 up.
The spider against Tina Nailon. Corin Hammond won a piece with Dieter Hedman. All this excitement. We forgot they're playing, Phil.
Yeah.
Back-to-back tons from Lisa Ashton against the darts. 60-95 and then another 60 from Rachel. So a treble visit here from Lisa. And she's edged in front in the decider. It's another ton. She's 86 ahead. Been first to a finish in the last two legs. And not been able to get over the line. By Rachel Brooks' pattern of play, this should be a big visit.
Yeah.
And it's just a 26. How crucial is that going to be? Lisa Ashton with time on her hands now. 59-point lead, plus the 81 she's just chucked in. She's got at least 6 from 120.
And Fallon Sherrick, 4-0. Job done for the Queen of the Palace. Tidy as well, 92.5 average as she moves into the last 16.
Okay. Maybe not 6 for Lisa. She's got 120. Rachel's on 160. It's a solid ton from Brooks. And that's a slip from Ashton. Only 40 scored, leaves 80. Now a big visit from Brooks will pressure that.
Or does it go?
It's a 60. It leaves a ton. Ashton still favourite. Double top has not been her friend in the last couple of legs. She's clearly gone that way to leave 10. And this time she leaves 31. That must have been a loose dart in there somewhere. And Rachel Brooks now wants 100. 2 legs ago, she wanted 117. Didn't go, but came back. Last leg, she wanted 121. Missed the bullseye. This time, it's 100. Third attempt at a ton plus checkout in 3 legs. And if it goes this time, it'll win her the match. It doesn't go. She scores 41 to leave 59. Needed to stay straight there. And Lisa Ashton, choices on which route? 15 double 8, 11 double 10, 3 double 14. That's my way. And she leaves 8. Lisa Ashton is having an absolute nightmare on the outer ring right now. And it could be very, very costly. Because if this 59 goes and Fallon Sherrick wins today's title, Fallon Sherrick will finish top of the order merit at the end of the day. Oh, and Brooks has missed 2 darts. An absolute lifeline for Lisa. And it goes in 2 darts. Lisa Ashton sneaks through a very, very tough test against Rachel Brooks. She's through 4-3 and stays in the hunt for that top spot. She's in a tough part of the draw, though, and if she gets more games like that, she could be in a little bit of trouble. Elsewhere, Tina Nailon has just won 4-3 against Jo Locke. She was 3-1 up, got pushed back. Vicky Purim is 1-0 down to Ros Bulmer. Dieter, 2-1 up on Corin. I can actually focus on that one now.
Trish Kidd has a leg back against Kirsty Hutchinson on board 4. Just getting underway on board 5. Amory Potts and Amanda Harwood. Board 2, Lorraine Hyde just getting underway against Natalie Evans as well. Tracy North, 1 apiece with Suzanne Smith. And still, no streaming board.
Yeah. Maybe we have had 2... two first-round games already, so they will be waiting on the 32s. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's that?
The last thing in our WhatsApp group. I've already just seen it. Regarding the commentary at the European Tour.
Oh, right, yeah.
The injection seems to be working wonders on the Euro Tour. Gezi Prize 4-2 up against Damon Hatter. That's with a breaker throw. Throwing for a 5-2 lead. And that's a massive baguette. I'm now even hungrier than I was when I started snacking on crap. And after that intense battle with Rachel Brooks, Barzy warming up. So ready to go again in a couple of minutes' time. Lisa Ashton against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. It does not get any easier for the former world champion.
Those officials are literally just picking them up and chucking them onto the boards. Get on there. And big shock on board 3. Lorraine Winstanley has gone. Beaten in a noble 4-3 by Denise Cassidy.
Denise played very well yesterday. We saw her on the stream against Vicky Pruitt in event number 3.
Only 69 average this time round, so...
Laura Turner leads McCurry 2-0.
Dieter is making a move as well.
3-1 up with the darts in leg number 5. Damon Hatter has just secured the break back with a 108 checkout. Still needs another one to win the match. And we did see a bit of a roar from the Aussie. And they're the moments, I don't mind it. A 108, big finish. Your opponent sat on 32. Perfectly fine.
The big dog keeps missing the little target in the very centre of the board. I can assure you the board's fine.
A lot on mute, good stuff.
I've just heard Dan's comment.
He's a bad man, isn't he? Trina Gulliver, Denise Cassidy. That's the next game on the streaming board. That's what we've been waiting for. Ryan says, what is up with Mikuru? She struggled this weekend by her standards. We just don't think she's been playing that much steel tip, to be honest, buddy. She played in the Japan World Cup qualifying event, but other than that, I think it's all been soft tip and knockdown darts like the most of us. The Asian tour just hasn't picked up as quickly as the UK has.
Just think as well that
there's still been glimpses of what she's capable of.
Yeah, some of it's been special, but I think her prep wasn't great as well. She literally only got into the UK on Friday.
Yep. She was knackered yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big 1-2-4 from the Iceman. And I think you just heard that roar in Malaga Airport. Tracy North on the march again. She is 3-1 up on Suzanne Smith on board 8.
Underway on board 12, Margaret Sutton against Tammy McKenzie. Match darts incoming. On board number 10, though, Dieter Hedman wants double 6 and gets it in 2 darts to beat Corinne Hammond early on. The player currently in 5th on the order of merit has fallen.
You feel Dieter probably needs to win this event to hold on to hope. Because if she doesn't win it, you get the impression one of the other two will.
The thing is,
Mrs.
she's currently
Northey.
700 behind Lisa and 1,100 between Fallon. So a final where she plays one of the other two isn't enough because that's only a £400 gap she's catching up. So she then have to do it again and hope she draws one early to beat them.
Yeah.
She is slowly slipping away. That is a big gap. But to be fair, though, it was a £700 gap at the start of the day, £750 gap between Fallon and Lisa at the start of the day. That's been clawed back to 350 right now.
But the events are getting smaller. The time period is getting...
If Fallon and Lisa were to meet in the final again, and we were to see the same result we did in event number 1 today, Lisa would lead by £50 heading into the final event.
It's going to be interesting.
Oh, Gezi just missed tops for a 108 and Damon was looking to punch back with a 150. Missed the second treble 19. Now, that's the way to go for a 150, by the way. None of this treble 20, double 15 or 54. 2 19s. Going price beats David Hatter 6-3.
They've got to come through yet, but all eyes are on that potential quarterfinal between Lisa and Dieter.
Yeah.
Because it's heartbreak for one.
Dieter beating Lisa at that point would put Lisa on 2,600. A win for Fallon would put her on 3,700. That would be 1,100 ahead, where only £1,000 possible in the last event to catch up. That matchup could be very, very big.
Could be huge.
If Dieter beats Lisa, goes on to perhaps beat Fallon in the final, we're in for a tournament. Fallon would need a final to guarantee it. Semi-final to be £100 short.
Could you imagine going in when you have to press that button for the random draw for event 6? If it threw up one of the possibilities in the opening round, Gob.
It'll be massive. Absolutely massive. But I suppose you've got to beat them all at some point. Would open the door for the others.
Call me a cynic if that happens. Someone's pressing redraw.
Anastasia 3-0 up on Robin Byrne. Robin's averaging 75 at the minute, but it looks like Anastasia's tightened up on her doubles. She's 78 average, 3-0 up on board number 15. Lisa Turner 3-1 up on Makuru. Opened up 140 with her darts. And Vicky Prum is 3-1 up on Ros Bulmer.
I'm not sure if there's a problem with the stream because that game still hasn't started.
Correct. Rhiannon Sullivan and Lisa Ashton has. Are they still showing us warming up on Dark Connect as well?
Yeah.
We are. Lisa stood there thinking, here we go again. Shaper's at 45. Rhiannon Sullivan's gone turn 125. Oh my.
Just trying to find.
I know you're not a fan, Barzy, but it looks like we're in for an interesting finish in Sochi.
Has Hamilton got a puncher?
No. He is hunting down Lando Norris for top spot.
Come on, Ando.
Verstappen is 7th.
There's only one Lando in the world, though, and that's Calrissian.
Such a geek. I knew where you were going with that as well.
What's that?
Yeah, I knew where you were going with that as well. What a leg. This is Rand O'Sullivan. Has left 20 after 15. Oh, she's gone inside of it as well. She left 76 after 12. 100, 125, 100, 100. Lisa, she takes this 137. That's absolutely stolen one. Anastasia, what a performance. That is 4-0 victory over Robin Burns. 75 match average for her. Rand O'Sullivan does go 1-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Laura Turner, what a performance that is. 4-1 victory over Mikuru Suzuki. Final leg going in 20 darts, including a no score. She left at 32 after 12.
Just looking through Instagram, God, cracked me up that some of the Sky pundits weren't happy with Eddie's when he went to design what he'd done and like what he was doing with the talent, and they were like just being disrespectful. Sky last night did exactly the same, freshened it up with two youngish fighters in the studio instead of all the old ones that they used to have. Oh, can I copy your homework, please, DAZN?
Let's not talk about last night.
Look, Usyk's class.
Got schooled. AJ looks a shadow of what he was, though.
Just hasn't boxed well.
Right. Could be time for a new trainer.
Lorraine
That
Hyde,
one.
one away. 3-1 up against Natalie Evans.
Decider on 13. Ros Bulmer, Victor Gruen.
I've never rated his trainer anyway, Rob McCracken.
He's done bits at Olympic level and building up, but at that very, very top level, AJ needs something different.
Like, not being funny, Froch wasn't good. He just had a big right hand and a granite chin, but technically he wasn't good.
No. Granite chin is a massive understatement as well.
Oh, completely.
Man's a weapon. Grew up 3 streets away from where Poppy was born.
Really?
Yeah.
I know he's a Notts lad.
Yeah. Don't this lot bang on about it as well. It's like 2 European Cups for Forest. One apiece, Lisa versus Rianne. 83 average for Rianne versus 74 for Lisa.
The new fresh-looking Danny Noppert enters the stage. He's done well with that Barnet. You look confused, Gob.
Yes.
Well, Gob gets unconfused. I've got a result, and Lorraine Hyde is through 4-1 over Natalie Evans on board number 2.
Oh dear. So the rains come at the F1. Hamilton has been told to pit for intermediates and has stayed out with 2 laps to go. He's now leading, but the rest of the field are chasing him down with the right tyres on, including Verstappen in 3rd. If that happens now, I will cry.
I hope he spins.
Max is now 2nd. Lando's just boxed. No! Sorry to all our Dutch fans, but I can't stand him. Big leg from Lisa Ashton. Might go to waste though. 135, 180, 59, 102 to leave 25. Looks like she missed a dart for 127. Brianna O'Sullivan though wanted 80 for a 15 dart leg and leaves double 5. Lisa Ashton's nemesis. And Lisa with a chance to break. Oh, and she's left 4. She's gone chasing once again. Match darts time in the Bulmer-Pruim game as well. Bulmer wants tops. Pruim's already missed 3 from 50. As O'Sullivan stays ahead of Lisa, 87 average now. And Ros Bulmer is over the line against Vicky Pruim. What a tight little game that was.
Board 6. Mandy Smith has one back, but still trails Chris Slaver 3-2. You a fan of Noppy's hair transplant, Gob?
He's done a bit of miracle grow, isn't he?
He looks decent, to be fair. He's done well with that.
Got a Shane Warne on speed dial. Last 32 game, just warming up because that was the board that had the prelim game, and it will be Katie Sheldon against Laura Turner.
Should be a tidy little game, to be fair. But I suppose all eyes at the moment are on board 11, Gob. It's hard to ignore it.
It is hard to ignore it. Lisa just fired in a 140, not the best leg before that, 43, 60, 30. That 140 edges her in front. As O'Sullivan is only at 1 treble in 4 visits. I will not have any bad comments about the film Bad Boys in the chat room, Colin George.
The opening leg in Gibraltar, the freeze is on fire. It's left 36 after 9 to break the MV2 throw for a 10 dart leg. Can it goes
to a piece. Lisa versus Rianne. Best of the 3 now. O'Sullivan has the darts. 9, 10.
Oh, I'm loving the Noppy switch there as well. First switch down the board. Where did he go, Gob? 17.
Yes! What a boy. Someone's listening. It's taken long enough.
This is a very impressive game from both here. Gob, Rianne and Lisa.
I was looking at Danny's hairline. Michael Van Gerwen might take his phone number after the game. Ain't seen anything on that since he was 17. Beating Martin Adams. What a game this is, by the way. O'Sullivan's left 141 after 12. Ton, 60 ton. Steady, straight, solid. Ashton 121, 85, 55, 180. She leaves 60. Is that the moment that Lisa Ashton sets up the opportunity to come through another tough test? 95 from O'Sullivan leaves 46. What can Lisa do? Big moment in this match. Big moment in the tournament. No, she's done it again. Her tops and 10s today have not been her friend at all. And O'Sullivan 3 in hand at 46. 6 tops, 10 double 18, 14 double 16. Don't know which way she went, but she has taken it out. And Lisa Ashton is on the brink of defeat once again.
This would hurt as well. The 180 was perfect, Gob. And then 2 darts to break.
It was indeed. Trina Gulliver, big slip there on the stream. I know I will have some of whatever Laura Turner has had for breakfast because she is flying. 88 average. 1-0 up on Katie Sheldon. Opens up leg number 2 with a 1-2-3.
On the stream, that's a tidy finish from Trina Gulliver. It's only 11, but it's the manner of it and a break of throw. That is class from the Golden Girl.
It is. Good game going on between Tracy Davies and Tina Nylon. Just both banging in scores for fun. Margaret Sutton leads Tammy McKenzie 3-2. Lisa Ashton has just left 64 after 12. Turn 40, turn 97. That is very, very good.
Fallon Sherrick underway. It's Tracy North as well on board 4. Loads going on.
When you're up against it, Phil, a 14 dart leg is always a nice way to ensure you go into a final leg. She does that again
100%.
on Rhiannon O'Sullivan's darts. She will most likely sneak through once again. It's now an 87 average for Lisa Ashton. And we are into a deciding leg. And just a 55 to open for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Lisa is piling the scores in for fun right now. Will that change? Now it's in the final leg and a bit of pressure. An 85. And a ton from Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Danny Noppert is 2-1
There's
up.
the 180 from Lisa. Barzi, you said the line yesterday. Special players do special things at the right moment. Lisa Ashton has just fired in a 180 in the deciding leg. And just a 40 in response from Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Ashton has stolen the dart. She's 70 points ahead. Plus these. She was 3-2 down, remember, fired in a 14 dart leg in the leg previous to force this decider. Just a 44 leaves 192. 306 is awkward, though. Need to start on teams. Just a ton from Rhiannon. So Lisa with a time to set up what she would like from 192.
3 breaks a throw. Danny Noppert leads 2-1. Danny breaks in 10 and 11.
Lisa fires in a 144. That's superb because she wasn't on a finish. Leaves 48. She will be praying to hit the 16 and not the 8 because their tops and 10s have not been great for the last 2 matches. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is back on 106 and she will get a dart at it potentially. Lisa has gone outside on the 16s and Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants 106 to beat the Lancashire Rose. It will be a fine performance if she does, but she leaves 17. Surely now Lisa will get over the line once again. She's been up against it twice, but she has shown her class. 2 superb performances back to back. First Rachel Brooks, now Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Both pushed her all the way, but Lisa Ashton is in absolutely no intention of losing today so far, and she keeps that run going.
Although, God, she's doing big things near the end of legs. She can't get away with that against the better players, the sloppiness early on to put herself in those situations.
She is getting away with it, though. And is the only difference right now is if Fallon, Dieter, maybe Anastasia punish that, because they're the ones that we put on that sort of top tier caliber. Corin's already fallen in this event. And actually, the 2 players she's beaten so far are the ones just below on that platform, aren't they? Rachel Brooks, Rhiannon O'Sullivan. They've both been very impressive this weekend. There's plenty in the field that you'd rank below those 2. There aren't many that you'd rank between them and what stands between Lisa and a second title of the day so far right now.
No, that's what I mean. I say, look at it. If she plays Dita and she gives Dita those opportunities, I don't think they're going to get passed up.
You'd expect not.
Currently on the Euro Tour, Danny Noppert is 3-1 up on Michael van Gerwen, averaging 111.
The freeze. Margaret Sutton beats Tammy McKenzie 4-2. Bit of double trouble towards the end of that one. But she is into the last 16.
Fallon Sherrick 2-0 up on Tracy North. Oh my word, if this goes, he's just missed the ball for 4-1. Noppy's average just keeps going up. And MVG has missed 2 darts for 3-2. (4-1) Danny Noppert. Fallon Sherrick in complete control against Tracy North. This has 3-0 written all over it. He's only in 5 legs. Danny Noppert has been nothing short of sensational.
Sensational!
What's going on with the F1? Did Lewis get caught with his dodgy tyres?
Did Lewis get caught? No. The man just won his 100th Grand Prix. Max Verstappen recovers to finish second. Lando Norris, a late spin. Tried to hold on with the wrong tyres.
That's a shame. Nothing would please me more to watch Lewis spin out into the barriers.
Oh, well, that's not very nice and a little bit dangerous.
I just don't like the bloke.
I don't like you anymore, Phil. 4-2 win for Tracy Davies. And it's at this moment where I've got all my screens set up to the boards and it doesn't follow the board pattern anymore. So they stop just auto-loading.
Yeah. Reese, I wouldn't say he's playing rubbish. He's averaging 101. It's the fact that over the first 5 legs, Danny Noppert was averaging 111. Can we put some perspective into that? If you're averaging 111, Glob, that is a world-class darts.
It's a bit more than world-class. A ton is world-class. That's what the top players do, especially over 11-leg distance. To average 110 is nothing short of ridiculous.
Yeah.
What else do we have on? Laura Turner, 3-1 up on Katie Sheldon. Katie's not done a lot wrong. She's averaging 70. But Laura Turner has been very, very good. She beat Makura in the last round. She is going to be the one that we're waiting for throughout the day at the minute because that board did have the prelim on it.
Fair one, Reese. To be fair, Danny's steady now, though. I think Danny's, look, he might not average 111 in his next one, but his dips aren't as big as what they used to be.
Yeah. Look, there was a time 18 months ago where we sat here on every single show saying Danny Noppert was the seed you wanted to draw in the first round, and for 6 months in a row, he stood up and went, nah, you don't, because he kept winning first round.
Yeah.
He's very, very consistent, very solid. mean, the man's a BDO World finalist, for God's sake. He just
Yeah.
unfortunate of running into Glenn Durrant and then trying to come over at the same time as him. In fact, he was more successful in his transition, wasn't he? Getting over the first time.
Yeah.
Admittedly, through European Q school, but impressive nonetheless.
Have some of that. Michael Van Gerwen takes that 160 back to 3-4.
How are you seeing that? It's still showing 219 on my game.
Oh, I've got access to the Sport Radar player, sorry.
Oh. 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 It's like that, is it? Warming up. Lisa Ashton against Margaret Sutton, as is Tracy Davies against Dieter Hedman. The winner of those two matches will play against each other. Oh, didn't want to do that.
Fallon Sherritt first into the last 8. Convincing whitewash of Tracy North.
Next up on the stream, Ros Bulmer, Chrissy Manley.
Mrs. Wonder. And again, these last 16 ties, we're not overlooking them, but all eyes are still on the quarterfinals.
Pretty much. Laura Turner has beaten Katie Sheldon 4-2. It's an 83 average for Laura Turner. She is turning up with something close to her A game so far today in this event, Phil Bars.
Agreed.
Two
What
very
a setup that is.
performances.
Danny Noppert. 145 to leave tops. MVG 132.
Philip, if you're going to continue to spoil, I'm going to turn you off. Both games currently underway are on Phil's boards.
They are. Amanda Harwood takes the opener. Again, the winner to play Fallon Sherritt. And they're both going to have to considerably raise their stuff.
And I tell you what, Phil. I'm just going to have one of these windows open. I'm going to set the rest of them up now anyway. One of them with all eyes on the draw for the final event of the day.
Yes.
It's not been populated yet. Danny Noppert with a big come on to the crowd, and he's 5-3 to the good against Van Gerwen. The green machine needs to play perfect darts from here. And he starts with a maximum. That's a bit good.
Honestly, this has just been an absolute belter of a game. And last 16 ties all warming up. Apart from one, obviously, because we're still behind, but the rest are... Oh, what a maximum that is.
Gendy's back in from the Philippines. Good to see you. Thank you for joining in again. 109 first 9 average. Michael Van Gerwen's actually raised his game now. Danny's dropped off just a little bit. Van Gerwen has the better average. Who are you calling Jar, M-Dog? He's long gone.
Amanda Harwood 2-0 up now. And we go to a Noble in the last of the last 32 games on board one. Courtney Hine 3-all now with Caroline Breen. Dieter Hedman is underway as well, Gob.
Oh, that one is mine. Fire up.
Fire up.
That's the wrong board. It needs to go on this screen.
Oh my shit. Sorry, Gob.
Language. Don't apologise
Wait
to
until
me.
you see what I've
It's
just
not
said.
revenue that goes down. Ross Bulmer, Chrissy Manley about to get underway on the stream board.
Just watch this PDC stream now, Gob.
The 132. He hit one last week as well, so nonchalantly. But that one was very, very good. As if it's possible for a 132 to not be very, very good. And this is the moment, right? Don't get me wrong, it's been a very, very good performance from Michael Van Gerwen. But Danny Noppert just struggles to close out the matches against the big guys.
Kicks off with a max. Huge moments here. Only a 57 from MVG.
Lisa Ashton 1-0 up already.
To be fair, with the greatest respect, I'd expect Lisa to come through this one comfortably.
And keeping an eye on her opponent, Dieter Hedman has just opened with a 14-dart leg. Oh, Danny,
Back in the game,
Danny
that's
boy.
Right. Here we go, everyone. Right, because none are about to finish, Gob, I'm just going to the loo. I'm going to fill my water bottle up as well.
Having a great time for an ad break, Phil. But okay, you disappear and leave me to hold down the fort in your shorts.
I'll be back in a minute, darling.
One day he'll tidy up that flat, folks. Not promising anything, though. Chrissy Manley 1-0 up on Ros Bulmer. That one's on the stream. Ros missing leg darts all over the place. Dieter Hedman wants 24 for a 2-0 lead against Tracy Davies. Taking a while, this one. Never a good sign. It's not a good sign. She's left 6, and Lisa Ashton 1-0 up against Margaret Sutton. Wants 90, has left 50. Her nemesis of the day so far. The game's on Barsley's boards. Trina Gulliver 1-0 up against Kirsty Hutchinson. 93 average. Cheeky little 16 dart leg. Tracy Davies has just levelled up against Dieter Hedman. Those missed darts at double 12 costing her. And Margaret Sutton has just done the same against Lisa Ashton. All the talk about a Dieter versus Lisa quarter-final on the card. Should they both win this? They are both in good games of darts, one apiece. Kirsty Hutchinson back level with Trina Gulliver.
Right, God, where were we?
I was bullying you.
That's standard.
Yeah. All fun and games. Amanda Harwood 3-1 up against Chris Savary. That's on one of Barsley's boards. As is Trina versus Kirsty Hutchinson. And my board number 8 is about to get underway as well. 4 very interesting last 16 ties I've got my eyes on at the minute. Tracy Davies against Dieter Hedman, locked in at 1 apiece. Lisa Ashton, Margaret Sutton, exactly the same. Ros Bulmer, Chrissy Manley available on PDC stream for you right now. That's 1-0 Chrissy. And Anastasia de Bromizlova against Laura Turner. 3 tons in a row out of the blocks for Laura Turner. Chrissy Manley doubles her advantages against Ros Bulmer.
Absolutely stacked.
And Sherrick already through to the last 8. She'll be sat around waiting for a few games to get going now. 84 average to beat Tracy North 4-0 in that one. And the last 16 game warming up now. Courtney Hine against the impressive Lorraine Hyde yesterday. Got a chance to see her on stream at one point as well. Flying the flag for the Scottish.
Makuru's just tweeted, Godwin again, pretty much as we were saying. After all this time is sleepy, it's the same as yesterday. Next, I will take proper measures. I'm guessing she means next time she's over here. I haven't experienced jetlag so badly, so I look to sleep. I know it's a bit broken English, but I'm guessing the Japanese to English doesn't translate exactly. But
yeah,
as she was saying, taking proper measures.
Correct. First blood to Laura Turner on board 8. Not a really impressive leg scoring wise. She left 20 after 15. Ros Bulmer just fired in a maximum to leave tops. Chrissy Manley wants 94 for a 3-0 lead. Dieter Hedman safely leading 2-1 right now. That one's on throw. As is Lisa Ashton. She's 2-1 up. Both players against the throw in leg number 4. So they both won the bullseye. How important could that be later on? We've already seen Lisa win. 140, 180 from Tracy Davies. This one looks like it's heading to 2 apiece against Dieter. And the slip from Lisa Ashton from 186 means that Margaret Sutton has 3 darts at 56. 4-2 apiece in that one. And it is 2 apiece. Lisa Ashton once again in a tight encounter.
Result from board 3. Amanda Harwood, 4-1 winner. She moves into the last 8 where she plays Fallon Sherrick. And again, with the greatest of respect, Gob, a 55 average is not going to trouble Fallon Sherrick.
Not right now, it's not. Even you might have a crack at a 55 average, Barzy.
Yeah, I could probably manage that one.
In your county youth days. Yeah, ancient Colin Lloyds.
Still love them.
I tell you what, Dieter Hedman here carved out an opportunity in a leg that should have gone the other way. 140, 180 to open from Tracy Davies, but 43, 60 and 38 as left tops. Hedman, 96, 43, steady enough, but then 180, 100 to leave 82. She wants this for a 15 dart leg and a 3-1 lead. She leaves 36. Davies with the opportunities. Lisa Ashton, what a leg that is. 60 turn 40, 177 to leave 24. She's flying on her own darts. And has got at least 6 at this double 12.
Kirsty Hutchinson, 3-1 up on Trina Gulliver. Quickly, Gob will jump in there, but you've got a leg to talk about.
13 dart leg for Lisa Ashton, superb. And Tracy Davies did hold on to that leg. It's 2 apiece against Dieter Hedman. Dieter opening up 1-2-3. Laura Turner, 66 points away from a break of throw against Anastasia Dobromoslova. That would be a 2-0 lead for Turner. Both players averaging around the 80 mark at the minute. Doesn't go, leaves tops. And Ros Bulmer wants double 10 to level up at 2 apiece on the stream. But I suppose most importantly, out of all of this, Phil Bars, James Wade is about to play on the Euro Tour.
I switched it off.
Against Gabrielle Clemens.
No, I've got it on.
That's not very nice. At least you won't spoil my viewing. Ros Bulmer, 2 apiece on the stream. Both players averaging 69. Hey, we are that immature here at Online Darts.
Your friend of mine.
Mm-hmm. Turner Dobromoslova goes 1 apiece. Margaret Sutton's scoring power has just evaded her in leg number 6. 95, but she's backed up with a 33, a 19 and a 73. Lisa well ahead, plus whatever she throws now. Already 110 clear, plus another 83. And she leaves 90 for the match. Hedman's left a bogey, 169. Davies edges ahead for the 146. Henry's in the chat room. Good to see you, pal. Late to the party today. No worries. So was I. Great to see Trina back in form. Couldn't agree more. And it is a shame about the small crowd in the Euro Tour, but at least it is going ahead. Would not have liked to be the person to cancel 66% of the European Tour events this year instead of just the one they promised. Lisa Ashton has completed her victory against Margaret Sutton. 85 match average for her. She now awaits the winner of Dieter Hedman versus Tracy Davies. Lisa's been pushed quite a bit today already. Already picked up the title in event number 4. As we
Also,
sit,
as
we
well,
expect
Kirsty Hutchinson getting the better of Trina Gulliver, 4-1 on board 2, 80 average. Decent stuff from the London County player.
very, very good. And the Oxfordshire County player is up against it. Dita Hedman is 3-2 behind. She just missed darts for a 3-2 lead herself. And Tracy Davies is now throwing for the match. The winner of this will play Lisa Ashton, don't forget, in the quarterfinals.
All eyes are on board 5. And is there an upset brewing, Gob?
Just a 43 to open for Davies. 55 in response for Hedman, but then Davies does find the ton. Hedman has to find a treble in this visit just to stay in touch early days. I'm on 40 with Edger in front. Just a 60. Couple of points behind now. Will not want to see Tracy Davies in the treble in this visit. And she finds a turn once again. And it's 3 tons in a row for Tracy Davies. She leaves 158 after 12. Hedman has not found a treble. 55, 60, 60. Where are we in this?
This will be music
here
to
for
Lisa
Dita
Ashton's ears.
and Fallon Sherrocks, because a defeat here for Dita would make it mathematically impossible for her to catch Fallon Sherrock, and only Lisa Ashton would be able to stop Fallon Sherrock from being the first player into the Grand Slam from the Women's Series. Hedman finds a 140. Davies a 60 to leave 98 and a 130 from Hedman to leave 56. Will she get darts at it? $42 from Davies. Chance for Hedman. 56 to stay in it. Taking a while, that's never a good sign, but it does go in 3 darts. Hedman survives. And she now has the darts in the decider. And she opens up 140. Exceptional from Dita Hedman. She just clings on in leg number 6. Opens 7 brightly. 81 in response from Tracy Davies. Another 140 here. And Dita Hedman is in cruise control in the final leg. Chrissy Manley forces a decider on the streaming board. 3 apiece between her and Ros Bulmer. Just a 60 from Dita. That's the door open a bit if Davies finds a treble, but just a 60 from her in response as well. And James Wade missed doubles in leg number 2. Very nearly got punished in leg number 3, but he wants double 18 for a 3-1 lead, 2-1 lead. Clean 96 finish from the machine. Laura Turner has been exceptional today so far, but she is up against it. She is 3-1 behind. to Anastasia Dobromislova from Russia with love in pole position right now. Averaging mid-70s once again is Anna. And Hedman, that is exceptional. Leaves 61 after 12, 140, 60, ton 40 in a deciding leg is world-class darts from Dieter Hedman. Davies finds 140 to leave 160. If you're Dieter Hedman, you think you've got 6 darts at this 61. We'll be hoping to see it gone in 3, though. And it does. Dieter Hedman sets up that clash with Lisa Ashton. Both players have been tested on the way, but they will now meet at the quarterfinal stage. There are still 3 players in competition for the top spot of the Order of Merit. Come about 8 o'clock later this evening. That victory there for Dieter Hedman means it's still possible for her, but she will need to avoid defeat to Lisa Ashton in the next round.
Jason, thanks for joining us, mate, over in Brisbane. Thank you very much, as always. And 3 more ties to complete the last 8. And the big guns are still there, Gob.
They are indeed. The biggest casualty today so far, Corinne Hammond. Rhiannon O'Sullivan also falling to Lisa Ashton on the way. An interesting part of the table further down. Number 9, Kirsty Hutchinson. 10, Mikuru Suzuki. 11, Trina Gulliver. 12, Laura Turner. 13, Vicky Pruitt. Rounded off by Tracy Davies and Lorraine Hyde, who have also had very good weeks so far.
I suppose the disappointing one is 17, Lorraine. Not had a good couple of days.
No, and a couple of tough draws, but you've got to beat him if you want to go far.
Oh, completely.
We're looking now 1,900 for Dieter Hedman, 2,600 for Lisa Ashton, 2,950 for Fallon Sherrock. Dieter must beat Lisa to be able to catch Fallon.
Correct. Otherwise, it's going to be a straight shootout.
All eyes on the draw, which is out. Pending. So we have had withdrawals for the last event of the day once again. Katie Sheldon gets a bye on board 1. Fallon Sherrock is on board 3 against Amanda Harwood with Natalie Evans and Denise Cassidy. And on board 4, Dieter Hedman and Lorraine Winstanley find themselves there. That means that's a last 8 clash. That doesn't. It means that's a last 16 clash. Corinne Hammond is on board 5. That board also has a bye on it. Board 6 is where Trina Gulliver is. Board 7, Natalie Gilbert, Lisa Brosnan, Courtney Hine. And board 8, Mikuru Suzuki, which sounds to me like Lisa Ashton on 9. Could potentially run into Ros Bulmer. Maria O'Brien's on 11. Anastasia's on 12, as is Vicky Pruitt. Laura Turner on board 13. Rhiannon O'Sullivan on board 15. We said it about the draw in this one, Phil, about how it seems to have opened up a little bit for Fallon Sherrock in event number 5. It sounds like the opposite is happening in event number 6.
100%.
Listen to that. Lisa has the slightly easier draw given the results in the form of the players so far.
Not slightly, Gob. There, I don't see Lisa being troubled until maybe the semi-final.
Quarterfinal would be Anastasia.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I don't see Lisa in any trouble in that bit of the draw until there.
Or Rachel
So this
Brooks, to
puts
be fair.
even
Rachel
more
Brooks is
pressure
on
on.
11. Ros Bulmer's on 10. She's been playing very well this week. Also, the players that receive a bye pick up last 32 money.
I believe so, yes.
Three of those in the draw. Katie Sheldon with the bye, Chloe O'Brien with the bye, and Kate Drake. The buys seem to be following whatever board Fonsawan Willis is on, because she was on a couple yesterday afternoon as well.
Yeah.
Gets through Corinne Hammond. She'll play Chloe O'Brien in the last 32.
Looking at the way this is, if you're Fallon, you want Dita to beat Lisa now.
Right now,
quarterfinal.
100%. Correct. And I think we should carry that discussion on after a quick break, Phil, because there's one last 16 game underway. Lorraine versus Courtney. That's 2-1 at the minute. And Fallon versus Amanda Harwood are warming up to go on the stream. So now feels like a good time for a break. And we'll come back, hopefully, with the last 8 ready to go.
We will see you guys on the other side of... Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, as the event number 5 in the Women's Series is in the quarter-final stages, and that last spot was taken by Lorraine Hyde. The 4-1 win over Courtney Hind. And warming up on the stream right now, they're just pulling up, is Fallon Sherrick against Amanda Harwood. But it's going to be interesting. The draw is out for event 6, and it's roles reversed in terms of the draw. Quite surprised, God. Surely
the second word is off.
Surely Lisa should have been streamed.
Possibly, but Fallon's waited a bit longer. We already seen one of them on today. I'm just trying to rotate it around a bit, aren't they?
God, look at the ball quickly if you can.
Back.
How are they using that? How are they using that as a stream board when it's got a great big divot in it?
No idea.
But
All that
we
effort
are
throws some
underway.
darts and crap as well.
All of the quarterfinals, one's underway on the stream, the others are all warming up. So it's going to be an absolute belter. I'm doing 1 and 2, Gob's doing 3 and 4. Who do you fancy, Gob, in your big one? Ashton or Headman?
Ashton just seems to be having one of those days, doesn't she? She's been pushed a couple of times. Rachel Brooks, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, and just found an answer every time she's needed it. Like Mr. James Wade, who just won 6-3 against Gabrielle Clemens, and she's just opened up back-to-back 140s.
Keeping an eye on it. Fallon Sherrock wants 20 for the opener. And it is 1-0 and a comfortable hold of Thoreau.
1-2-1 after 9 for Ashton. Doesn't need to go for it. Headman back on 2-6-5, but it would send a message early on. She leaves 36. Sensible setup play. Ryan, how did MVG get on? He won a last leg decider against the Freeze. Danny Noppert. Noppert in absolute cruise control for large parts of the game, averaging well over 110, but dropped off towards the end. MVG stayed with him. 103 average. Really impressive from the Green Machine, to be honest. $15 hold a throw for Lisa Ashton to get herself on the board. Ron's Bulmer, Anastasia de Bromislova are underway. Anastasia has won the bullseye, which means the last quarterfinal we're waiting on. Lorraine Hyde against Kirsty Hutchinson.
So very impressive leg here from Amanda Harwood. She left 116 after 12. It would only be a hold of throw, but it's a decent leg after a poor first one. Fallon down to 106. So can Harwood take out the 76 to level us up at 1 apiece? Yep, goes in 3, 1-1.
Ashton is sneaking ahead on the Headman throw. Just the one treble from Dieter so far, 83, 55, 60, leaves 303 after 9. And just a 47 to follow that up. Lisa's already gone 60, 125, 140 to leave 176. And it's another 140 to leave double 18. 3 in hand for another 15 or better leg. And if it goes within this next visit for Lisa Ashton, she's averaging well over the 100 mark. As Dieter cannot leave a finish. And Ashton does take it in 1, averaging 107 now.
Very, very good from the Lancashire Rose.
15 dart leg backed up with a 13. And then opens up 1-2-5 in leg number 3. Lisa Ashton is not messing around right now.
She's not, but Fallon is in a spot of bother here, depending what Amanda Harwood hits. 1-1, and the Fallon throw may be under threat. She's down to a finish, but it's a huge one. Sherrick 199. The setup play has to be good here. 140 to leave 59. She may have rescued the situation. Right, she's had to wait a long time between games. That might be playing a little part here.
Mm-hmm.
Amanda Harwood time to leave 56. This 59 will have to go. And does. Okay. Sherrick's rescued the situation well there. So an impressive little spell with the 140, 59 in 2, because she was in a spot of bother.
Quick catch up on mine. Anastasia 1-0 up, 16 dart leg against Ros Bulmer. And that was with the darts. And Lisa Ashton is on an absolute mission right now. She's just left 96 after 9. She's already averaging 107. If this goes, this will be a 12 dart leg or better. And it does go in 3 darts. Lisa Ashton is 3-0 up, averaging 113 right now. She is making light work of the toughest test she's had all day in a draw that has included Rachel Brooks and Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Super stuff.
And Hedman gets in on the action with a maximum of her own.
She needs to try and stop the tide. Oh, what a max from Fallon. She's woken up now.
And as if there isn't enough going on right now, over on the Euro Tour, Nathan Aspinall is about to take on Joe Cullen.
What a game that is. Oh. Sherrick leaves 68.
American football time is soon. Keep my eyes on fantasy football as I'm playing against Cam this week. I beat Jarliff last week and he wasn't very happy. Sherrick goes 3-1 up.
I'm
the rookie, Phil. I don't know anything. And also, there's absolutely no way he's listening right now. But Brad, BP, loves the website, does Brad, is the worst person in the world to try and do any sort of trade with. He's ambitious, is the lad. Let's put it that way. But he's a bit of a no-hoper.
Missy, I think Joe is playing better right now, so I'm going with the Rockstar.
Anastasia 2-0 up on Ros Bulmer, averaging a shade under 80. Lisa Ashton wants 36 for the match if Dieter Hedman doesn't check out 85. It would be for a 16 dart leg and an average that stays well north of 100 for Lisa. But the 85 goes from Dieter Hedman. That's 3-1. That's a leg back on the board. Lisa Ashton with the darts right now. Andrew says, go Browns. Commiseration on being a Cleveland fan, but if I do need some advice, do I start Odell Beckham Jr. or do I start Mike Evans? Because that's a tough matchup today. And without Antonio Brown against Jalen Ramsey, not sure he's going to get that many receptions.
I'd put Dan Marino in.
Shut up, you. Ten multiplied by 2 plus 1. Phil Fallon Sherrick wants 32 for the match.
It will be Romeo Dunn.
Do you know what pleases me even more, Phil?
Go on.
My Sunday League football team have that song on our playlist. We only have about 8 or 9 songs on there, but that is one of them that has snuck on there because Romeo Dunn has become a phrase we use at football as well. I couldn't be any happier right now.
Love that. Big fan.
Match starts. Come and go begging for Fallon, but she's got time on her hands. Not on a finish is Amanda. Lisa Ashton with a 107 average right now has left 161 after 9. If this goes yellow right now, oh my. 97 leaves 64. She's still coming back for a 5-visit leg.
Fallon's having a bit of a muck around on the doubles.
Ashton, 64 for the match. Hedman back on 140. Not really put this under any pressure.
Oh, Fallon.
And leaves tops.
Yeah. Fallon is having an absolute stinker on the outer ring in this one. Well, she had 1, 2,
To be
3
fair, the 3 at
visits
double
to
16
the
they
board.
had a horrid line. The others, they've just been on the wire, but oh, big moments now. Hedman finds a ton to leave tops. Ashton wants tops. Ashton hits tops with 1 dart in hand. It's 104 match average for the Lancashire Rose in a 4-1 demolition of Dieter Hedman. She is into the semi-finals where she will face the winner of Anastasia Dobromyslova or Rods Bulmer. Anastasia currently 2-1 up in that one. A result for you as well, Phil.
Fallon Sherrick 4-1. She mucks around a little bit, but gets the job done.
I'm just setting up my boards for event number 6 while we've got a little bit of a lull.
Right, I've seen the Spurs lineup. Let's have a look at the Arsenal lineup.
Commiserations. Is it North London Derby today?
Yeah.
How crap are you lot that we're not even mentioning that anymore?
They're 2 horrific sides, that's why.
If you don't bag today, you're getting rid of the main man.
If we don't put a performance in today, Nuno's under pressure already.
Don't know. He's bought in pretty late, wasn't he? He was 9th choice, mate. You couldn't get a manager then. You've got to stick with him and see what he can do for a bit.
Go and get Harry back.
He's finished.
And the top 2 march on again into the semi-finals. Let's have a look. Matthew says score prediction.
In the Cullen Ash game, are we missing something? Have these boys just had 4 legs in a row where they've both thrown less than 12 dart legs or better?
So I've not really watched, to be fair, but let me have.
Euro Tour lads.
Cullen's average 107, Nathan 110.
11 dart leg, 14 dart leg, 11 dart leg, 13 dart leg, 16 dart leg. Down to earth a bit in leg number 5.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm going for a Spurs win, but I don't say it with any confidence or conviction because we are not a good side. Which is not a good side.
Hey, less of that. The Euro Tour's on mute. We're looking around. I'm looking at the draws. I'm setting my boards up for the next event. Consummate professionals.
Yeah. It's called the Women's Series Live Jar, not the Euro Tour Live. For you, though, Gob. Anastasia, 1 away.
Yeah, and if she doesn't get over the line, I'll be very, very surprised. She's a couple of points higher than Ros in the average. Scoring's been very good so far. She hasn't really dropped off that level today. Have a look at her averages so far. They seem to be mid-70s for 50 in the first, but her first 9 would have been superb because she had an absolute nightmare on the finishing. 75 against Robin Burns, 74 against Laura Turner, averaging 72 right now. Very, very consistent from Anna. Still an extra level in there as well. We know what she is capable of.
And she's probably going to have to find that in the semi-final as well.
Most definitely.
Ironically, this will probably upset a lot of Spurs fans as well. I don't think he'd take the job, but do you want to know who I'd have gone after?
Got to be an ex-Arsenal manager at that point.
No, it's not. It's not an ex-Arsenal.
Conte? You wouldn't have got Conte. He ain't interested in you, right? He only wants winners.
Yeah, and money to spend. Neither of we have.
Don't know.
Lampard.
No. Man's a myth, mate.
I'd rather watch his style of football and lose games than watch Nuno's style of football and lose games.
No, you would. Bromslova, 18 points away. Looks like she went inside on the 8-18 for the 156 for the match. Leaves 8. Bournemouth back on 150. Once again, Anna just having that little moment on the doubles, it seems. 4 darts come and gone in this match already. But she's coming back. 3 in hand at double 4 to wrap the match up 4-1.
Good little game developing here between Hyde and Hutchinson. 2 apiece. But developing into a nice little battle, this one.
And Anna busts her score. Ros Bournemouth wants 50 to stay alive. Get it back to 3-2. And she leaves 10. Anna More time in hand. Behave, Jar. He ain't leaving that job to go there. Oh, and Anna misses more match start. She leaves double one. She's in the madhouse.
Up the madhouse.
Surely now Ros Pullman punishes. No, she leaves double one as well. A nervy finish to what has been a very, very good game. As Anna busts double one, sorry. For an 11 visit leg, and that's bust as well. That must have been a first start. That was up very, very quickly. Double one.
Kirsty Hutchinson wants 60 to break the Hyde throw and go within one.
Anastasia Dobromislova wraps up the match. She was averaging mid-70s. That drops to 62. A 35 dart leg to get over the line will do that to you. But the result is the most important thing. She is into the semi-finals and will take on Lisa Ashton after a superb performance. 104 average from Lisa Ashton.
And Lorraine Hyde holds, and she is one away. Just looking in the crowd, I reckon every dart player took their family to Gibraltar this weekend.
It was on social media a lot. Players have used it as a holiday or a chance to get away.
Oh, completely. The way Kirsty Hutchinson has started this leg, she is favourite to send us to an oval. And a maximum from Hutchinson. This leg looks done and dusted, barring a doubling disaster. And yeah, confirmed semi-final on the stream will be the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton taking on from Russia with Love, Anastasia Dobromislova.
And I think that is why we saw Lisa Fallon in the round previous.
Yeah.
As we said, Lisa versus Dieter would have been very good, but that potential there, whilst Lisa goes off to play, Fallon plays the winner of Kirsty or Lorraine.
3 apiece. We've got a noble. Who can hold your nerve? Will it be Lorraine Hyde or will it be Kirsty Hutchinson? The most nonchalant 180 from Joe Cullen I've ever seen there.
He's a bit casual. I love his throw at full. Like, you never coach it. But
You couldn't
when
coach
he's on
it.
it, no.
And Kirsty Hutchinson needs to find something here if she's to break the Lorraine Hyde throw. Lorraine Hyde. Oh, that's a mistake from Hutchinson. It is advantage Hyde. Can she step on the gas? Yes, she can. 125 to leave 150. Oh, a maximum does not hurt. That is how far she is in front. And now this is Hyde's to lose. She should be booking a place in the semi-final to take on Fallon Sherrick. John, we'll put it up. We'll put the table up after this game, mate. We'll put it on the screen for you. Lorraine Hyde, 38 points away from a semi-final. She will be back.
The first Grand Slam place is solely between Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrick. Dieter Hedman can no longer catch Fallon at the top.
And last four is complete, and it is Lorraine Hyde who pins double four, and she will play Fallon Sherrick.
Get that darts ranking table updated.
Done, updated. Now I can put it up. So, for everyone asking, going into the final four, this is how the race for the Grand Slam looks. It is close, but Fallon Sherrick edges or is slightly in front of Lisa Ashton. They are the only two. No one else can catch them.
They are miles ahead, and the gap is exactly the same as it was at the start of event number 5. Lisa and Fallon both moving through the rounds together. The big moments coming up.
Oh, massively.
Oh, don't forget, a win for Lisa Ashton would see her top with one event to go. We are into event number 5 now, Phil. And the only person to have beaten Fallon Sherrick this weekend is Lisa Ashton, and she has done it twice.
Correct. That's how the table looks. Oh, sorry, big. The Joker's just messaged me, and he knows I can't say that on air either. But yeah, you're right. Oh, you're a bad man.
Just waiting for these semi-finals to get underway then. Joe, what time does the golf start?
Forgot about the golf, to be fair.
So did the European team, by the looks of it. We've been crap.
Yeah.
Oh, that was what I was going to do. Let's run you through the quarter-final lineup for the European tour. I'm not sure who played each other. Is it in match order?
Yeah, it will be in draw bracket order.
Oh, no, they've literally just changed the graphic. It's like the PDC Europe team are listening to us. It is in draw bracket order. Very, very interesting indeed, which means this evening, Simon Whitlock will play against Brendan Dolan. Whitlock still with an outside chance of the Grand Prix, I believe, with a tournament victory.
Yeah.
Mensur Sulovic, reborn, will take on Krzysztof Ratajski. The final game of the night will be James Wade against Nathan Aspinall. But game number 3, if these are played in order, which I believe they will be, Gerwin Price will take on Michael Van Gerwen.
That'll be a belter. So, there we are, ladies and gentlemen. Semi-finals warming up. Score predictions. Semi-final 1, Lorraine Hyde against Fallon Sherrick. Semi-final number 2, Anastasia Dobromyslova taking on Lisa Ashton. Score predictions in. Let us know who you think. Looks like Lisa, she was a little bit inconsistent in the earlier rounds, but she certainly put that right in the quarterfinals at blistering 104 average to get rid of Dia Hedman 4-1.
Get Fergie back. No one wants to see that fraud in football.
Who's that?
Sir Alex Ferguson. Mike Phelan made him look good, didn't he?
Ryan both going 4-2. Lisa 4-2 Fallon. They are both now warming up on Dark Connect.
If everybody played like Rachel Brooks, how long would need to be put aside for 6 events? A lot more than the 11 hours that myself and Phil sat here for yesterday, Celador.
6 weeks. Have you noticed she hasn't been on a streaming board for a reason?
I do want to see it, though. Well, at the minute, all I'm doing is counting the time between scores being input on Dark Connect. I genuinely want to see how slow the action is and why it is.
And we are underway. Lorraine has won the ball against Fallon.
It has.
So here we go. Race to 5.
So politely reminded us in the chat room, matches are now first to 5.
And already in leg 1, Lorraine Hyde's throw is under threat. And then Fallon puts 41 in the board.
Threat extinguished.
She's still in front, but now it's under threat because Lorraine Hyde only follows up with 28. Fallon has taken the darts.
Banner has disappeared on the stream. We are underway.
Underway.
A very deliberate address of the hockey by Anastasia.
Yeah, Lena, there's a few, obviously, that for different reasons they haven't entered, but Eileen DeGraaf should definitely have entered for me. Obviously, I know that there's reasons that she hasn't travelled and everything like that, but 100%. I was a little bit surprised we didn't see Casey Gallagher.
Yeah, I think the obvious one is Bo Greaves, but obviously she is struggling with the game a bit at the minute.
Yeah.
Right. Are we putting the Fallon game scores on our stream? Because Lisa and Anna are on the telly box?
Yeah, I forgot about that. 2 seconds, because we were just waffling. Give me a second.
Fallon, 1-0. Lisa, 1-0.
There we go. As the other game is on the stream board, we will put this one up.
13 dart leg from Lisa to open. And opens up 1-2-5 again. She has been superb in this event, Phil.
Oh, completely. So this is a big leg for Anastasia. That if she's to compete, she can't let Lisa run away into the sunset. Yeah, we understand the point around the quarantine. That's why we said. But look, if you're wanting to further your game, then you need to get jabbed, unfortunately. It was the same as Gezi. Gezi didn't really want to get jabbed, but if he didn't, he wouldn't be able to play darts.
I believe Darren Prince still plays.
In Germany for the World Cup, this was a German thing that players weren't even allowed to play unless they were double jabbed. Not getting to the country, they couldn't play unless they were double jabbed.
Big COVID passport, that for me, not a fan.
I'm not saying I'm a fan, but look, they're the rules, and unfortunately, the way the world is, governments can make these rules.
They can. Stupidly. Fallon Sherrick 2-0 up. Lisa Ashton misses the bullseye for a 1-6-1. Can Anastasia punish with a Nelson? Oh, she leaves tops. Lisa Ashton favourite to go 2-0 in front. That would be a breaker throw. And the final is on again at the minute. As Lisa does move 2-0 up. She's averaging 97. She's 17 points up on her opponent in terms of average. Fallon Sherrick is 27 points up on Lorraine Hyde. And it's a bit autopilot right now.
Yeah. I certainly open up the chat room, isn't it? Yeah, look, it's the same as going into countries, that certain countries aren't letting people in if you're not vaccinated. It's just the way it is. Nothing you can do about it.
Germany ignores a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like, who owned Poland?
I'm saying, I personally, I didn't particularly want to get vaccinated. Not because I'm an anti-vaxxer. I just don't even take paracetamol or anything like that. But to do my job, I had to, because I wouldn't have been able to get into countries if I hadn't.
Alan Sherrick, 72 points away. That's a big response from Lorraine. 140 keeps this leg interesting. It is on Lorraine's darts. Lisa Ashton, cruise control. 176 after 9. Expect at least a 60. There we go. That leaves the 116 after 12. Want to finish once again.
Yeah, look, we're not getting into a COVID thing here. The data might show that. However, money runs the world. And there are a lot of people that have made an awful lot of money out of this. And the green dollar rules the world, unfortunately. Natural immunity and data doesn't.
3-0. Fallon Sherrick. Missed starts for 3-0 for Lisa Ashton, but she will be back.
So it's not quite as easy as
Fallon
that.
Sherrick 3-0 up.
The way it is right now, if I hadn't, or if we hadn't, regardless, we wouldn't have been able to get into these countries whilst it's been fought in the courts and things like that.
Can we move on from COVID now, please, guys? We have two very one-sided semi-finals going on right now that is potentially about to set up the final we've been waiting for once again. Fallon Sherrick leads 160 after 9.
Impressive stuff from both here.
It's all right. COVID will disappear now that they're talking about fuel shortages. The media have got something else to stir up for a couple of weeks. And then they'll find something else and COVID will be forgotten about. Brexit's no longer relevant.
No petroleum.
So don't worry, it'll be gone. It'll be gone. They found what they need to move on from COVID now. And we can all live a happy life. If you get the bus, because no one can get anywhere.
Anastasia.
Phil don't listen anyway. Don't worry about that. Sherrick wants 20 guaranteed to get darts back.
Honestly, Saldor, God will agree to this. God, if someone said I had to cut my ear off to go to Vegas, would I?
Yeah. Silly boy. Had a slip from Anastasia.
Again, the top two are showing they are a class above.
Oh, Sherrick no scoring, but Hyde can't take the 116. Eventually comes back and fires in double 10. Both players 4-0 up. It's going to be a race to get to that magic 5. There's not even a lack of drivers. One petrol station missed a delivery, and media's smashed this about. Don't worry about it. Stop queuing for petrol.
Lisa starts with a maximum.
Just an 83 from Lisa. They're about to go bang, bang. You know, 140 from Lisa. Very, very impressive indeed. And just, to be fair, at the start of this semi-final, you'd have been a brave person backing against the Sherrick versus Ashton final. But it's the manner that they're doing this in at the minute. Lorraine Hyde is far better than the 65 average she's throwing right now. She's been pretty impressive this weekend. Still needs to find a way to take that extra gear. Lisa Ashton, Anastasia's throwing what she's been throwing all day, to be fair. 77 average, if not slightly higher. Expected her to get chances, though. And Lisa Ashton has just shut the door on her constantly. 97 average from Lisa, 44 left after 9 darts. This average could be about to go over the 100 again, and that'll be back-to-back. An 11 or 12 dart leg takes it to 103, 104 in the quarterfinal, 103 in the semi-final. Lisa Ashton is on a march right now. She is into back-to-back finals, the only person to beat Fallon Sherrock this weekend, and she is in the final, ready and waiting for what we expect to be Fallon Sherrock. Although Lorraine Hyde has just taken one leg back with a 101 checkout.
Well, that was only Fallon was sat on tops, forcing that finish. But again, the top two showing that they are absolutely a class above God when it really matters. Yes, Dita and Anastasia are very good players, but these two are special.
They are very special indeed. And Fallon just edging her way ahead. Some 40 in this leg. .97 leads 164 after 9. It's not quite 44 after 9, but it is impressive nonetheless from Fallon. Sets up a finish. Only a 180 here from Lorraine, keeps her in touch. And it's 6 darts from 164 for Fallon Sherrock.
By 10 plus 1 equals...
Romeo Dunn. You still haven't set that clip up, have you?
No.
She misses the bullseye. She went for it.
She's gone for the showboater. Job done. That was quick and easy.
Romeo Dunn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a final. It will be Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, part 2.
And I tell you what, Phil, I know she's your friend, but Fallon Sherrock may well have to produce the darts she produced against Michael van Gerwen just a weekend ago if she has any hope of staying top heading into the last event. Because right now, Lisa Ashton is playing darts from another planet.
Going into the first final earlier, I thought Fallon was probably the marginal favourite. However, she'll go in as underdog this time, and I think that she prefers that. But we have a final. They go at it again. Also, as well, the mentality here is interesting as well, Gob, because Lisa will also be thinking, knowing that, yes, she's playing exceptionally well, but if she loses, that's then a huge pressure in the final tournament.
It is massive. The difference between Lisa leading this by 50 quid or Fallon leading this by £750 is massive.
Huge.
Absolutely massive heading into this final. Like, forget the draw. Just that's a big, big gap. If Fallon wins this final, she leads by 750 quid. She only has to get to the quarterfinal, maybe, to stay top, and then it will go to count back.
It's interesting. It's certainly well poised.
It is. And it's certainly a very good time to go to the bathroom. You talk.
I will talk while Gob goes to the loo. But absolute superb as we look ahead. The final will probably be a couple of minutes away, but the pair lock horns again. We'll be live on PDC TV for the final very, very shortly. Let's have a look. So, score predictions in for the final. So, let us know, where are you going? Does Lisa Ashton make it back-to-back titles? Or will Fallon Sherrock get over the line? (5-3) Ashton, 5-0 Fallon. Look, I think it's going to be close. There could be a missed start, a double here and there, like there was in the first. Fallon missed one match start. So yeah, Gob will be back in a second as we set up ready for the final, as the two go head to head yet again. We're going to take a quick ad break, but we'll be back on the other side of welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and we are live. The final is getting ready, and it will be Fallon Sherrock taking on Lisa Ashton. Gob has just gone to the loo. We'll be back in a second as we get ready. Come and say hi in the chat room. Absolutely rammed. Fallon has a poor historical record against Lisa. I'm going 5-3 Lisa. Yep, I completely agree. The record isn't great, but records are there to be broken. What else have we got? So I'm not a hater, but deserve a World Series. Does she though? I don't mean, they're sort of TV events are all about what you do on TV. It is the thing, and Fallon's TV record has been unbelievable. And that's where Fallon has come from. Yes, Lisa is a fabulous player, but she needs to start producing that floor form on TV. If she does, then invites will come 100%. But they have to come. As of yet, the not warming up there just yet. As in event 5, yep. Look, it's going to be close. It's going to be interesting. Just no sign on Dark Connect as of yet, but I'm sure it will go live shortly. Just waiting for Gob to come back. Look, as long as it's a good game, it'll be interesting. The 2 games they've had this week so far, one was very one-sided. Fallon didn't play well. Lisa played very well. And the final earlier today was an absolute belter of a game. Fallon had 1 match start, couldn't take it. Lisa steps in for a 5-4 win. I think this one will be close as well. And we'll be getting underway shortly, just waiting for everything to tee up and get us ready. So again, come and chat in the chat room. Plenty of you in there. Going to be good. Also, the draw for event number 6 is out. And it's going to be a tricky one.
Hello.
Gob is back. Gob, I've literally just got to go and open. So I've got someone at the door, so I'll be back with you in a sec. Can you fill for 2 minutes?
Suppose I'll have to.
Good lad.
Great question, Salador, and it's something we said about in the build-up as well. Like, number of times these 2 are the last 2 remaining players. Add into Dita Hedman, Corinne Hammond, Anastasia. Rhiannon O'Sullivan's sort of broken the mold this time round, but we pretty much we did call 6 or 7 of this top 10 before play even started. Bakuru just outside, Trina just outside, Laura Turner just outside as well. Difficult. Don't start that, Henry. What a fall from Grace that is, by the way. X factor to that, alongside Jeff Brazier. Jamie, it is, but the problem is that other sports have had long-established tours or women's tours. You will get that naturally. You look at the men's tour, for instance. Peter Wright, Michael Van Gerwen and Gerwin Price are considerably head and shoulders above the rest of the field when they turn up with their A games. Yeah, it does happen in pretty much every other sport where players just rise to the top. But the problem is they're not building up, and they other sports tend to have the depth before those top 3 emerge. Even in snooker, to an extent, the ranking events have been shared around a little bit more now. But you look at 15 years ago, before the tour became what it was, and Ronnie O'Sullivan and Steve Davis, Steve Hendry were your big boys. Golf, that's been spread around pretty well, to be fair, for the last few years. But Tiger dominating. Phil just off that. Rory had a good couple of years.
Hi.
Did you win the postcode lottery?
No, sadly not.
No. Could have bought that ambulance
I
we won.
wish. Yeah. Well, we are now warming up on DC.
Do we think, Phil, Dark Connect is brilliant, don't get me wrong. Do you think there are players that won't be there because of it?
Yeah, 100%.
Because I hated playing with
Because
it.
there's no hiding.
I hated playing with it when I was playing on development tour.
There's no hiding place now.
Yeah. And there's
where before certain players used to go, yeah, I lost, but I played all right. Now, you can't hide that.
Yeah. And it's Ashton that wins the bullseye and opens up 125.82. Fallon ton. And a ton 40 edges ahead slightly. A ton from Lisa Ashton stays solid again. No scoring power for the last 10, 12 legs has been ridiculous. From the moment she slipped behind to Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Lisa Ashton has virtually been unplayable.
Yeah. And let's be honest, that was the game that she probably should have lost.
Yep. Rachel Brooks had an opportunity, but Rhiannon O'Sullivan probably had a better one. Next game was pretty comfortable. Indeed, to Hedman couldn't get close to her. Neither could Anastasia de Bromyslova. And after 12 darts each year, that's an opportunity for Fallon. Early stages, Phil, but given their head-to-head record and the way Lisa is playing right now, this 81 has to go. And it does go. Break 4, Fallon Sherrock in the first leg. She led the final in event number 1 and missed the match start. She now leads the final in event number 5.
But God, a break's not a break unless you hold it. Let's have a look at the 81. Lisa's darts, both the tops clipped the bottom wire. The 10 was close.
Lisa was very close to putting the 14 in the double. Oh, it's gone on the bullseye.
Bullseye route as well.
On the same board with that bulge in the middle, Fallon Sherrock will not mind it right now.
No. And ironically, God, we were saying yesterday she couldn't hit a bullseye. Today she can't miss it.
Correct. 59 ton, nice and steady from Fallon, just easing her way down in this leg. Halfway through so far. Lisa couldn't leave a finish from there. Finds herself a little way back now. Needs at least 2 trebles to do so in the next visit. Fallon Sherrock. What can she set up from here? Just a 60 to leave 182. So 2 trebles needed from Lisa to leave a finish. Steady ton keeps them neck and neck. That is the steady ton advantage. Fallon in leg number 2. Averaging 100 through the match so far. Another 60 leaves the 1-2-2. At that point, Philly, you're looking to switch. I'm not a big fan of the 1-2-2. I'd rather leave something like the 1-2-4.
I'm not either.
That bit might just be personal preference for me, but a 1-3-5 from Lisa, that's the pressure that Fallon didn't want to see, and she only leaves 42. Lisa with a chance to get the break straight back, and it goes in 2 darts, clean as a whistle. Lisa Ashton back on level terms and back with the darts advantage in the match. 1 apiece after Lisa won the bullseye first. That was a leg that Fallon had control of for the large parts of it. Left the awkward 1-2-2 though. Invited the pressure. Despite a slip from Lisa, she hit the treble 1 first. So to leave top from there was a good recovery, but slap bang in the middle of the double top for Lisa. Fallon just eking ahead in leg number 3. A straight
Yeah,
turn
not
leaves
enough.
the big fish. And
I
that's
was
the
saying not
issue.
enough for a break opportunity, but
Yeah.
enough to be
308
involved.
awkward. Steady turn, and she does leave a finish first. Just a 60 from Fallon, though. Elisa with advantage again. In leg number 3, she is playing very, very well right now. 56, door open. Are they McDonald's chicken nuggets?
No, they are roast potatoes.
Oh, boo. Fallon leaves 1, 2, 5. Loves the bullseye today. Will she get a chance at it? 118 from Lisa. Does she have the number?
No.
She does. And Ashton leads 2-1. Edges ahead once again on throw. Fallon needs to find a break. Once again, she had it in the first leg. She needs to find a hold of throw first. And this visit needs to include a treble. And it includes 2.
It's that point of the game that is so crucial.
What she'd give here for another 140. There it is. Needs a finish after 9. 140 from Lisa is no good to leave a finish. That is what she gets. So 6 from 161 from Fallon.
I was about to say, before that came in, this has been the one part of their game that hasn't clicked today, where yesterday her setup play was unreal. Today it's not quite been there.
Yeah. That screams treble 1, to be fair, and a 19 to cover, but the 119 is horrible. It's a point better off than the 120, but you'd rather the 120 every day of the week. Fallon leaves 25. It's been her friend today. It wasn't yesterday. But a Shanghai from Lisa to back up a 118 would make things very interesting. It doesn't go. 988 or 1744 for Fallon. And it does, to a piece.
Big moment there. That had to go.
The pressure
if
doubling.
that doesn't go, you kind of feel the writing was on the wall.
Correct. And now Fallon can go in hunt of the break she so desperately needs to win the match.
Let's see how close Lisa's dart at tops was. Didn't like that second dart. I think the second dart was too close. And as you see, the third dart clattered off the flight. Cagey, this leg.
Very cagey. But if you're going after a break, you prefer a cagey leg. You want comfortable legs on your own throw, and you want it to be uncomfortable on your opponents.
Oh, completely.
Edges ahead, but a little bit awkward, the 263. If that last dart was
set up play
20 and not the
has
treble.
To be good.
How's she counting? Start on the 19s. No, start on the 20s. 19 second up.
No.
60. And Lisa Ashton steps through the door once more to leave 87. Ton from Sherrick in response. Will that pressure the 87? Will she get a look at the 103? No, 2 darts,
Clinical.
clean as a whistle for Lisa Ashton.
Couple
Another
of
big
times
moment.
the door's been slightly ajar on both of their throws, but it's been shut quite quickly.
Finishing's been very, very good.
Oh, completely. I tell you what, I'm surprised we haven't seen yet, and it might come, and it might come at the right time. We haven't seen Fallon maximums yet.
With timing, because that's one from Lisa. And arguably, Fallon needs one right now. And just a 59-6 then for Lisa Ashton from 181 on the Fallon Sherrock throw. And if she manages to convert this, it would look like event number 5 title is heading to Lancashire as well. $108. A ton from Fallon leaves 108. Ashton's chance at the awkward 1-2-2. Fallon left this a little bit earlier and put her first dart in the treble 1. Fancy yourself to get a dart at the bullseye or leave 32. Lisa does neither. She leaves 94. And this is the opportunity now for Fallon to hold her throw. 19s maybe, 20s maybe, 18s maybe. Plenty of options here. Just a 48 to leave 60. Lisa will go aggressive. She'll go 54 for tops.
I don't think she will. I think she'll go to ball.
Goes in 3 darts, and we'll find out how aggressive she was in a minute.
I genuinely, I think she's gone the ball route.
Lisa Ashton. And she is one away from back-to-back titles today. Would only be Fallon's 3rd defeat in 5 events. And they would all have come to the hands of the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton. Fallon Sherrock needs 3 legs on the spin if she is going to remain top of the order of merit with 1 event to go today.
She went the ball.
She did. That's a great ball. Oh, she hit the treble 19.
You have to go to ball. When your opponent's on a finish, 91 to 95, have to go ball.
Is not enough. And right now, Barzy, the writing is on the wall for Fallon Sherrock. She's going to go into the final event, trailing Lisa Ashton on the order of merit by just £50. And after looking at the draw, it is a little bit more favourable in the final event for Lisa Ashton. The first lady to hold a tour card holder, to hold a tour card. Could potentially be the first to seal a spot at the Grand Slam of Darts. At least 6 from the 116 for Ashton, and she does a sensible thing and sets it up to leave double 16. Doesn't even finish. Lisa Ashton is your back-to-back champion here on Sunday of the Women's Series. She wins event number 4. She wins event number 5, beating Fallon Sherrock in the final both. And in doing so, Lisa Ashton is your new number 1 on the order of merit. With just 1 event to go, she overtakes the Queen of the Palace by £50 and is the favourite to now convert to be the top player into the Grand Slam of Darts at the end of the first weekend of the Ladies Series.
Jane, no, it's the next one. Whoever finishes top of the order of merit after event 6 will get the first Grand Slam spot. One event to go. Ashton hits the front, but it is by the narrowest of margins.
In doing so, Barzy, we have one event left.
We do. Let's get everything set up, ready to go for the next one.
Hearing rumours of a second fight in the opening period, the ice hockey game I'd normally be at right now. Board 11.
Games are warming up already.
Seems to be board number 9. Yeah, someone just strolled around the room and tapped the iPad, haven't they?
Yeah.
And a quick check of the fantasy football to make sure none of the team are inactive. Lamar's fine, Swift questionable. Swift is active. That's 10. That's 12. Let's click them as they're warming up. Get the screens fired up.
So we change everything around, ready to go.
Just this one to go. Board calls and knockout board groups. Board number 9. Lisa Ashton straight back on.
Again, I said it yesterday, I don't like that. If you just come out of a final, you should be allowed 15 minutes. I think we're just about set up, ready to go.
Oh, Barzy. Oh, Barzy.
What?
Don't look right.
I've been saying all day we're a horrendous team. Right, let's get everything ready to go.
First game on the streaming board. Mandy Smith versus Robin Byrne. Good to see mixing it up a little bit. Selenor, 2 questions, gents. 1, does Lisa resent Fallon's invitations? And 2, is this her way of showing who she thinks is the best? Number 1, don't know. You'd have to ask Lisa. I think when you are the record average holder that Lisa is on TV, you are the female tour card holder, and there is interest in the ladies' game. Yes, there probably will be something from Lisa that wishes she was being afforded the same opportunities as well. I don't think she'll have any hard feelings towards Fallon for taking those opportunities that are granted to her. Number 2, is this their way of showing who she thinks is the best? It's a tournament. It's an opportunity for Lisa to enter, get qualification for the World Championships and the Grand Slam that might be absolutely crucial in her keeping her tour card if the prize money goes onto her ranking. I don't think it's anything to do with her versus Fallon. It's Lisa doing a job that gets her qualification.
Yeah, but the counteract to that is, and I'm saying, and this isn't a dig against Lisa, this is against the system and the associated tours, which obviously the ladies series is. If you qualify, if you're a tour card holder and come through it, that should not go on your ranking.
No, probably not.
Because it's an unfair advantage that you've got over the other 1-2-7 players that can't play in that specific tournament.
Yeah, I agree. We've been saying that for a while, but at the same time, the question was about the opportunities that Fallon's got. Lisa gets those opportunities with the ladies series being a tour card holder as well. So she's just making the most of what's on offer to her, making sure that she qualifies for the big events, putting herself in a position to replicate what Fallon has done on TV. The more opportunities you get to do it, the more likely it is it's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, the same as the guys that play on the Nordic and Baltic stuff still and things like that. They get an opportunity to qualify for the Worlds through that.
Well, the South African qualifier or the African qualifier for the World Championships very often just goes to Devon Peterson. Christopher Tysky got a backdoor entry to the World Championships a few years ago. And it's not a dig at the players. You take it the minute you're gifted it. It's more the system. Underway in games, and Anastasia Dobromizlova starts her campaign in event number 6 with a ton. Trish Kidd versus Louise Pearson is underway also. Leanne Palmer with the darts against Tracy North.
All ready to go. We are underway. First streaming board will be Mandy Smith against Robin Byrne on the stream.
Two places. So there's 2 places for the World Championship, Jane. And there are 2 places for the Grand Slam. The 2 places for the World Championship will be awarded to the top 2 overall on the order of merit at the end of the entire ladies series. So all 12 events. The 2 places in the Grand Slam will be awarded to the top of the Order of Merit for the first 6 events, and then whoever is top of another mini Order of Merit for the last 6 events.
Correct.
Sarwan Willis has taken the first leg against Corin Hammond, averaging 88.
Decent.
And Fallon, 15 dart leg to open, dusted herself off, straight back on against Amanda Harwood, who has found herself in a quarterfinal or 2 over the last couple of days. And straight away, Fallon back into it. Work to be done in the final event.
Oh, massively. So 1 event to go, all still on the line. All right, let me reposition.
Anastasia 1-0 up on Anne-Marie Potts. Louise Pearson takes an early lead over Trish Kidd. And the Weekend takes an early lead over My Voice because it is going.
Oh, I'm on the... this morning, I was like...
1-0 Lisa Ashton also. Out the blocks and ready to go against Lynn Marsden.
I haven't looked, God. Have we had any pullouts in this 3rd one like we did yesterday?
I think so. There was a bye. Kate Sheldon's got a bye on board 1.
Yeah.
There's a bye on board
Chloe
5.
O'Brien's got one on
And there was
board.
a bye on board 9.
So there's a few again.
Yeah. So we've gone from a prelim game in the last round, so 65 players.
Yeah.
Down to 61.
Also,
Yes.
Board 4, Gob.
One of yours, but yes.
WF.
Walkover.
Tammy McKenzie has forfeited.
She has. Maybe didn't withdraw in time like she intended to. To be fair,
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon, many will be making their way home already. It's been long old days. They've had the experience, which is what we were basically asking them for, to populate the field.
Dieter Hedman is already into the last 32.
Last 32.
Also, as well, I was looking at, where are we? I was looking at it a minute ago. Lorraine Winstanley trails again, only averaging 63 at this point, Gob. Not been her weekend.
No, not so far. She hasn't been terrible. Right, she still finds herself high enough on the Order of Merit, 17th. Had a couple of tough draws. we say this a lot about her action. I think it lacks that bit of consistency.
Oh, completely.
Andrew Howdale playing again. Yeah, it's 3 tournaments today. So there should have been 3 weekends of the ladies series, which would have seen 2 events per day. But after they cancelled the event in Germany, they have truncated it into 4 days of 3 events per day. Long days, tough days for the players, especially some of these players that have literally played county once since lockdown.
Yeah.
Won the last final.
Massively.
Lisa Ashton picked up her 2nd title of the day and her 3rd of the weekend in beating Fallon Sherrick for the 3rd time. And now leads the order of merit by 50 English pounds. Lisa Ashton also leads Lynn Marsden 2-0. Rachel Brooks is taking on Maria O'Brien on board 11. That one's 1-0. There's no way that number was going to be any higher. Michelle Andrews 2-0 up on Donna Gleed. Anastasia de Bromislova 81 average, 3-0 up on Anne-Marie Potts. Phil, she is boiling along very, very nicely as Anastasia. She hasn't quite put it together in a big moment yet. Disappointing in the semi-final in the last event, but Lisa was virtually unplayable, averaging 102.8, I think it was in the end. She went 104 average, just shy of 103 average. There are glimpses that Anastasia de Bromislova is not too far away from immediately being in the conversation of Fallon, Lisa, Dieter. She is branching into that conversation.
Yeah, she's not a million miles away, but I think there's something missing for, at the moment, she goes from just below the others to that one, and I'm not sure what it is at the moment missing from her game. She's been in that category for the last couple of years for me.
Yeah.
Where she can't quite get back into that upper echelon of the ladies' game, where she's teetering, but I'm not quite sure what that is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just think she's teetering along that little bit higher at the minute. We see decent runs from her at Chelsea. We're seeing decent performances from her here. There is the odd loose dart still. She has a very specific address of the hockey in action that I actually don't mind.
Oh no, the throw itself, the throw is rock solid. But before, she used to take out big moments and things like that, and that's missing at the moment. Those big moments in games that don't seem to happen for her, or she doesn't make them happen anymore.
I agree. Rhiannon O'Sullivan leads Geraldine Johnson 2-0 on board 15. I want to see what's going on here. Lisa Brosnan, once again, is averaging around 40, Phil. Fallon Sherrick's already through, by the way. 4-0 victory for her against Amanda Harwood. Job done. But Lisa Brosnan is far better than the performance we're seeing right now. It wasn't great in the last event either. I think she
played well
yesterday. She played very well yesterday. Very steady. She's lost about 20 to 25 points on her average overnight, and that makes me think that you're carrying something.
Yeah, no, I completely agree that yesterday she played some really good stuff, and I was massively impressed. But today, yeah, I must be some sort of injury for me. Lorraine still trails.
Lisa Ashton joins Fallon Sherrick and Dieter Hedman in the last 32. She wraps up a 4-0 victory in convincing fashion, 78 match average. She will just be building herself back up to go again for another crack at another final. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 3-1 up. Anne-Marie Potts has just got one back against Anastasia Dobromoslova, who just talking her up a little bit.
In all this, God, where's Dita's mindset right now? But because she knows this has gone now this weekend, and she's had to wait a long time with this walkover as well.
Dita's been around long enough and is professional enough to just want to do a job in this event. She can't secure the Grand Slam spot right now, but we'll have another crack at it. But also importantly is the gap between her, Lisa, and Fallon. She has to keep that close heading into the second weekend because that overall top two will get you World Championship spots, and she has to have an eye on that as well. Falls early here, lets those two contend another final on the day. It's a very, very tough ask to then compete with those two for the final 6 events for those World Championship spots.
I'm going to say it. If it's another Fallon-Lisa final, even with a weekend to go, the race is done. Because I don't see them two dropping enough and the pack winning enough to catch them.
The thing is, it's 2021 and it's very much the Ryan Searle argument I was having previously. You still have to protect against one of them not being there for whatever reason. If everybody carries the form in that they've got right now into the second weekend, and the final right now is Fallon versus Lisa again for the 3rd time today, I completely agree with you. They would have over £1,000 lead comfortably on Dita, because the highest Dita can get to is 2,900 right now. If Dita falls early, and if Dita falls in the semi to Fallon or Lisa, I'm not sure which side of the draw she's in, and those two contend the final, she's £2,000 behind. That's a big, big step up to make.
I think Fallon and Dita will meet in the last 16.
That's massive. Because if Dita loses that on 2,000, Fallon's already 1,300 ahead, last 16. That would put her 1,400 ahead, plus what, 1,550 ahead, and that's just Fallon. Lisa's a win away from being 1,500 ahead of Dita right now as well. Good performance, by the way, from Robin Byrne on the stream. Quite impressed with that action. Still a little bit... the action itself is solid. The point it starts is a bit out of eye line, so it's all muscle memory. It's not aiming as such, but a very solid throw there. Lisa with a quick turnaround. Let's talk you through some of the other games because we've been sidetracked a little bit. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has completed her victory over Tracy Davies. Kerry O'Connor, Sharon Godbeer, they're 2 apiece. Trish Kidd, 3-2 up on Louise Pearson. Leanne Palmer is 2-1 up on Tracy North. Both players having a little bit of a mare here in leg number 4 as Tracy North levels up at 2 apiece. Michelle Andrews, 3. Donegal lead, 1. Anastasia's been pegged back again. 3-2 the lead now. Anne-Marie Potts with the darts in leg number 6, and she's opened up 1-3-7. But the 27 opens the door a little bit. And Rachel Brooks, Maria O'Brien, it's going Brooks's way. She threatened to be a spoiler earlier against Lisa Ashton. They may meet once again in the last 16. As Rachel Brooks is 3-0 up on Maria O'Brien. Warming up on the stream, Donna Maria Rainsley and Mikuru Suzuki. We haven't seen a lot of Miracle this weekend. Struggled a little bit with the
No.
jet lag. Clearly tired. We've seen that on Twitter earlier. She has produced some decent moments, but the averages haven't really topped 70 that consistently. Not a lot has changed action-wise, though. Mikuru is still the player that she was, the two-time world champion, is still in there somewhere. Underway in the Ryder Cup. Rory McIlroy leading the Europeans off. Not sure about that decision, Skip. I think I'd be playing better than Rory McIlroy right now, and I can't walk. Winner. Trish Kidd wraps up a 4-2 victory over Louise Pearson. We won't get to see Louise on stream. That was one of the names that we were interested in from the midfield that we didn't really know a lot about today, but she exits in the final event to Trish Kidd. And Anastasia is in danger of going to a decider. Anne-Marie Potts, 56 points away on her dart. Anastasia sat back on 156. And we are going to a decider, Phil. Anastasia once again making life a little bit more difficult for herself. She's averaging mid-70s, 73. I would absolutely love to be able to read you the message I have just received, Phil.
Is it about Spurs?
Yeah, there's only 4 words in the message, but 2 of them are swear words. And it's Tottenham are something.
I haven't even got it on.
You've turned it off in disgust.
No, I've got the Ryder Cup on in the background. I haven't even got the football on.
A Mikel masterclass. How poor are you lot?
Oh, how long have I been telling you for that we are horrendous?
Croydon, De Bruyne. Harry Kane giving the ball away. That was when he tries to play as a midfielder. Rachel Brooks about to win. Can we stream her next? You're laughing, Celador. I actually want to see it just once. I haven't seen Rachel Brooks play in a long, long time. I want to know why it is so slow. I might have to YouTube it later. Look, I've seen enough screens for the day.
At least Nuno's playing Harry centre mid today. Left wing last week.
That's Harry. That isn't the manager. Man's lost his head.
No, he doesn't want to be there.
Excellent from Dobromislova in deciding leg. She's just left 60 after 15. Anne-Marie Potts back on. Well, she's left 98 after the same amount of time. They are some very tired eyes on Mikuru Suzuki.
Yeah. Jim says, random question for you guys. Is there a female player who gives it large when they win, hit a big shot?
I mentioned her name yesterday.
I've seen Paula Jacqueline do it.
Yeah, not at the O2 though, because she didn't win a leg.
No. I've seen her do it at Selsey. So
not to win a leg was the easiest money I've ever made on a bet, by the way.
100%.
Against Lisa. Louise Peters, I think is her name. She walked on to Tina Turner, Simply the Best at Lakeside a couple of years ago. She loved the scream. Rachel Brooks is over the line. Waiting for a couple more to get going now. Boards 9, 10, 11 and 12. All our games warming up on 13. Tracy North leads Leanne Palmer 3-2. Kerry O'Connor, Sharon Goodbeer. They are into a deciding leg. Lainey Webb, Tracy Davies have just got underway on 15. That might be yet another all-Welsh derby, considering there's only 5 of those or 6 Welsh players in the field. And Joe Locke is underway against Sandra Page.
I'll tell you what, Lorraine may get away with this. She's 3-all, and she's found something in the final leg. She's stolen the darts. Just in front. She's just doing enough here. Could we see a big run from Lorraine on the last?
Big fan of the old style dart shirts as well. Donna Maria Rainsley's got one on right now. Just as a bit of a throwback. Wow, the Spurs game could be a rugby score. 3-0 after 37 minutes. Barzy, you're getting done in a North London derby by a team that are relegation fodder. I think Cam McFarlane wants your attention.
So, closing stages of this one. Sarah Roberts has left herself 52. This could be a huge moment. Lorraine wants 64. And she has missed at least 1 at tops. Maybe 2. And that may be all she wrote if 52 goes. This has been an absolute slog, and it does. Lorraine Winstanley departs in the first round.
Oops. Lorraine Hyde's gone in the first round as well, Phil. Semi-finalist in the previous event. Loses 4-3 to Jo Clements. Lisa Ashton is back underway once again in her last 32 game.
Corinne Hammond is out as well on board 5. To be fair, I'm just watching the stream. Makuru looks absolutely shattered.
Dead on her feet, and she is just like, I just have to keep going to stay as close as I can, but the sooner I get beat, the better.
Yeah. She just looks like she's got nothing left.
Picked up 700 quid in prize money so far. After you pay entry, hotels and flights from Japan, she might have just broken even. How long until the next one? Obviously. How long until the next one?
About 4 weeks, I think.
Bit too long to consider staying for the full length then. I think if she had her flights booked for the second block, though, she will have definitely just brought them forward a couple of days. That's the Nottingham Panthers score. Get in.
Denise Cassidy has taken a 2-1 lead over Natalie Evans on board 3. Hi, Craig. Hope you are well, mate.
John Wilson. Have a look at Dita versus Brooks from 2017. She's only 1 second longer from being set at the hockey to the last dart hitting the board than Dita. Average 11 to 12 seconds of throw. Does it just take her a while to set herself then? Because I was counting yesterday. Admittedly, it's through Dark Connect. The minute the score's gone in, your opponent's out of the way. It was 23 seconds between the score going in and the next score when Rachel Brooks was throwing. Good to see you dropping in, Craig. We've been messaging on Twitter. The Panthers have just scored. It's hockey season in the UK. Lisa Ashton cruise control, by the way. Barzy, 64 left after 15. Already 1-0 up on Kate Drake. And doubles her lead to 2-0. That's the breaker throw as well. Laura Turner's about to get underway on board number 13. Joe Locke's 2 to the good against Sandra Page. Tracy Davies is winning the all-Welsh clash with Lainey Webb. She'll play another Welsh woman in Rhiannon O'Sullivan in the next round. And we talk about the draw, Bardi. The Welsh ladies seem to have been paired with each other an awful lot over these 6 events.
Yeah. Oh, massively.
There's only 6 of them in a draw of 64 across 16 boards, and they seem to run into each other at every single possible opportunity. Mr. Pang, another title incoming for Wadey. I hope so. Denny hockey in the UK. Yep, the Elite League is back underway. Not the greatest standard. We have more imports than anywhere else in the world, but it's still entertaining. Nothing beats watching a game of hockey live. Superb sport. And the NHL is back in about 30 days, I think, as is the NBA. NFL is back. F1's underway. We're crap at the golf, though. Yes, I will watch anything. Apart from Spurs, I'm not that desperate for sport. One 0 Ros Bulmer against Abby Jurd. Lisa's just left 19 after 15 darts. As Donna Maria Rainsley hits double 1 to level up against Mikuru Suzuki on the stream. And I'll tell you what, Phil. How did the live league go last night?
Jim Williams won.
Shock! The man loves the final. Can't lie, I was long asleep after an Anthony Joshua fight, but
I wish I was.
Corin Hammond won a piece with Chloe O'Brien, mate, on 5.
Just looking, there's a lot of tired averages on display at the moment.
Same as yesterday, though, at this stage. Vicky Purim and Jackie Wilkinson getting into a bit of a scrap. Joanne Locke is 3 to the good, though, against Sandra Page. Joanne Deemer, she's 2-1 up on Mem Martin. Becca Edwards, 2-1 down to Trina Gulliver. Another deep run for Trina would be nice as that levels up at 2 apiece, as I've said that. Natalie Evans, Denise Cassidy. That looks like a good little game going on, Phil.
Yeah, no, it's decent. Obviously, the winner will play Fallon as well.
Mm-hmm. Natalie Gilbert 2-0 up on Courtney Hine on board 7.
Makuru's just taken
Natalie have a real good go at one of the top girls. Courtney steals a leg back. Lisa Ashton 3-0 to the good. Doesn't look like she's going to be under any pressure from Kate Drake in this one.
There's nothing coming back, is there? 57 average against the Lancashire Rose isn't going to cut it. Right. Corinne Hammond trails 2-1 to Chloe O'Brien on board 5 at the moment. Wow, so we got board 7. Natalie Gilbert edging Courtney Hine at the moment. Mikuru is in front on the stream on board 8. Everything else is still tied as it was.
Matthew, who won event 5 finals, went to watch first half. Wish I hadn't. Yep, so did the rest of the Spurs fans. Lisa beat Fallon once again 5-2 in this one. Didn't go to the deciding leg. Lisa won the darts, got the breakthrough and stayed ahead. And Lisa's just won 4-0 once again. She's into the last 16 already. Motoring along, a couple of mid-70s, average of 78 and then a 75. Nothing really coming back at her so far. And top of the order of merit. By that £50 advantage over Fallon Sherrock. Tracy Davies, one leg away against Lainey Webb. Laura Turner's warming up, as is Jo Locke against Trish Kidd. And Vicky Pruitt finds herself 1-0 down to Jackie Wilkinson.
Trina Gulliver edges in front again against Rebecca Edwards, 3-2 to the Golden Girl. As Corinne Hammond levels up as well, 2 apiece.
Lisa Ashton's going to have a bit of a wait now. First player into the last 16.
Yes.
Board 10 is currently 2-0 to Ros Bulmer. And that's the last 64 game. That winner of that still has to play Michelle Andrews before Lisa Ashton will play again.
Good thing or bad thing, Gob?
Depends how she manages that time. We've had this discussion multiple times over this weekend. We've had big gaps of players. We've had very, very quick turnarounds. I haven't really seen it massively favouring results one way or another.
Mikuru Suzuki is now 3-1. She is 1 away.
Just want to give Mikuru Suzuki a pillow, pat her on the head and send her off and say, go and get some kit because she is struggling.
Yeah.
Hopefully, though, she learns from this. Not been over in a while.
No.
And we'll hopefully allow ourselves sufficient practice and acclimatization time.
Just seen quite a funny tweet. It's just come up on my timeline. Bruno Fernandes about no excuses for his penalty today. He's got next time I'll be ready. Yeah, I don't have to tell you, the next one you're not taking. There's only one person having that ball.
next time. Tracy Davies wins 4-0 over Lainey Webb. Rhiannon O'Sullivan awaits that one. Wales all the way on board number 15.
Corinne Hammond has edged in front 3-2. However, the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, seals a 4-2 win over Rebecca Edwards. She marches on, and we are in a noble because Natalie Evans has just levelled up against Denise Cassidy on board 3, the winner to play, Fallon Sherrick.
Ross Bulmer's average has dropped below 50. That's a tired performance from somebody that's been up and around the 70s for a large part of the weekend. Vicky Pruitt fighting back 2-1 down against Jackie Wilkinson. Opportunity here to break for 2 each. Leaves 16 with Wilkinson back on 147. Margaret Sutton has taken the first leg against Joe Moore, sorry. And Suzuki over the line on the stream. She beats Donna Maria Rainsley 4-1. She is very, very tired, bless her. But she moves
If you're
on
her,
and just doing what she can to stay in touch right now.
I don't know, obviously, family circumstances and all that, but if it was possible in her situation, would you stay?
I believe so, yeah. She wants to give us a call and have a week in the live league.
Target could probably sort some good quality practice for her as well.
Yeah. Like Lorraine's over here. They're both under the same manufacturer. We've seen Fallon in the live league. We've seen Dieter in the live league. We've seen Corin in the live league. I'm sure there will be plenty of interest in Mikuru making an appearance down in Southampton as well.
100%. Corinne Hammond involved in an oval. She's 3-all with Chloe O'Brien, but is in control of the, I say was, and then Chloe O'Brien finds a max.
It's not happening. Why am I getting messages saying the Europeans are flying? Rory about to go 2-up against Chauffele. It's not happening. Don't get me excited, boys. Shane Lowry's level. Sorry if anybody's watching us and not the other sport. Patrick Cantley looking shaky. The big one's Morikawa. Morikawa versus Victor Hovland.
Corinne Hammond over the line, as is Natalie Gilbert against Courtney Hind. And one's just disappeared off my screen. Where has it gone?
Xander Ropey as well. Early jitters from the Americans.
Natalie Evans, 4-3 over Denise Cassidy. No, Rory's just missed his putt to win the hole.
Boo. Still 1-up. That'll do. Few questions from Jamie. First of all, statement. You must be glad you're busy enough to not watch the Spurs match. He's got the golf on in the background. He's got a big ass TV to Phil Bars is right, but he is watching the Ryder Cup in the hope of something even more dramatic than the Miracle of Medina. It sounds like you're going to need more than that at the Emirates as well, Phil. Is Suzuki's situation also down to poor management? I guess so. A little bit.
Problem is, I don't think she's got a management team.
I don't know.
So
with what's on offer, you want to give yourself the best opportunity to compete. Alan and Lisa have had plenty of match practice over the last couple of months. Suzuki coming in, jet lag is a very good excuse, but it could have been prevented by a couple of days earlier in the country. Arriving the day before and then tweeting that you're tired 2 days in a row probably isn't going to help your cause.
Yeah, massively.
And Jamie, you call it a Noble, Phil. Is it statistically correct Noble has ref the most last leg deciders? Don't know, to be honest.
I think it is. I know tournaments on the Euro Tour, even the other referees were taking a mick out of him because he always get the 6-5s. And at this year's UK Open, he did stage 2 on the Friday afternoon, and they were best of 11s, and he was averaging 10.6 legs a match, I think it was.
Yeah. Career-wise, Russ must be close just for the sheer number of games he will have refereed and a couple of the others. But in the last couple of years, it certainly feels like George Noble referees more last leg deciders than anybody else.
Oh, massively.
Onto the streaming board. And once again, Phil, a little bit of a variation in players. We're not seeing Fallon or Lisa, to be fair. They're sat down waiting for their next games. Katie Sheldon against Joe Clements.
Yeah, and I was impressed. So I watched a bit of Katie Sheldon over the last few days. I've been impressed.
Mm-hmm.
I like the action. I think there's a lot to work with. She's very much a modern player, and with like the first art merchant, very much the way the throw is. If the first one's in and around, 2 and 3 are going to join it. Lots of big names warming up. Rhiannon O'Sullivan warming up against Tracy Davies. This should be a good one on board 6. Kirsty Hutchinson against Trina Gulliver. Robin Byrne against Mikuru Suzuki. And Fallon Sherrick has just gone live on board 3. So here we are. Fallon Sherrick in control of leg 1.
Grand Prix draw on Monday, Tuesday? Tomorrow, Phil? Tomorrow.
Monday, Tuesday, happy days. No, Monday.
Oh, I've got to find another song for tomorrow to build up to the live lounge.
Oh, you know what song's going on Instagram?
All of the Lights. Our unofficial anthem here at Online Darts. Kanye West in his prime. Interesting game warming up now on board number 12, Anastasia Dobromyslova against Vicky Pruitt.
No, Jamie, Bo didn't enter. Look, she's struggling a little bit at the moment, so just didn't want to. She pulled out of Selsey 2 weeks ago. She played in the earlier rounds, got to the stream stages and then pulled out.
Yeah.
Fallon Sherritt pins 96 to go 1 up. Not really being tested here, but she would prefer that just to tick off games without playing well. What else have we got going on? That'll be a good one. Board 12 God warming up. That looks like a belter.
Dobromyslova versus Pruitt, yeah. I think Vicky was behind in the last round as well and pulled it back. So this is the sort of game that Anastasia has been losing. She will get opportunities. It's whether or not she can close them out. A discussion we were having just a little bit earlier. Joe Clements levels things up on the stream against Katie Sheldon. Joanne Locke 2-0 up on Trish Kidd on 16. Stephanie Potter 2-1 up on Tina Nailon on 14. Chris Savory, Laura Turner locked in at 2 apiece.
Joe Clements just levelled up against Katie Sheldon on the stream. That is 1 apiece. And Mikuru Suzuki is underway against Robin Byrne. Jamie says, of the big names, who's disappointed the most so far? For me, that's quite an easy one. Lorraine for me.
Yeah, I think I can back that. Anastasia seems to go down a bit. To be fair, Mikuru as well. We know that she's jet lagged and hasn't played a lot, but at the same time, it's not quite had the magic that are in contention. Well, 2-time world champion. Corinne Hammond's been a little bit. I haven't seen as much of her in the latter stages as I would have liked either. Has been spread around a fair bit and a couple of dodgy, not dodgy draws, a couple of draws that just didn't help the cause.
Yeah, Fallon 2 to the good.
Still waiting for that Anastasia game to start. Laura Turner 3-2 up on Chris Savory. Just open up the maximum. And she has the darts in leg number 6. Stephanie Potter, Tina Nailon still locked in at 2 apiece. Rhiannon O'Sullivan takes the early lead against Tracy Davies. And Joe Locke 3-0 up on Trish Kidd.
What else have we got going on? Fallon now 1 away. Also, Dieter is one away, and they would meet in the last 16, in what would be a huge tie.
Massive, massive tie with the table heading up. What a day of darts so far, guys. Wow, from Missy as she's just finished her dinner. I wish you'd cook me some. We're in for the long haul again, Phil.
Standard.
It's what we do. I don't have a game on board number 9, so I'm going to keep a sneaky eye on Fallon, whatever it may be. Trina Gulliver 2-0 up on Kirsty Hutchinson. That would be a good result, Phil.
That would be a great result. Look, on this stage of the tournament, she's averaging 75. That's very respectable after 2 days of grueling action.
Yeah. 73 average.
4-1 winner. What's that?
73 average and a win for Laura Turner, Phil.
Yeah.
One that's been to the late side a couple of times, but never really hit the heights. She seems to have got better as the weekend's gone on and as the day's gone. She seems to be one that has the staying power.
Yeah, I'm trying to word this so it doesn't sound absolutely horrible. She's my female equivalent to Chizzy.
Not sure ever get over the line.
That plays well, but I'm not convinced that she's ever going to go to that next level. That in floor tournaments and Open, she plays amazing. But under pressure, I'm not sure if she goes to that next level.
Fair comment.
Look, I hope she does, because she's a really, really nice person, but the jury is massively out for me.
91 match
Fallon
average for Fallon Sherrick.
She sets up a huge, huge game with Dieter Hedman.
Mm-hmm. Margaret Sutton wins 4-1. And I tell you what, I've only just noticed this, but when I grow up, I want to be like Katie Sheldon and sponsored by McDonald's.
I reckon that she must work for McDonald's, and that's her franchise or the franchise that she works for. What do you reckon?
Yeah, possibly. Oh, whew.
Chrissy Manley, 4-0. Winner on board 2, 67 average. Makuru is 2-0 down to Robin Byrne, and the Miracle may be allowed to just go and sleep.
I'll tell you what, Phil. How long ago did Lisa Ashton book her spot in the last 16?
That's why I said to you that the wait was going to be huge.
It's a massive wait. There are games in the 32 just starting, one of which hasn't started yet and involves Rachel Brooks.
She'll break board 10.
Who is only 2 boards away and could potentially run into Lisa the round afterwards.
The game, Lisa plays the winner of board 10, which is Ros Bormer against Michelle Andrews, and that is only just starting.
It's only just starting. Yep. The Brommerslava or Purim will play the winner of Brooks or Sutton, so they're going off at similar times.
I don't know what I don't know what he's just done, but Twitter's in meltdown about something Bryson's just done with a driver.
Oh, he's just smashed it miles and barely even bothered with it.
That one on Friday, the 104, what was it, 417 yards?
417-yard drive. Katie Sheldon is out. Joe Clements beats her 4-1 on the streaming board.
Oh, as well, massive shout out to Andrew Davis on the streaming board that has been an absolute trooper this weekend.
Just the 5 PDC markers there this weekend. In fact, I think that number might have even dropped to 4 on a voluntary basis, charging the players a couple of quid to mark a game if they don't fancy it on the outside. But Andrew Davis has been on the streaming board on his own for the entire weekend. Some effort.
Uninterrupted.
Double result for me. 3 results in quick succession. 14, 15, and 16, all done in one hit. Rhiannon O'Sullivan wins 4-0 against Tracy Davies. Potter beats Nailon 4-2. And there was a result on 16 as well, but it disappeared very, very quickly. It was Joanne Locke beating Trish Kidd 4-0. So the last 16 games in that side of the draw look like they can get underway now. Laura Turner against Stephanie Potter. Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Trish Kidd. Or have I jumped the gun on board 16? Clements versus Manley's warming up on that one.
Oh, what a shock. Last 16 game on the stream. Guess who it is, Gob? Go on, dare
Fallon versus Dieter. What are we heading into now? Last 16, 32, still need that one open. Brooks Sutton still not underway. Oh,
Right,
Tracy North, Laura Turner's a 32. That still has to get underway. Oh, I've jumped the gun massively there.
The stream game starts, Gob.
I've jumped the gun massively thinking we're about to get some last 16 matchups. Exit some boards, but not quite yet. Daniel Vernon still back in a Simon Whitlock final. It would be backdooring it into the Grand Slam of Darts. At the Grand Prix, sorry. Always get those two mixed up. If he goes on to win the title. Back in a Simon versus Nathan Aspinall final. I mean, Mensur Sulovic has looked very good. Brendan Dolan beating Callum Ridge. Tyski's been solid in that top half to get through Whitlock. And don't get wrong, Nathan Aspinall has played very well, but he's got to get through James Wade, then the winner of Gerwin Price or Michael Van Gerwen. That is a tough ask in itself. I've literally not seen any action on board 9 for at least half an hour already. And Lisa Ashton still waiting that little bit longer. Ros Bormer 1-0 up on Michelle Andrews on board 10. About to get underway on 11. Rachel Brooks against Margaret Sutton. Board 12. Anastasia leads Vicky Purim 2-1. 13. Tracy North and Laura Turner. Not underway yet. 14. O'Connor v Potter. 15. O'Sullivan v Davies. That board's now done.
Now Romeo.
And for some reason, board 16, it's saying Joe Clements versus Chrissy Manley. But Joe Clements, that's on board number 1.
Board 6, Gob. Kirsty Hutchinson has spun it around. She's won 3 in a row to lead. Trina Gulliver also board 7 got a result. Natalie Gilbert 4-0 over Samantha Lewis.
Be interesting to see a run from Natalie Gilbert. Plenty of games warming up. Anastasia 3-1 up now against Vicky Pruim. And I said it at this point yesterday, and I know the players are entitled to breaks, but actually it's a bit like exercise right now, especially over any period of time. The longer these players are taking between games, the more detrimental effect I think it's going to have. At this stage of the day, it's no longer about ability. It's about who wants it more.
Fittest. Survival of the fittest. As we head back. That's done. That board 10 gob that's taking its one, that's the one that's holding up the Lancashire Rose at the moment.
It is Ross Bulmer against Michelle Andrews. To be fair, though, that's further along than some of the others. Some games haven't even started at this stage. Rachel Brooks, Margaret Sutton still waiting to get underway. Laura Turner, Tracy North, they are just underway, as is Kerry O'Connor, Stephanie Potter. How's 15 looking? O'Sullivan has beaten Tracy Davies. So that should be an O'Sullivan versus Joanne Locke matchup. Which hopefully means one of these can now go. As that one is warming up.
Robin Byrne wants 68 to go to a noble, and that's probably the last thing Mikuru Suzuki wants right now. And it misses. If Mikuru Suzuki can take out 66, bittersweet, it's a victory, but it means you will have to go again. Get those Pro Plus out.
A victory for Dobromislova, 4-1, 15 dart leg to finish, including 110 finish, ton, 91 ton, 110. Anastasia beats a very tricky Vicky Pruim and moves on.
And Robin Byrne has missed again, so Mikuru double 16 for a 4-2 win. It goes in one. The miracle marches on. Our pleasure, Missy.
2 games warming up field.
Our pleasure.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Joe Locke. 2 of the more surprising packages of the weekend. Rhiannon O'Sullivan in 5th on the order of merit. Joanne Locke in 8th. The big game warming up on board number 2. Fallon Sherrick versus Dieter Hedman. Fallon has to win to stay in the hunt to finish top 2 up top and secure that Grand Slam spot.
It's not even that goal. I think it's bigger than that. Genuinely, a defeat here for Hedman. And I think the gap could then be unbridgeable.
She'd be £1,550 behind Fallon Sherrick with 3 events to go, who would be in 2nd place at that moment.
Just waiting for the stream to go live.
And interestingly, because Lisa Ashton is sat waiting, win for Fallon here would temporarily put her back in top spot.
The subplot as well. If that happens, and then Lisa comes in cold, that weight then. And there we have it. Fallon and Dieter are underway, and Fallon has won the ball. But Dieter has started like a trooper.
Tell you what else has started like a trooper, Phil. 180. The Euro Tour is a few moments away from getting back underway for the evening. And the best song in the sport is blaring out.
What a tune.
Warming up on board 4, Natalie Gilbert against Mikuru Suzuki. I literally just said we'd love to see Natalie have a crack at one of the top players. Corinne Hammond and Kirsty Hutchinson also warming up. Phil Bars, they're on your board. You're going to have a busy few minutes.
Don't worry. Got it covered.
Joe Locke takes an early lead against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Rachel Brooks and Margaret Sutton are underway.
That'll still be going tomorrow morning.
After 21 darts each, Brooks has left 94, Sutton 176. They've been waiting around an awful long time, these two. Fallon fires in a max.
Not just that, the max to leave 164, and she's just missed the ball for that 164. But needs to tidy this up because Dieter Hedman is 55 points. Doesn't matter. Big hole to throw that. Because Fallon won the ball. Because Fallon won the ball, every time she holds, it cranks the pressure on Dieter because she has to find a break of throw.
Cheers, Craig. Sounds like we're a bit all over him, to be honest. Need some more goalmouth action.
God, you've been in that situation. What's it like chasing, knowing that you need that break of throw? And every time they hold, it's just the pressure just grows. It's like a vice.
It's all about the first 3 darts for me. That's even worse when you start with just a 60 or something when it's close. Or it's difficult to not. It's very. It sounds a stupid thing to say, and it always will be, but it's difficult to not try too hard. But there are times when you just try and force the dart and you lose the shape of your action that little bit. Like, who was it the other day? It was a Swedish lad that played in yellow at the World Series.
Oh.
With the glasses. Engstrom?
Yeah, that's it.
Engstrom. His action only works at one pace. Too soft, it doesn't come out the hand right. Too hard, it doesn't come out the hand right. Because he grips so far back on the index finger. Similar to John Henderson as well, because they spin them out as well. Any variation in pace. And they just lose the line. And it's difficult to not lose that when you're chasing a game. Start throwing that little bit harder, that little bit faster. Body moves a little bit more as you're just willing darts into targets.
Dieter Hedman has left the Della. Fallon on 116. Big moments here.
Missy, wash your mouth out. Does anyone actually like that tune?
Oh, Dita's missed. Oh, she's gone inside on double 12 for the Della. But not punished, so it should be 1 apiece.
Lisa Ashton's wait for a game might not be for much longer. Ros Bulmer is 83 points away from a 4-0 victory over Michelle Andrews.
Big moments here. Dita has just missed 3 to hold. And Fallon Sherrick steals the leg with a 74 finish. Now Dita must find 2 breaks of throw, and Fallon is halfway to victory. Big moments there, Gob. Dita missed 1 at double 12 for the Della. She came inside, and then she had 3 clear darts at 6s. The first one's not really a marker. The second one is just a bit more inside. And the third one is overcorrected because the other 2 weren't really markers.
You're almost begging to just hit the barrel and go in after that second marker. Excellent.
Hit a flight or something.
42-32 combination is so clean. Ros Bulmer, she's missed darts. She's missed 6 so far for the match from that 83. Michelle Andrews is left top to prolong this one, and it goes in 2 darts. Lisa Ashton will have to wait that little bit longer. Stephanie Potter is 3-0 up on Kerry O'Connor. Joanne Lockrian O'Sullivan, they're locked in at 1 apiece. Corinne Hammond out the blocks, absolutely rapid, 115 average in the first leg, and loses it to a 14 dart leg from Kirsty Hutchinson.
Decent. I'll tell you what else has been decent, Gob, is Fallon Sherrick on throw here. She's left 142 after 9. Ton, 119, 140.
That's a bit good, that. A bit good indeed. Look, no pressure coming from Dita. This is for 3-0.
I think she knows the importance of this. Even forget the race with Lisa. She knows the importance of getting rid of Dita here as the one below.
Just doing her job, mate. She looks like she's in the zone. Players will just go through this. 97 average. She can do this for
but no, God, believe me, she knows. I get a WhatsApp after every game asking what the state of play is. So
I almost wouldn't be replying to that. I'd almost be telling her to just do her job, win games of darts.
To be fair, it worked for her yesterday. And Fallon's just bust 52.
She has, but plenty of time for it. Cheers, John Boy. Appreciate that. Rachel Brooks, 1 apiece for Margaret Sutton. 57-58 average in that one. Ros Bulmer with the darts at 3-1 up. Kirsty Hutchinson, 76 points away from 2-0. This is on Corinne's throw. She needs a 154 to make sure that doesn't happen. And leaves 60.
Could roles be reversed here? Last leg, Fallon Sherrick stole the leg from Dita Hedman. Could it be reversed with a 130 out?
That will hurt.
No. So Sherrick's scoring was sensational, but she's messed around. Cannot make a mistake this time and doesn't. Dita Hedman is at the point of no return. She needs to win 4 in a row. Otherwise, Gob, 2 plus 10 plus 2 multiplied by 10 plus 1.
Romeo done. You got there in the end, mate. If you're gonna balls up my line,
don't use it. Golf as well. I was like, there's too much going on. I'm trying to watch the golf, the darts.
Ros Bulmer 69 away from victory this time. Michelle Andrews sat on 86 and Bulmer leaves 27. Not really sure how that's happened. Kirsty Hutchinson is 2-0 up on Corinne Hammond. Laura Turner, Tracy North. That's a good game going on. Laura Turner again, averaging in the 70s, 2 apiece. Stephanie Potter 3-1 up on Kerry O'Connor, and Joanne Locke 2-1 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. That's some tired darts from those two, both averaging below 60 at the minute, but we've both seen a much, much higher standard from that pair. Interesting that Fallon pins that on double one as well. She went inside on the double two. And the Euro Tour is underway with Brendan Dolan versus Simon Whitlock. You'll all be pleased to know George Noble has the microphone in his hand. So we're about to see all 11 legs in that one.
The 11th and final leg. It's Brendan to throw first.
Almost slipped again. She has left 16. Miscalculation, so the score was correct. She need 27. She left 25 last time. Coming back once again for double 8. We'll want to get this done. Andrew sat on 20. You don't want to be giving her a chance to take this to 3-2. And she does. She lets it slip again. Fallon's left the big fish after 9. We haven't seen one of them at the women's series so far, Phil.
Normally when you say this to people like Fallon, it's Fallon or Lisa, hold my beer.
Dieter has left a finish, so it would have goaded her into it. I think she's missed the first. That screams treble 19, treble 19.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if the first two are in, she goes for it.
Out? No, Jack, she's still playing, mate. The problem was there was only 3 of them on her board. So she's pretty much wrapped straight through that. There was a bye, so she won her first round, won the next one, and is waiting for the winner of Ros Bulmer versus Michelle Andrews, which is still going on in that leg, by the way. If Ros missed a dart at the bullseye, she's missed 13 darts to wrap this match up in this leg alone. She missed some in the previous leg also. Still another chance at double 2. This will be a 12-visit leg for the match. She won't care. It's just getting over the line. Michelle Andrews has left herself in the madhouse, and Michelle will get darts at the madhouse. And Corinne Hammond is right up against it right now. She's averaging 81. Come out of the blocks flying. Didn't get an opportunity in the first leg. Finds herself 3-0 down to Kirsty Hutchinson, who's averaging 84. But Fallon, Phil, is possibly about to ensure that she's guaranteed to be top 2.
Fallon gets over the line, but Dieter busts 70. I want to see what she does here. Let's have a look on the stream. 4 for the first start, which leaves her 66. Treble 16 for double 9, and she goes into the double 14. Fallon Sherrick steps up and pins double 9 with first start for a 4-0 win, a 90 match average. That is a huge result in the context of the overall race for the 2 Alexandra Palace spots, Gob.
It is massive. That does. Let me just do some calculations. £1,450 gap minimum between Dieter and Lisa, as Fallon has temporarily made it to the top of the order of merit. Once again, she is around ahead of Lisa Ashton, who is sat waiting to play Ros Bulmer or Michelle Andrews. That has gone on once again. Didn't see how many darts that leg finished with, but it will not have been pretty. And Michelle Andrews has the darts to force a decider now. So that one could be elongated. Something else that's elongated. Rachel Brooks, 2-1 up against Margaret Sutton. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, 3-2 up on Joe Locke. Laura Turner, 3-2 up, has left 56, and we'll get darts at it for the match. Kerry O'Connor, Stephanie Potter could be all over if Stephanie can hit the Mensor double 14. Absolutely flying around the boards once again. As Joe Locke has just missed double 19 for a 158. And Stephanie Potter has just left 3 from 28, but Kerry O'Connor goes inside on tops and 10s. And Kirsty Hutchinson completes a 4-0 victory over Corinne Hammond, who busts 72 in the last leg. 4-0 to Kirsty, 86 match average. Corinne, not a lot wrong, 78 average. Come out the blocks flying, didn't get a visit for a 5-visit leg in the opener and never really looked like getting back in the match after that. Superb from Kirsty Hutchinson.
No, and Fallon Sherrick will play the winner of Joe Clements or Chrissy Manley, who are in a Noble and Chrissy Manley. They've both missed match darts, but Chrissy Manley is staring at double 10.
Come on, Salador, you can do better than that. The answer is double 17. The least used double in the game of darts.
And Chrissy Manley has missed. They're both missing match darts, but it is Joe Clements who gets over the line and will face Fallon Sherrick. How is Rachel Brooks only 3 legs into her game? Come on now.
They're both averaging less than 60 at the minute as well. And Bulmer has left 18. Andrews with a 1-1-2 can send us to a Noble. This game could have been done a long, long time ago. Ros Bulmer has missed plenty of match darts. Michelle Andrews has just left tops. Ros Bulmer with yet more darts in hand for the match. And she's no scored again. She must have missed 30 match darts. All the while, Lisa Ashton is sat waiting to get back on the board. As Bulmer gets another opportunity to wrap the match up on double 9. Rhiannon O'Sullivan had just wrapped her match up against Joe Locke with 4-3. And Bulmer goes inside on 9s. All split, 6-6-6 and left a 6. Michelle Andrews, 8-8. And we are going all the way. 46 average, plays 47. They have missed more darts at a double than Lisa Ashton took to complete 4 legs earlier on.
If you're Lisa Ashton right now, what's going through your mind? Because this must be, what, a good hour and 15 minutes since you played?
What's going through my mind is I'm bored shitless. Just get me back on the board.
Yeah.
I'm warming up on the stream. Not only she had to wait this long for the game. Hang on.
What?
Well, the stream has just announced it in the last 16. It'll be Lisa Ashton versus Ros Bulmer. It's 3 apiece.
Sorry, I'm
and
not
the leg
laughing.
looks like it's going Michelle Andrews' way. Bulmer has the darts, but she's 44 points behind after 9 darts each.
Honestly, I'm not laughing. At least we know Lisa's on the streaming board next.
Against Ros Bulmer, spoiler alert.
This Rachel Brooks game is like pulling teeth with no anaesthetic.
I thought something was going to cruise this leg. She left 60 after 21. Brooks was miles
I
back.
think they've realised the error of the play score. They've just got rid of it.
Oh dear.
Yeah, John, I don't doubt that she's not the only one, mate. There's a lot of tired bodies out there at the moment.
Most definitely.
You can
I
see
think
that.
it's great Roz is playing full stop.
Yeah. You just look at it, there's great players that are putting in shocking averages just where they've got nothing in the tank.
I'm knackered, sat here watching. Rachel Brooks does lead 3-1. I thought that one was destined for 2 apiece. Double trouble for Margaret Sutton.
Ross Bulmer does get over the line, Gob.
They can put that back up again on the screen right now.
Mystic PDC, you get it right.
It's a conspiracy, Barzy. It's a conspiracy.
Oh, Gob, I did. Did you watch Match of the Day last night or not?
No, my team drew 3 each with Brentford. Why would I watch that?
So I just wondered how the Aussie ref got on, that was all.
Jared Gillett, I haven't seen the
Yeah.
performance. I quite liked him in Aussie, obviously, because he was the first one to do the video mic'd up.
Yeah.
A few Championship fans that weren't impressed with him last season, but I watched him do the playoff semi-final, I think it was, the Brentford game, and I thought he handled that really, really well. It was a nasty little affair, that one. I thought he did really, really well in that last season. So it's a bit of an outdated rule to me, that one. The best referees in the best league, that's what we want. Don't care about anything else.
And to be fair, that when he was mic'd up in Australia, I'd love that, and I'd love it to come into the Premier League as well.
It won't ever happen, unfortunately.
No, because they're too worried about what players are going to say and get caught on the ref mic. So the last 8 is starting to take shape. It's going to be interesting to see Lisa Ashton approaching best part of an hour and 20 minutes since she last played.
It is indeed. And that one's not even shown as warming up yet. Already into the last 8. Joe Clements, Fallon Sherrick, Kirsty Hutchinson, and Rianne O'Sullivan.
Yeah, Steph Smee used to give it some. She used to play darts for Hampshire as well. So
what a leg from Suzuki. 81 ton, 180 ton. She may be tired, but she's still chucking in some great darts. Averaging 80 so far against Natalie Gilbert. 2 apiece in this one. As Gilbert finds a 140 to pressure to leave 85. Suzuki for a 13 to 15 dart leg. And here's a 15 dart leg, and Mikuru Suzuki 3-2 up.
good performance as well.
Very, very good performance so far. Margaret Sutton's just one leg 5 with Rachel Brooks sat on 58. We're going again in this one. interesting how consistently, Barzy, looking at the games that are left right now, if you just flick to darts rankings, how many of the top 16 players from the weekend in total are still in the final event? Quite a few, especially the top 10. We've only lost Hedman, Hammond, and Joanne Locke. A few players that are yet to pick up any prize money this weekend. That means 6 straight losses. Couple on 50, a few on 100. Surprising group on 100, to be honest, Barzy. Maria O'Brien only picking up £100 so far. Josie Patterson, Lisa Brosnan.
Yeah.
Donna Maria Rainsley, we saw her on the stream a little bit earlier. 150 so far. Chloe O'Brien, Leanne Palmer, Anne-Marie Potts, Zoe Jones in 150. Courtney Hine, Kerry O'Connor. Katie Sheldon starts the 200s off, as does Rachel Brooks, but that number should surely increase with a victory over Margaret Sutton in a minute. Natalie Gilbert's only on 200 as well. Donna Gleed, 250. Then it starts moving up pretty quickly, 300 to everybody from Denise Cassidy up to Tracy North. Lorraine Winstanley starts the 400s. Plenty of them. Although it's Chrissy Manley, Joe Clements, Amanda Harwood, Natalie Evans, Margaret Sutton. 500 standalone Tracy Davies. 650 Vicky Purim. And then the 700 and beyond for the top 13. Lorraine Hyde went up first round. She was the top 10. Yeah, she's fallen to 11th now.
Some names in there, which I'm pleased to see, like Trina Gulliver. No expectations before the tournament. Great to see her up there in the top 13.
Laura Turner wrapped up her win, by the way. Not sure if I commented on that one. Just going to keep 2 scoreboards open on this side.
And at long last, Lisa Ashton is warming up.
As is Laura Turner versus Kerry O'Connor. Let's get both of them on over.
Rachel Brooks and Margaret Sutton are still playing. You know that shot clock?
No, and they've gone to a decider, 3 apiece.
Could you imagine a game of mixed pairs, Rachel Brooks and Adam Gaulas?
No thanks.
Absolutely horrific.
Oh, Mikuru Suzuki has missed darts to win the match against Natalie Gilbert, and now we're going all the way to a decider. That's 3 apiece. Don't need that one. Let's wait for Lisa Ashton on there. Oh, Brendan Dolan imploding. Was 3-1 up. Just missed 3 in hand at double 4. And Simon Whitlock could be about to break and lead 4-3.
Oh, look at the little jig from the wizard.
Slap bang in the middle of the double top. Into the decider, Gilbert versus Suzuki. Both players open up with a 140. Just a 60 from Gilbert to follow. Suzuki against the darts in the decider. And she fires in a ton.
Well, he's firing a ton.
Dolan's got the chopper out.
Brendan, get the chopper out. Brendan, get the chopper out. No.
It means something else where I'm from.
John Rahm's getting pumped in the Ryder Cup.
Yeah, brilliant. The one player that was actually playing well was getting spanked. Suzuki, 40 points ahead after 9 darts. She's left 161. Gilbert throwing first is on 201. A big visit here would tip the favour. Scales firmly in the favour of Natalie Gilbert. And just a 46. So Suzuki, favourite for the leg. Craig with an ice hockey update. So they result in the Panthers game. Please say yes. Sheffield, Cardiff, overtime. Now that suits us. Hopefully they beat the crap out of each other a little bit and only take minimum points. And Lisa Ashton, after sitting down for nearly 90 minutes, possibly more, opens up with a ton. Suzuki wants 80 for the match. Gilbert is sat on 96. And Rachel Brooks is 20 points away from the next round also in that decider. And it does go Rachel Brooks over the line against Margaret Sutton. Suzuki has slipped though. She has left 40. Natalie Gilbert with 96 can end Suzuki's involvement this weekend. She leaves 58. So tops from Mikuru. Stay in the hunt. She will be itching to go and get some sleep right now. But at the same time, she wants to stay as close as possible to the front runners. And a 4-3 victory means she does stay in contention right now.
Good stuff from Mikuru.
Laura Turner wins the first leg against Kerry O'Connor. And a question in the chat room from Daz. Do we think Gary will play in the European Championship? Also, when is the draw for the European Championship? No, because to qualify, you have to play on the European Tour. Gary did not take part. The draw for the European Championship will be in the week before the European Championship finals. Or is it a seeded event?
I think it's seeded. Doesn't one play
32?
64.
32.
Yeah, sorry, 32.
64 in the European?
Yeah, I think it's 132 and so on. I think it's set.
So we will know the lineup for that at about 10 p.m. tonight. A bit later than that, maybe. Rachel Brooks' prize for a victory over Margaret Sutton is Anastasia Dobromyslova. She'll have been sat around a while now as well, will Anna?
Yeah.
And Fallon Sherrick versus Joe Clements in the last 8 can't be far away. Maybe they're holding that back just to get these last 16 games caught up. 5 last 16 games already finished. One's 1-0 to Lisa Ashton against Ros Bulmer. And the other 2 yet. Laura Turner leads 1-0 and Anastasia versus Rachel Brooks yet to get underway. Nathan confirms it is seeded, so we will know the draw for the European Championships at the end of the day.
And if you go to Wikipedia, some of the draw positions cannot be changed. So, in round 1, the Iceman Geraint Price will play Richie Edhouse. Adam Gowlas will play Joe Mernon. Oh, that's a horrid game. Sorry.
You're not allowed to say that, Bill.
That is a horrible game. That's an afternoon session, if ever I saw one. Peter Wright will play Florian Hempel. Oh,
Ooh.
when you're defending 100 grand or whatever, Rob's defending. Rob Cross versus Keane Barry in round 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
Joe Clements, Fallon Sherrick is now warming up. As is Rachel Brooks versus Anastasia Dobromislova. Laura Turner leads 2-0 against Kerry O'Connor. Consistently being very, very good. Laura Turner hasn't dropped below the 70 average for a long time today.
No, she's been good.
Lisa Ashton leads Rod's Bulmer 2-0. Rod's looking a little tired now. Lisa averaging 84 on his open leg 3, 135, 140. And that is a game on in Joe Clements versus Fallon Sherrick game.
Joe Clements has won the ball. This will be an examination for Fallon. This won't be all her own way. She's going to have to play well here.
Definitely.
Simon Whitlock. His quest goes on.
Still in the hunt to backdoor it into the Grand Prix in Leicester.
This would be a right smash and grab as well, wouldn't it?
Definitely would. Just the last space still open. Darius Labanauskas. Simon Whitlock is the only man in the field that can catch him, and it would take a title. He is 2 games away. 3 games away. 2 games away. Semi-final and a final. Lisa Ashton, ton 80 at 3-0 up. The rest, Phil Bars, has not affected her one little bit.
No, it was good because you wouldn't want it to.
Oh, Steelers beat Cardiff. No. Panthers start their campaign with a win. Laura Turner 3-0 up. Fallon Sherrick needs to take the 1-3-1 for a break. Leaves 8-8.
Says to Joe Clements, can you serve 50 in 3?
I think she may have missed the double 16 there, Phil. 60, 39, 16 goes inside.
Yeah.
And Clements. Nightmare. Lisa Ashton wants 1-2-2 to complete a very, very comfortable performance against Ros Bulmer. Well rested. Leaves 66, but plenty of time to come back at it. 3-0 up already. Ros looking very tired now. As are a lot of the players. It's been a long testing weekend in an environment that many won't be all too familiar with.
No. Joe Clement pinned the doubles 13. Not quite sure how she left it from where she was, but hey, Fallon Sherrick missed opportunity.
No such misses for Lisa Ashton. 66 checkout in 3, 87 match average. 4-0 win for Lisa, who regains her spot at the top of the order of merit. That's purely because her and Fallon have now played the same amount of games in this event. Just £50 separating the two players. How big are those two finals going to be from earlier today? Players on course to meet each other in the final once again. And I'm going to have to keep reminding you of that stat. They've met 3 times this weekend in 5 events so far. And Lisa Ashton has won all 3. Underway in Bromyslova versus Brooks. Anastasia has the darts and opens up with a ton. And Laura Turner just missed the bullseye for a 1-2-1 for the match. Kerry O'Connor wants 107 to save it, but can't take it. And Laura Turner 25 points away from a commanding 4-0 victory again. Another mid-70s average. And it goes in 2 darts. 76 in the end for Laura Turner. Another great performance from her. Where does that put her now? Board 7, and she will play Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Big moments here. This has to go, and does. 1-0. Joe Clements was just putting on a little bit of pressure there, but Fallon found the answers. But she's going to have to find a break of throw from somewhere. Will it be a mistake, or will it be something special? Answers on a postcard. Whitlock beat Brendan Dolan, Daniel. Depending on what Fallon scores here, this may be the opportunity. The door is ajar. Not punished. Next game on the stream will be Kirsty Hutchinson against Mikuru Suzuki. And Mensamania is about to rock into Gibraltar.
Because he is simply the best.
Better than all the rest. Of all the times to have a stinker, Joe Clements, this was not the time. But Fallon's in front, but not as much as what she should be.
And 100. Stays close, but Fallon does have the darts.
Down to 110.
About to see Mikuru on the stream again, the poor lass.
.208, ton 40, better from Joe Clements, but Fallon should have been out of sight early on. Didn't punish the no treble visits. No, Fallon's missed the dart at double 18. Will it come back to bite her? Not finding the scoring boot. 68 for Joe Clements. Doesn't go. I think she's missed a dart at tops. So is this the break of throw Fallon Sherrick needs?
A very, very good question indeed from Dapper Dart.
No.
If Fallon qualifies for Ali Pali, can she play Lakeside?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
She's not a toll card holder. Joe
Fallon
Clements leads Fallon 2-1.
Unity. She missed 4 darts to break the Joe Clemens throw. And only starts 60.
Talking of missed opportunities, you get a nap him. If he's still behind Rachel Brooks.
Oh, I bet George is loving this one. He's got Ratajski against Mensah.
Not quite the noble in the last, but was there 10 legs in that? Did I see a 6-4?
Yeah. Yeah.
We couldn't possibly comment on that, Lee. What a leg from Fallon. 60, 180, 180. She's left 81 after 9. That's ridiculous. Back-to-back maximums. Misses the double 18. Leaves 18 and should come back for it. Anastasia off and running against Rachel Brooks. 1-0. 2 from Russia with love.
Fallon, I want to pin this and then attack the Joe Clemens throw. It goes. She won't want Clemens to get to 3 because then she's at the point of no return gob. This is the leg that she has to do the damage.
We've seen her come from behind a number of times today. A couple of times she trailed 3-1. That was yesterday.
Yeah.
But she will not want to be in that position now.
And a big visit here, and she has stolen the darts. Just about enough. Fallon Sherrick is in front. But again, no treble from Joe Clemens. Fallon not punishing. Joe Clemens needs to be clever with her counting here. She cannot stay straight up top. There has to be a switch involved somewhere. There's a switch, but no treble. So, Fallon Sherrick, this is the opportunity. Can you set this up? Yes, is the answer. So, if she can keep them straight, Fallon Sherrick should have 2 darts to break the Joe Clemens throw. And it goes. That is the all-important break of throw. Now, Fallon Sherrick, can you serve it out? I know people don't mean to be nasty, but if some dart player...
Because it wasn't really on social media, the thing we've just been asked to comment on, it's messages and things that happened in private conversations that have then been shared. It's not our place to comment on it.
Yeah.
Might make the odd joke about it now and then, you know. Anyone need a Blade 5?
When they played fours?
Blade 4 superb boards, by the way. And I'd take refereeing on a Blade 3 any day of the week because you can actually see the darts in between the wires then. These ultra thin wires are not good for referees. They're not. Can't see what anything's in. One Rachel Brooks versus Anastasia Dobromislova.
It's brilliant from
Who's
Sherrick.
Who is joining us for the live lounge tomorrow night? 8 o'clock. You know the time and the place.
And you know the soundtrack.
All of the lights. And then the best intro music in the world that I found on a free use site.
Oh,
Fallon 113 and the match. She is through. That's the semi-final. For Fallon Sherrick defeats Joe Clements in a tough match there, Joe. In the ascendancy after she won the ball to start with. Fallon getting over the line 4-2 there with that 1-1-3 finish. 15 dart leg.
right. I've just tested this. The dart ranking system must be scraping Dart Connect. Because it's changed.
Updated instantly.
Yeah, so it has to be scraping the data from Dart Connect.
That's unreal if it is. If it's somebody just sat there
There's nothing
typing it
else.
all in, fair play and thank you very much.
Yeah, no, literally just because how quickly that changed, I literally shut the Fallon tab, press refreshed, and it was updated.
Yeah.
So it has nothing else can do it that quick. It has to be scraping the data from Dart Connect.
Pretty good.
Brilliant,
No
by the
mistakes
way,
that
but
way.
yeah. So, Andrew says, guys, why do you think Makura has struggled over the last few days? We were talking about this earlier, mate. I just think jet lag, fatigue, and lack of playing steel tip. They've played a lot of darts in a very short space of time, and I just think it's caught up with her. In spells, it's been the Makura of old. There's just too many dips.
I mean, she's 1-0 up and possibly on her way to a semi-final right now. So she's coming good at the end.
Yeah.
When she is absolutely knackered. And at that point, you know, she still wants it because we've been saying this a lot. In this final part at the end of such a long, tiring weekend in this environment, it's about who wants it more. And she is still giving it everything she's got. Performance in the last round, by the way, some of the legs she put together in that was superb. She still has the scoring power, still has the game. She's just not producing it as consistently as Lisa and Fallon right now.
And if she wins this one, you know who she plays, Gob?
Fallon. And Kuro Suzuki potentially playing the role of the spoiler.
So, quarterfinal
Who's
done.
Lisa Ashton waiting for?
Anastasia and Rachel.
Oof. She is indeed.
It's a good game warming up on board for Laura Turner against Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Justin says, surely
Switching
Fallon
the
and Lisa
stream.
can't be beaten from the top 2 places now with all these finals. Not from this weekend, but the problem is for the first day or for the first 6 events, it's just the top 1 that's guaranteed anything. They are eking out a very, very good lead over the rest of the field, but they do still have 6 events to go after this. They are only halfway through. And obviously, if somebody goes and puts together a run of 2 or 3 finals or victories, another player was to pick up half of the titles next time out. That's $3,000 in their pocket, plus whatever else they accumulate. It is a big gap to overcome, and it is looking like the favourite 2 heading into this event are going to be 1 and 2 come the end of the 12 Women's Series event. But sport is not played on paper. It is played in leisure centres and the Milton Keynes Arena.
And of course, the final Women's Series will be played in no ordinary leisure centre. It will be at the Barnsley Metrodome. Yeah, no, agreed, Daniel. Look, 3 events in a day is a lot, but the problem is once that German result was cancelled, I don't think there was a gap in the calendar, Gob, to fit them in.
Correct. More chance of Europe winning the Ryder Cup than the top 2 changing here. Hey, the wonders of Wisconsin is on. Like the miracle of Medina. Only even from a dodgier position. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 1-0 up on Laura Turner. Mikuru Suzuki potentially about to be 2-1 up on Kirsty Hutchinson. She is 2-1 up on Kirsty Hutchinson. And Anastasia still leads Rachel Brooks 2-1. Big wait time for Fallon now, Barzy.
Yeah.
Would you rather wait now before the semi-final and start pretty close to the other one? Or would you rather have that big wait potentially before a final showdown against Lisa, who will have been off the board about 10 minutes? Should it be those 2? That is obviously the caveat to that. Would you rather have sat waiting 45 minutes to play Lisa Ashton in a match that decides a spot on the Grand Slam?
Not 45 minutes, no.
No, and it potentially is going to be that long. Fallon awaits the winner of the game on the stream right now, Hutchinson or Suzuki. That's the last 4 matchup when that happens. Lisa still has to play Rachel or Anastasia, and that's the last 16 still at the minute.
I think they'll hold the semi-finals. Either that or... No, I don't know Rachel Brooks, but either that or we just get her a shot clock. Which doesn't time out.
I'm surprised Barry hasn't come up with one of those yet.
It's because no one in the men's game is overly slow. If there was one of her, by now there would be a shot clock.
Definitely.
McCurry is 2-1 up at the moment on the stream on board 2. Well, it's just corrected itself. There was a problem with the scorer.
3-1 up.
So I'm almost just literally just on 3 as on the scoreboard disappeared.
Mm-hmm. Rachel Brooks, Anastasia, 2 apiece, 1, 3, 4 to open from Anna. 1 apiece, Laura Turner, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, 2.
This has made me laugh, Gob. I was having a look at the next Premier League manager to be sacked odds.
Yep.
Even after today, Arteta's favourite.
Are we going to be covering the Euro Tour matches on here too? Up until the end of the Ladies Series, we'll try and keep you up to date with what's going on in Gibraltar, but because that's available on PDC TV, there's no extra games that you guys can't see. We will be finishing our stream at the end of the Women's Series. Speaking of, Mensur Studovic leads Krzysztof Ratajski 4-2.
Mensur Mania is running wild on Gibraltar. I'll tell you what, on the stream next, there's going to be an absolute belter of a game. It's going to be the world #1 and world champion, the Iceman Garoin Price, taking on the 3 times world champion Michael van Garoin. It's going to be the Garoin Derby. Is Rachel Brooks coached by Justin Pipe? It feels that way.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan leads Laura Turner 2-1. Mikuru Suzuki 1 away against Kirsty Hutchinson on the stream. She's just left 116 after 15 darts. Hutchinson on 181 after 12. Only leaves 1-2-2. Advantage Mikuru with her darts to seal a semi-final spot and a matchup against Fallon Sherrock. Please no double trouble in this one, Anastasia, because you've just left 67 after 12.
God, when you said Fallon Sherrock, I almost did it.
What?
Burst out into a walk-on song.
No more singing. Anastasia leaves double eight.
I like singing.
Yeah, but you're not very good at it.
I know that, but I like it.
I don't make the rules, mate. I just enforce them. One, 2, 5 from Rachel Brooks. Pressures the double eight from Anastasia. Potential 16 dart leg incoming. This is where her game's been a little bit tetchy this weekend. She's scored unbelievably well at times, but has not been very good on the doubles, and she's done it again. She's gone chasing inside. She's left 4. Mikuru Suzuki has wrapped up a 4-1 victory over Kirsty Hutchinson. A great weekend from Kirsty so far. But Mikuru Suzuki is about to take on Fallon Sherrock in a semi-final.
It's like that, Gob.
Dreadful. Anastasia does lead 3-2. Didn't see how that one got over the line. Rachel Brooks is now throwing to stay in the match. Mensur Suljovic one away against Krzysztof Ratajski. He is flying right now. That World Cup burst has sparked new life into Mensur Suljovic in the 2021 season. 2 games still underway in the ladies. I love Mensur.
How can you not love the big Austrian?
Mensur Suljovic, tra-la-la-la-la. Laura Turner, Rhiannon O'Sullivan still locked in a battle, 2 apiece.
Oh, that's things you like to see. One of the Americans has just put it in the water.
Oh, that's a shame.
Come on, Anna. Just win this leg. Just at first glance, Gob, on the Euro Tour, looks to be a few more in tonight, at least in Gibraltar. I'm guessing the sun must have set.
Yeah, final session, you're guaranteed. Well, final session, you tend to be guaranteed the slightly better players, don't you, or the form players. Disappointed that Saturday night wasn't as busy. James Smith been out all day. The big 2 in the women's game really are the big 2. It certainly seems that way so far, James.
Whoa, let's hope that slide on the PDC one's not right.
Did that just say Rachel Brooks?
No. Stream is now ended.
What? 7 o'clock, pack up and get home.
My semi-final, Fallon Checker against Mikuru Suzuki. I guess someone's put the wrong one up.
Still says stream is now ended behind it. What has ended is Krzysztof Ratajski's hopes of winning the Gibraltar Darts Trophy, because Mensur Suljovic has just sent him packing. Laura Turner leads Rhiannon O'Sullivan 3-2. 84 average for Turner as Anastasia Dobromislova wins 4-2. 18 dart leg to get over the line. And Anastasia will now face Lisa Ashton for the second time in 2 events.
So now we just have to get the last quarter-final underway, Gob.
We will. Laura Turner is 48 points away from sitting and watching the Ashton versus Dobromislova game with interest, as that will be her opponent in the semi-final. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has left 11, fired in a 170 from 181. But it's no good as Laura Turner, an 84 match average for Laura. She's over the line.
Tidy.
And we'll now play the winner of Lisa versus Anastasia.
Correct. Well, there is no games going on. We're going to have a quick ad break, folks. But we will be back on the other side of these guys.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. We are deep into the 9th hour of streaming here for the Women's Series, and event number 6 is deep into it. We know one semi-final, Fallon Sherrock will play Mikuru Suzuki. Laura Turner is also in the semi-finals. She will face the winner of Anastasia Dobromyslova and Lisa Ashton. Again, chat room absolutely on fire today. Come and say hello to us. But Gob, again, lots of good performances today, but the top 2 have been different class.
They have so far, yeah. They've contested both finals. Both have gone the way of Lisa Ashton, but they find themselves 1 and 2 on the order of merit, separated by just £50. Well, £100 at the minute, actually, after Fallon finds herself in the semi-final already. But should Lisa win and join Fallon in the semi-final, they'll be separated by just £50 once again.
Yep. And that gap at the top is growing all the time at an alarming rate, if I am the others. So comment in the chat room, does Lisa make it 3 on the banks, or can Fallon, Mikuru, or Laura, or Anastasia stop her? Let us know. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal today. Make sure you come and give us a thumbs up as well. There's an absolutely mouth-watering game about to be on PDC TV. Michael Van Gerwen taking on Gerwen Price for a place in the semi-finals.
No game showing us warming up on Dart Connect for us just yet. We do have one more. There it is. Quarter-final to play.
James, the other problem with the last block of events, no, I know there's not many weekends, but unfortunately it's the same weekend as the Welsh Open as well, which isn't ideal, Gob.
Definitely not. One of the bigger ones attended in the UK.
Especially with players still trying to get So, Gob, do you think they hold semi-final 1 until this one's done?
I'd expect so, or at least closer, until like leg 4 or 5 in this one, maybe.
Whilst we've got a bit of time, we'll try and answer any questions for you as well. If you've got anything you want to know, within reason. Come and let us
What
know.
my address is, so somebody can send food.
Right, let's have a look.
Interestingly, Phil, the game about to be on Channel 1 in the Gibraltar Darts Trophy is the first on-stage meeting between Gerwyn Price and Michael van Gerwen in 2021.
I think the last time they met.
Ali Pally?
Players' Championship Finals.
Yeah, it will be the final of that.
Semi-final.
Semi-final.
Seems a long time ago now.
A very long time ago, indeed. What's the format for the seniors event next year? It will be a group stage and then a knockout. Are we okay? Yeah, we're getting there. Lisa Ashton versus Anastasia Dobromislova is underway in the remaining quarterfinal.
And you will have it on screen in a
4
second.
games away from the end of the day. Just trying to keep an eye on everything else that's going on away from the darts at the same time. There's American football on, there's Ryder Cup on. There was ice hockey on earlier. There's a North London derby, Phil.
Was there? It's going to be set play, the World Seniors, Jamie.
Slip from Anastasia. And a great setup from Lisa Ashton. The 137 leaves the double 12 for the opening leg. What would be a 16 dart leg if it goes first time? How much pressure will that be under?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. Just the 26 from Anna. Does leave a finish, the biggest of them all. But no problem for Lisa Ashton, and she goes 1-0 up. But returner awaits the winner of this one. As we are edging closer to a repeat of the two finals we have already seen today. Ooh. Clear daylight in leg 2 already. Lisa Ashton just asserts herself, and it's about this time in event number 5, number 2 of today. Lisa Ashton really started motoring and chucked in back-to-back. Ton plus averages, some exceptional performances on the way to the title in event number 5.
Correct. At the moment, in this game, there's not a lot coming back at her. This is what I was saying earlier, God, but Anastasia, she flatters to deceive. She's in and around, but at the moment, she hasn't got that gear that she used to have to go to the levels that Ashton and Sherrick are at the moment.
Correct. Well, I've seen it a couple of times today, but it just hasn't been in a big match against someone else that's gone to that extra gear. She's had it on herself. It's just not there to respond when someone else throws it back at her.
Back when she was at her best, when people threw stuff at her, she'd press the red button and go to that place.
Yep. Double 12 once again for Lisa Ashton. Doesn't go this time. Coming back for a 6-visit leg once again. Just under 90 average. Won't want to mess around on this one. Anastasia can only apply the pressure again, and that is no pressure at all, as that is not a finish. 2 poor visits from 196 and 181 in the last 2 legs. Have not pressured Lisa Ashton at all, who's now averaging 91.
Potential big moment there. Gezi has just missed 2 darts to break MVG and missed.
Rendell's in the building. Hello, mate. Fair play for all the hours we put in. Hey, people want to sit and watch us talk nonsense. We'll sit here and talk nonsense.
We can talk nonsense with the best of them. Don't worry about that.
And some good stuff in between. Let's not put ourselves down too much. Slip again. Tired visit.
Video on Twitter, God, that Alstar have just posted with Makuru. She's outside trying to get some cold air by the look of it.
It's like driving along with your head out the window, isn't it? Who do you fancy for the Lakeside titles in January, men's and ladies? You'll have to fancy Fallon should she qualify at the minute. I think she's already there. As for the men's, anybody's game really on that side. It all depends who comes through the qualification at the end.
There's a couple of names that I'd be interested to see if they get there. Obviously, Brian Roman's going to be there, and he played very well at Selsey. There's a few that are close to making it. Still time to go yet. Depends what they go to. I'd like to see Darren Beveridge there.
Yeah.
Mike Warburton.
Mm-hmm.
Sean McDonald.
Yes. Plus all your older boys as well.
Sean's not close. He's going to have to go to Denmark and probably make a final. More than capable of doing that. I think Warby and Darren Beveridge are there. So interested to see them because they're more experienced than maybe some of the others.
Yeah. 3-0 Lisa Ashton. The writing is on the wall as Lisa and Fallon and Makuru.
So semi-final underway.
Fallon winning the bullseye.
Lisa can't play in it, Jack.
Lisa, as a tour card holder, won't have qualified, even if she loses her tour card.
She's had a tour card for 2 years, so she won't have any points.
Yeah. By the time that tour card is no longer in her possession, she won't have qualified.
To start with, Endo, I think they'll just keep doing these blocks of events. So far in leg one, the real Makuru Suzuki has turned up. It's a stunning leg.
She's been threatening this throughout the day.
Yeah, it's just a consistency and stamina issue.
Just on autopilot right now.
Yeah. I think Fallon's missed a dart at double 19 for a 158.
Makuru bangs in the Shanghai.
See how close Fallon was on the 158. That second dart was brilliant from Makuru.
She's out the blocks again. But Lisa Ashton is a dart away from the semi-final. 2 darts away from the semi-final. Wants 60. And leaves 10. Chance for Anna to get a leg on the board and extend this match.
I think Makuru, if she's going to win this, she has to win it quickly. The longer this game goes, the more it favours Fallon Sherrick.
It does.
I'd say that this has to be a 5-1, 5-2 job for me if she wins it. The longer it goes, the tighter the arm gets, the tiredness comes back in.
Doesn't look very tired right now. Averaging 100, has just left 68 after 12.
What a leg this is from
40,
both.
but it might not be enough.
Great darts from both here.
Oh, and that's a slip. And a chance for Fallon back in the game. Anastasia come out firing here. Ton still slightly behind against the darts.
No score. Is that a mistake? Is that the first mistake from Fallon Sherrick that will be punished? Yes.
And is that the difference between wrapping up a Grand Slam spot today and Lisa Ashton securing her position in Leicester?
As far as we know, the WDF Worlds is on Eurosport. That was the one that was announced. I don't know any other details. Will it be 100k first prize? I very much doubt it, Gob. Do you?
Depends who backs the event. Couldn't get much closer from Fallon with those three at tops.
No.
And Lisa Ashton wraps up a 4-1 victory over Anastasia Dobromyslova. Laura Turner stands in her way of making her third final of the day. And that victory for Lisa Ashton means that Fallon Sherrick has to beat Mikuru Suzuki if she has any chance of securing that Grand Slam spot this weekend. Over in Gibraltar in the Testosterone Derby, it's 3 apiece.
Really good game as well.
And Michael Van Gerwen, what a setup that is. Leaves 24 from 150. Gezzy not on a finish. Leaves 32 himself, though.
Gezzy leaving 32 as well.
Michael takes a 4-3 lead. Still on throwing that one. 6
the averages got
Fallon from the 116, and she'll just be hoping, even if this doesn't go, to not see a big score from Mikuru on the return. Just a nice leg to get herself on the board. 56 left. Missed 3 at tops in the last leg for 1 apiece. We'll be praying for a nice, comfortable hold just to get on the board and then attack the Suzuki throw. The 26 from Mikuru, the difference here. And the 55, so time for Fallon. 16 tops or 20 double 18, which is her favourite. She is on the board nonetheless. Average is higher than Mikuru, but those missed darts in leg number 2 costing her so far. Race to 5 in the semi-final, remember, folks.
Ooh, big moments in the MVG price game. Michael Van Gerwen has just missed 2 darts to break the Gerwen price throw. And Gezzy last dart 4 apiece. Both blistering averages got 104 Gezzy price, 109 MVG.
Playing a bit well at the minute. I did say on Monday that the win in the World Series wasn't the important one. It was the one that he backed it up with. And if he goes on to lift this trophy, beating Gerwin Price on the way like he has, playing like he did on Friday night and Saturday as well. On Saturday, sorry. That's a little bit of a reach, though. That was the opportunity for daylight. That would be a big moment, and that's when the rest of the world of darts will sit up and take notice of the green machine for a little bit longer. Slip from Suzuki. Fallon has basically got the darts. Whatever she throws here will be her lead. Just a 57. They've been desperate for a treble there. $85 from Mikuru. Can Fallon leave a finish from 258? No, just a 60.
Is she passing up this opportunity, Bob?
Despite being behind on the scoreboard, Throwing first. Mikuru still favourite from here at the minute. Just the 28 points difference. But a 43 doesn't leave a finish. Is this the chance Fallon needs to break back? 96 leaves 102. How much pressure will that be under?
I think Gezi is about to break the MVG throw. And does.
59 from Mikuru leaves 124. That scoring power has just dropped a little bit from Mikuru now. Still leads this 1-2-1. A chance for Fallon to get back on level terms. Oh, she would love that score to go yellow. It doesn't. She leaves 53. Invites the chance from Mikuru for the 1-2-4. Fallon Sherrick fans will not want to see this one go yellow after a Shanghai finish in the first leg from Suzuki to get her on the board. 99, she misses the bullseye. Miss starts in leg 2. Doesn't miss starts in leg 4. Fallon Sherrick is back level. Big, big moments. Lisa Ashton will be watching this. Checking in on the scores. Remember, Fallon must go one better than whatever Lisa manages. With only 2 games to go for Lisa if she is going to secure the Grand Slam spot today. And she's on double 10. She went inside on the tops. Oh, Gerwin Price, 162 from 302, and he lets Michael van Gerwen know about it.
I want to see what reaction we get to this 82 if it goes.
MVG would have the darts in the decider. Ah, there's a maximum from Fallon Sherrick. Just cast our attention over on the Euro Tour at the minute. 82 for Van Gerwen, 17 for tops. It's 5 apiece, and that's the Van Gerwen roll back, and he has the darts in the decider. Fallon Sherrick would have the darts in the decider in this one if it goes that far. She's left 88 after 12. Mikuru, 220 after 9. 140 here makes this a little bit tense. There is the 140. Fallon will be hoping for a clean kill on the 88. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. We'll be hoping for 2 at double 14. Averaging 85. Oh, she's missed that dart at the bullseye. Mikuru, with just 2 straight darts, will get a dart at tops to get that break straight back once again. And it doesn't go. Just 20 scored from Mikuru. As Fallon pins 25. Wasn't her friend yesterday, but it has got her out of a lot of trouble today after she has missed the bullseye. She now leads 3-2.
Whoa, good dart.
Double 8 to the rescue.
You feel
for
got
Fallon.
this.
She's opened up. Go on.
You just feel that Mikuru has to win this leg, otherwise the writing's on the wall.
correct. And Sherrick is ahead slightly. Steady ton from Fallon, 176. Can McCurry leave a finish? Fallon leaves 76, 154 for McCurry.
This either has to go or she has to leave it handy.
She leaves it on 60. Pressure applied to Fallon. A 4-2 lead here would be lovely for her. She'd have the breaker throw. McCurry don't have to win the remaining legs of the match. She leaves tops. It doesn't go. And McCurry doesn't take advantage of it either.
And Fallon Sherrick does.
Going Price won the decider, Barzy.
Great game of darts, to be fair. I like games like that.
Mm-hmm. And James Wade or Nathan Aspinall will be the man that tries to stop Price from reaching the final. Trying to stop Fallon from reaching the final is Mikuru Suzuki in her first semi-final of the weekend. No Buchanan report. Lisa Ashton still has to play. Laura Turner. Surprised that isn't warming up yet. That's been a while. Surely they're not going to stream that and then the final as well.
No, I don't think so.
They should have got that game on a little while ago, in my opinion.
And the writing looks on the wall here for Mikuru Suzuki. Well, Fallon's just opened the door again a little bit here. But this needs to be 2 trebles.
James, come on now, man. Won a World Series went last weekend and just lost a bloody good game against the world number 1. I'll be careful with the counting from 228. 83 is enough to leave a finish.
Mikuru is at the point of no return. This arguably has to go in 6 darts, Gob.
Pending on Fallon's next visit, but yeah, completely. And that's not enough. 226 means Suzuki is still at least 6 darts away from checking out Fallon Sherrick with time on her hands from 145. Laura, sort yourself out. Get John Moorsider. Just a 43 from Fallon. That's the door ajar a little bit. A 140 here. Pressure.
Leaves a finish.
Suzuki being offered doubles last weekend, but maybe playing herself back into a bit of form. Yeah, look, 6 events is going to do that to you. She's on autopilot right now. She is absolutely knackered, and I think that's probably better. Oh, my God. What a way to finish it. Fallon Sherrick with 102 checkout is into the final. Lisa Ashton now has to go back-to-back to secure top spot. She'll take on Laura Turner, and if she wins that, she will have to beat Fallon Sherrick in the final to secure the Grand Slam spot that the players are currently competing for with just 2 matches to go. Keep refreshing dartsrankings.com to see Fallon Sherrock move to the top.
God, interesting scenario now. How does this play out on Lisa? Because obviously they know what's at stake here. And is there no extra pressure because Fallon has won that game and jumped back above her?
I think so. I'm very surprised by the timings on this. The fact we're waiting to play the semi. I don't get why that one isn't warming up anywhere.
No.
That's a very long gap that they've now had.
Missy, I think Aspinall wins this one.
Boo. Wash your mouth out, son.
So let's get rid of that. I still can't believe the other one isn't warming up yet. I keep watching the stream, God, just to see if that bar comes across. If it is, that's wrong, because they haven't done that all weekend.
Yeah. But they'd never do it at a pro tour. They never do it anywhere else either.
No.
Is there anything on Twitter as to why this game has not started yet? Can't see it.
No, nothing.
Quick ad break, Phil. I need a little bathroom break as well. Hopefully I'll be back just
A
after
little
that finishes.
bathroom break, God.
Correct. Might as well have a quick ad break too while you're on your own.
Well, going to show a quick couple of ads then. Well, God goes to the little boys' room, but we'll be back on the other side of this, hopefully, with Lisa Ashton against Laura Turner. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, the climax of the Women's Series. And let's get this one back up again for you. Laura Turner and Lisa Ashton are underway in the second semi-final. The winner will play Sherrick in. Oh, wow, they are streaming it.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Not a fan of that at all. They haven't done that all weekend, Gob.
If they've held that to stream, I'm just not sure that's fair because now Fallon has to sit and wait. And I'm not saying waiting has been, but this is the first time we've ever seen this happen.
There was a couple of times they could have done it yesterday and didn't.
Yeah. And this game has waited around a long, long time. Don't like that.
No. No, not a fan.
If Sherrick beats Ashton in the final, they've both won 3 events, but Sherrick is on the top then, correct? Yes. Fallon will win by £350. Someone tell me about the GOAT, please. Greatest of all time. It's an acronym. And if you look that up in the dictionary, it says Philip Douglas Taylor right next to it. Might say James Wade if he takes this 158 out. There's the first treble. And the second, double 19. Oh, Wadey, what have you done to me? One 0 Lisa Ashton. 16 dart leg. James. 17.
This is what I mean, Gob. Look, I'm not convinced Laura mentally can beat Lisa.
I think you're right. First time she's dropped below a 70 average all day by my recollections. Only just, mind. $72, $66, $76, $84. That $84 she produced in the last round will be giving Lisa a game, but just off that slightly.
This may have to go, Gob, or certainly leave a double and hope.
Get close, yeah. 99 leaves 46. It's a 2 dart combo, but can Lisa Ashton take the 104?
Chance.
Leaves 32. Pressure. 10 or a 6. Tops or double 18. And the chance goes in 2 darts at double top. Missed. And
they're the moments
you can't really pass up against Lisa Ashton.
Because you're not getting a second chance. Oh.
She does get a second chance.
Didn't see that coming. One all. Didn't see that one.
From Lisa.
Big moments coming here, Gob.
Door slightly open here for a 2-1 lead.
No further questions, Your Honour.
Just the 9 scored. Disappointing.
First start was brilliant, or first visit, but punished again. So that's the bit that at the top level worries me about Laura. It opens and everything like that, the 140s and the tons come, but when the pressure's on, that's what we get, unfortunately.
And the response from Lisa is pretty good here too. 80 after 12.
Yeah.
And game shot, Lisa Ashton, 2-1 lead. Hold a throw. First free dart suggested Laura Turner might be gearing up an attack on the Ashton throw, but you have to say it, Phil. It's looking like it's going to be a showdown between Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock.
And again, if it is that final, Gob, this weekend has been dominated by the big two.
It has, especially today. And actually, Phil, the more and more we think about it, event number 5, number 2 of the day, pretty convincing for Lisa. The performances to get to the final were superb, and the performance in the final, a little bit one way. Event number 4, you know exactly where I'm going with this as well. Event number 4, Fallon Sherrock missed match darts against Lisa Ashton.
She missed one at double 8. Agreed.
At the end of the day, will she be ruining that missed dart?
Don't know, I'm just giving her a pep talk as we speak.
Point and shoot, put darts in the target.
The phrase is, just pretend you're playing Michael. In your head,
For the first 5
you
legs,
are playing
anyway.
Michael. What's that?
For the first 5 legs, anyway. 1, 2, 3 from Lisa to leave 93. Well, it's good to see Laura come this far. Completely agree. She's been pretty consistent throughout today, especially in event 5 and 6. But semi-final stage right now looks a step too far. She runs into a fiery hot Lisa Ashton. She's been superb today. Yet to lose a match. The last time she did was to Joanne Locke in event number 3. Just 26 to open from Lisa, an 81 in response from Laura, but a 125 from Lisa is pressured by a 140 from Laura Turner. A 70-point lead for Laura is blown away Hi, Lisa. 134. 140 from Laura. Would have left a finish. 90 from Laura. Invites pressure, and you still make Lisa favourite right now. She's scoring that little bit heavier despite being 26 points behind. That's the finish setup she can have, and she'll get first crack at it. Turner needs a 140 again. At least a ton. Need to be in striking distance if this 76 doesn't go. Just a 41, and that doesn't pressure the 76 very much. And Lisa Ashton is potentially 2 darts away from a 4-1 lead.
And let's be honest, the likelihood is she's coming back. Oh my!
She's not.
Where has
Oh my!
Turner pulled that from?
The score didn't go yellow, but the leg did.
I was going to say, we haven't seen any real signs of anything like that. And then all of a sudden, midnight, yep, Fallon is in the final, waiting for the winner of this one. Real tidy finish as well. You know when you get a scruffy finish and you just think, no, but that was a good finish.
Slap bang in the middle. Corner of treble 19. Throw in to 3 apiece.
Laura Turner really needs to jump all over this here.
Just a 45. Needed a treble in that visit.
That's the visit I was worried about and that you think is going to come. Impose, I'll take that all day long, mate.
I presume he means you.
Yeah, I hope so.
I don't sound like James Corden. Nice 81 from Turner. 3 straight darts will leave a finish now. How much pressure will this be under? 140 from Lisa gets her to a finish. 82 puts her in a decent position. Any treble here from Laura is gold dust. A straight 60 is essential, though, to leave a finish.
That's a disaster.
Just no good in that situation. Had to leave a finish because now Lisa against the darts is favourite, especially with that ton. Unless Laura Turner finds a 2 treble visit now.
2 trebles, or there's not enough pressure for me. Not enough. Not enough pressure. And Nathan Aspinall is into the semi-final. Gets rid of James. No, James is sprinting off that stage. James was off the stage before Nathan had even come back to the tables.
32 left for Lisa. Laura Turner produced a ton plus checkout in the last leg. It was a 149. This time she needs a 105 to level up. 85. Has she missed a dart at tops? Lisa Ashton, 32 for a 4-2 lead, and surely.
Ooh, last dart in hand.
To get over the line. Midnight says, have any of you ever met Phil Taylor? I haven't. Mr. Bars here has interviewed him many a time.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Does Laura miss a dart for 3-all? Yes is the answer. And with that start, the writing gob is very much on the wall.
Here's after Lisa opens up ton 40 ton. Very difficult to stop this, especially against the throw. Just a 59 from Turner. Needs a 180 just to stay within touching distance right now. Just a ton, 81 points behind, plus whatever Lisa manages here. It looks like we are heading to a Lisa versus Fallon final for the third time today. One was very close earlier. Fallon missed the match start in event number 4. Lisa won that one 5-4. She won event number 5, 5-2. And any victory, well, the winner takes all battle for the first Grand Slam of Darts spot between Lisa and Fallon. Should Lisa wrap up this match now? She's left 81 after 12. Turner not on a finish. Been a good day for Laura Turner. Some very consistent darts thrown. Finds herself on £1,000 on the ranking money. Into the top 10 in 9th position. Only £100 behind Corinne Hammond, Ros Bulmer and Mikuru Suzuki. So plenty to work with in the next event. But Lisa Ashton is into her third final of the day where she will meet Fallon Sherrick for the third time. She is unbeaten in the play since 10 a.m. this morning. Fallon has lost twice, both times to Lisa. And we're about to see those two duke it out once more for top spot on the order of merit after 6 events.
Here we go.
Hand me a beer.
The big two go at it again, Gob.
£50 difference in the prize money. That could have been the other way around had Fallon Sherrick hit double 8 earlier this morning.
There we have it.
About 1 o'clock.
There is just £50 between them. And the gap between them and the rest is like the Grand Canyon right now, Gob.
Very, very vast. 1,900 minimum, which is 2 event wins, basically. You can't get that any other way.
I'm putting it out there. Only Dita can catch one of them, but she has to have the 2 days of her life, because what we've seen, barring obviously the draw's random, you cannot see anything other than Lisa or Fallon getting to a final at some point.
Difficult to argue with that. James, why would anyone pay £25 times 6 to play next weekend? Because there's money to be made the other way. £150 in entry fees. Over half the field have made that money back or better. It starts its experience.
And plus, furthers your game. If you're serious
on entry.
If you're serious about taking darts seriously, you have to better yourself. You have to go and play the best. The men's game was in exactly the same situation 15 years ago, when the top few were hoovering everything up.
Mm-hmm.
But dedication, hard work, which is what they're going to have to put in to bridge that gap, Gob.
Yeah. Definitely. Look, Trina Gulliver's earned £700 in ranking money this weekend, £150 in entries, £100 in hotel, etc. She's made a fair decent amount of money on that.
Yeah. And the other thing, James, is a lot of these women will happily go and pay 150 quid for a weekend at county when they only play maybe 3 legs.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting a tight turnaround in this one as well. I don't think there'll be too much waiting. So, where is the third title of the day going. Will it be 3 on the spin for Lisa Ashton, or will Fallon Sherrock end up top of the pile, Gob? What's your instinct saying?
The head-to-head record is not good for Fallon Sherrock. Lisa Ashton just seems to have that hold over her for the last couple of years in these PDC events. And today, more importantly, the top-level game we've seen from Lisa today just seems to have that extra gear as well. It's difficult not to pick Lisa Ashton in this final.
There'll be more than 30 for the second weekend. And in fact, I think I'm pretty certain more than 30 have already entered and paid.
Yes. Score predictions in the chat room then. Jack's already led off with an Ashton 5-3 victory. How else is everybody seeing this going? By the way, if you are still with us and you've been with us since 10 o'clock this morning, you're mad, but thank you very much. If you've just joined in, if you've seen at any point our stream over the last 2 days, thank you very much for getting involved. If you haven't done so already, please do drop us a like on the stream. It only takes a couple of seconds, literally one click. And the immature person in me is, someone took it to 70. I just got it to 69 and was smirking like a little child that I am.
But Jamie, we've said this for a while. Yes, there is a lack of depth at the moment, but the potential is there. And like we said, the men's game was in the same predicament 15, 20 years ago. And it only gets better the more people play, and they play against the better players. Phil hoovered up money for the best part of 2 decades, Gob, before he was actually pushed at a regular basis.
Pretty much. Nice living if you can get it.
Yes, it's the same here. But that's the only way they're going to improve, is play week in, week out. Play regularly against each other and against Fallon and against Lisa and Makuru if she comes over.
Definitely.
Getting ready. The line is across. James, it was. The strength and depth wasn't there. You could pretty much call the semi-finals of a Pro Tour easily.
Couple of predictions going in Fallon's way. Justin B says Fallon 5-3. Jeff says 5-4. Sherrock. Last leg deciders. George Noble refereeing it. He's refereeing the Simon Whitlock Mensur Sudovic game on stage at the Euro Tour right now. 5-3 Ashton for Impasse. 5-2 Ashton for Chris Bellard.
Huge moments this for Simon Whitlock. Yeah, and James, back then, arguably the BDO was still better than the PDC. Back then.
Anybody could
Yeah,
turn up to
you're
a
talking
pro
about
at that
one.
point.
You're talking about one player beating everyone else, and it's the same situation here. The field has to catch them. They have to play week in, week out.
Not warming up yet.
Whitlock is in
Andrew,
trouble
five,
here as
three,
well.
Ashton.
Mensah Sunovic has just missed the ball for a 1-6-1. Can we
Gavin
get the
says
score
5-3
predictions
Fallon.
in, folks?
I say I need to order some food. Any recommendations?
Wagamamas.
What a ridiculous weekend. No, I don't do Waggers. I think it might have to be a Pizza Hut.
Here's Mensah Mania running wild. Mensah has missed huge opportunities here to break the Simon Whitlock throw. Is Whitlock going to steal one in the opener? Yes, it. God, I've only just seen it. I think Whitlock's changed darts.
Oh, I'll have a look in a moment.
I think he's gone back to the ones we can't mention. He has.
Oh. They look different at the front.
Alan, that is so far from the truth. It is unreal. The standard was not better all the since. Go back to 2000. Sorry, go back to 94. The standard was not better. Go back and look at averages and all of the data you can get. It really wasn't.
It wasn't the top 16 players that formed the PDC. It was Phil Taylor and a couple of others. Some of the top players stayed. Richie Burnett, Raymond van Barneveld, Mervyn King was a late move over. Gary Anderson started in the BDO. Mark Webster,
If you
Simon
listen to the
Whitlock.
interview we did with Keith Deller around the match play time, even he says when he left the BDO as part of those 16, he wasn't even in the top 16 of the BDO at the time.
Ted Hankey stayed. Bill Nixon, Tony O'Shea,
Martin Adams.
Scott Waite, Scott Mitchell. Because he didn't lose all of the top professional players, Alan.
You don't have to be a professional to be a top player.
John Park, Bobby George, Martin Adams.
Stephen Bunting. Between 94 and 96, Richie Burnett was the best player on the planet, and that includes Phil Taylor, and he wasn't part of the PDC then.
Steve Beaton.
Go back to Barney as well. When Barney won his first titles. Look, for me, Martin Adams is in my all-time top 10, and he never went to the PDC once as a PDC player.
Two one Mensur Suljovic in Gibraltar, and it is warming up. The all-important final. Lisa Ashton against Fallon Sherrock. We are about to see for the fourth time this weekend, after they met early in event number 1 yesterday. Been on opposite sides of the draw in every event since. Lisa fell yesterday.
Alan, very much so. If Martin Adams had gone over, he would have won titles in the PDC. 100%. Barney in the BDO after the split, and for a long time after the split, over a decade, went across to the PDC and won titles. Glenn Durrant won titles in the BDO. Gone over, won the Premier League, won Pro Tours. Stephen Bunting has won Pro Tours.
Won a Pro Tour first weekend in the PDC. Scott Waits won the Grand Slam in arguably the peak era of the PDC.
Exactly.
Twice.
Here we go. Game on. They're bulling up. For me, this is all about the start, Gob. Fallon has to start well.
%100% agree.
Denny, absolutely. And Fallon has won the ball.
How important
First
will that
3
be
legs.
in 9 legs time?
The first 3 or 4 legs of this contest for me are absolutely huge.
Has to hold throw first leg. It's no good winning the bullseye if you're not going to do that. Don't want to be chasing Lisa Ashton. Not after losing to her twice already today. And a decent start to the leg so far.
Good response from Lisa Ashton, but it is advantage Sherrock. Leaves 85. How much pressure will this be under? It's a finish, but it's not really pressure, Gob, is it? You would expect to come back if this 85 doesn't go. Oh, it goes.
It goes anyway. One 0 Fallon Sherrock. 14 dart leg.
And that's, look, even this early, oh my. I was about to say, Alan, you're not getting it, are you? They weren't all the top 16 professionals. Keith Deller was not in the top 16 in the world.
They weren't the top 16. They were the first 16. There's a difference.
Yeah. They were 16 players that created it. They weren't all the top 16 in the world.
I could have created the PDC if I was 40 years younger and playing in the BD at the time and decided to break away.
What a start this is from Fallon Sherritt, Gob.
Lightning 1-2-1 after 9 darts. What you would give to see this disappear. It's got 6 at it as well.
Oh, oh, the 1-2-1 goes. People also have to remember the PDC almost went bust. Barry wasn't always involved. The PDC were losing money hand over fist until Uncle Barry got involved. Good reply from Lisa here.
Lisa gets in on the fun.
Stolen the darts. Sherritt needs a maximum.
Fallon. She needs at least a 2 treble visit to leave a finish. Not sure, Daniel, but at some point tomorrow, PDC will put it out on their social media. Peak traffic, somewhere between 4 and 7 o'clock, but they might put it out early in the day to do like a midday release. Great response once again from Ashton. The 152 from Fallon has to go, or the break is back in Lisa's favour. She needs 2 of them, though, after Fallon has secured 1 early in leg 2. Fallon with the darts. Leave 60.
I always get nervous
50
when
been a
Dart
bit
Connect takes a while.
Lisa nemesis. If I remember from event 1, 10 was left quite often earlier today. She's gone a different route. It was 10 tops for a large part of today, but she's left double 16.
She's changed the MO. Oh, big moment here.
Sheriff is 3-0 up, averaging 105.
Has missed 2 darts to break back. This could be huge. Cheers, Alan. Thanks very much. We always like debating darts. We don't fall out of anyone. We just debate.
Maybe, Phil. Fallon Sherritt right now is seeing a bold-headed lime green t-shirt. She goes 3-0 up, imagining it's against Michael van Gerwen once again. The pep talk seems to be working so far.
By the way, if she wins this, I'm claiming full responsibility for the pep talk beforehand.
I bet you are. You foul mess. You've jinxed it now. Does that mean if she loses it from here, it's all on you?
Oh, no, of course not. I didn't throw the darts.
Oh, yeah, I bet that one.
Fallon needs to settle here, although this is on the Ashton darts. It's a great reply.
Consider herself settled. Needs a 2 treble visit. Just a ton.
Not sure that's enough, Gob.
Not if this leaves a finish. Well, not if it leaves 104 or 64. If that had just been a steady ton, 144, Lisa could have set up a better finish, put the pressure on 144, potentially take it. But that 180, one-way traffic right now. Fallon Sherritt on for 14 dart leg. to go 4-0 up on Lisa Ashton.
Lisa's shell-shocked right now. This is a barrage from Fallon Sherrock. And somehow Lisa Ashton needs to stop this barrage.
148 would be a perfect way to do that. It would just be a hold a throw. But one that she needs desperately and doesn't go. Fallon Sherrock, 3 in hand at double 8. The double she missed. 1 dart at to win the match early on in event number 4. But it goes for Fallon Sherrock, a 16 dart leg. And she is throwing for the match, averaging 102 in this final. 21 points difference in the average. Fallon Sherrock has left it to the last moment of the day. But she is going absolutely berserk in her pursuit of a spot at the Grand Slam. She is 1 leg away, and she has 5 attempts at it to secure top spot on the Order of Merit.
This has been stunning, Gob. Like you said, the head-to-head record and everything that goes with it, this has been stunning.
It has. Got to be careful with the counting here. Don't want to get lazy. Start on the 18s. One 6-2. She starts on the 18s. She stays on the 18s and leaves a finish after firing all 3. Fallon Sherrock is potentially 3 darts away from a 5-0 victory and securing top spot in absolutely superb fashion.
Can you imagine if this goes?
Surely not. Just the 60 leaves 86. Only a 180 here from Lisa puts pressure on. Fallon should get a dart at the bullseye minimum. Possibly doesn't have to go for it, but you want to get this wrapped up. The 18s are superb. Just seeing that on the stream right now. 54 for 32. 18-18 ball. She's left 8. I think 18 treble 20 misses the double 4. I think seeing Lisa back on 161, she's backed herself.
This
double
is the
4
moment.
then for the title. 4 Sherrock, 3 in hand. Don't want to mess around. And she's busted score. The door open for Lisa. Would be an exceptional comeback from here. But of course, she'd like to get the job done nice and early. The average will be taking a little bit of a battering right now as well. Will slip below the 100 mark. Doesn't go from Lisa. More opportunities for Fallon. She won't care if this average finishes above 100. She just wants that to go yellow, and it does. Fallon Sherrock wins Women's Series event number 6, and in doing so, tops the Order of Merit after weekend number 1. Wraps up a spot at the Grand Slam of Darts. Fallon Sherrock, fresh from her relevant success at the World Series last weekend, now finds herself in another PDC televised event.
I'll tell you what a day of darts it's been. And look, Fallon has topped the Order of Merit, but God, fair play to both these ladies. They have been absolutely sensational over the weekend. Nothing short of it.
Unbelievable. An exceptional day of darts. Looked like it was going to go in one direction. The way that Lisa has played throughout the day, Fallon just been that little bit far behind. But what a response that is in the final. An absolute one-way traffic demolition. Fallon delivers her A-game when she needed it the most. Tops the Order of Merit and is in prime position for a World Championship spot right now too.
And she's going to the Grand Slam of Darts. And look, I'm going to say it now, Gob. She cannot be caught. She's going back to the Palace as well. Calling it now.
Think Phil,
she's
you
not
may
caught.
Be correct.
Can we start a poll on the live lines tomorrow? Is 4,300 going to be enough for a World Championship spot?
No. Ideal, in fact, when you get the numbers over the line. We had enough abuse for just telling people what was happening with Ryan Searle. Let's not put ourselves in that position again.
I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined us over the last 24 hours or whatever it is, 23 hours, absolute troopers, Gob. There's been loads that have been in there from start to finish.
Imagine having our voices on in the background for 2 days solid. Fair play to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you very much. The top two virtually have the job done, but they will be back in a couple of weeks' time. Fallon Sherrick tops the order of merit overnight, secures that Grand Slam of Darts spot number 1. The rest will be back to duke that out for the next 6 events, which, by the way, James, does not make the next 6 events pointless because they start afresh for the next 6. The top player through the next 6 events will qualify for the Grand Slam. Something very interesting to play for.
Blown away. 1 for your support, 2 for the darts. Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton have stolen the show in Milton Keynes. Fallon Sherrick is going to the Grand Slam of Darts for the first time, and she leads the order of merit. We will do this all again in a few weeks for the second Ladies Series. We've got some Pro Tour action coming back as well. Remember, the live league, 9:30 tomorrow morning, and live lounge tomorrow at 8 p.m. God, where me, you, and Lee Boyce will be on. Jarlath was on earlier. Massive thank you to him. Well, Gob has been playing football. Everyone from us all here at Online Darts, it's been an absolute pleasure. Go and grab some tea, watch the Ryder Cup, do whatever you've got to do, but we will see you tomorrow at 8 p.m.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Take it to the next level.